guys, we're live. How's it going? Everyone doing alright today? I know it's a Monday and an odd time to stream, but I am very excited to play it. We're very, very close to finishing. I'm pretty sure we'll finish sometime this week at this stage. We are exceedingly close. At this stage, it's mostly just about sending a bajillion T12s. I think we have to send around the 30 mark or so. I'm just coming, making sure that all these setups work. I've had a lot of problems with this assembler locking up, and it seems like it's fine. I was up until like almost 3 a.m. fixing this shit. And it looks like it works. So that's good. Down over here, everything's working fine. Yeah, I can take a look at tier... Oh, we don't have any of... It looks like it's still making the tier 10s. It's not making any of these. Missing Hadal shards. Which means this one has turned off. And you are missing the tier 7 miners? Yes. Why can't we make you? Oh, we can't. You're just not being made. Oh, you got locked up apparently. Uh-oh. I think I know what's happened. Oh, need to be over here. But I didn't set one of these properly. Yep, I did not set this one properly. You should be. Huh. Okay, well, fixed, I guess. That's what the last couple of weeks, I've mentioned this quite a few times, but that's what these last couple of weeks have been, mostly, is rather than building setups, and mostly fixing the ones we already have and scaling them up. But, yesterday we got, we had some big progress yesterday, so I guess I'll go ahead. I was thinking about streaming yesterday, and I just didn't really feel like it. I was pretty tired. But yesterday we got, creative energy cells. We got, creative energy emitters. As let's see, creative energy. Oh, hold on, I have to look up emitter. So we have infinite GT energy now, and because of that, we can now feed 16 amp UIV energy hatches, which each one draws like a little over half a billion EU a tick. And I also rebuilt the assembly lines. We no longer have to wait on ass lines. I am so sick and tired of waiting on ass lines. I have spent hours and hours waiting for them to do stuff. They were by far probably the single worst bottleneck we had in this base. And that will never happen again. We now have 8 dimensional super assemblers, all overclocked to OPV. So even though there's no energy hatch for OPV and UXV, you still overclock to them. It is UIV, UXV, OPV, and then max, and then you can go max plus 1, max plus 2, max plus 3, etc., etc., etc. All the way up to like max 13 or something like that. So we don't actually have to power this with our, because we could not afford this power with our current plasma turbines. Hi, Thomas! Yeah, we wouldn't be able to afford to power any of these things as this. Well, might be able to afford one of these things at once. Yeah, ass lines are really slow. And the other nice thing about the dimensional super assemblers is everything goes into a single input bus rather than like having to need a bunch of ULV buses or whatever. And it seems like it makes it a little bit more reliable. I still notice that it does get locked up on T11 sometimes still, and I still have yet to figure out why it's locking up. At this stage, I think it's probably something to do... that's concerning. Why is it not doing that craft? Are you online? Yes, you are online. I think it has something to do with the server having kind of poor performance at this stage. I don't think it's really anyone's fault other than real Java hours. I am unsure of why this is not crafting. Oh, that one is. Okay. It was just doing something else. I don't know why you're not crafting. Oh, you are. Now you are. Yeah, the server, let's take a look at Spark Health Report. Right now it's okay. Last night, hi Bolin. It's actually 1 p.m. for me. I didn't get out of bed until like an hour ago or so. So, uh, I have my tea with me. Ah, good stuff. The dimensional super assemblers? No, I didn't hide them because they're ugly. I hid them because they're fucking massive. I'm pretty sure they're the largest multi-block in the game. They are absolutely ginormous, and I wouldn't have been able to fit them in very well because they really are gigantic. I think they do look pretty cool. I just wanted a bunch of them, and there really wasn't any other good way of fitting them in. Especially since I wouldn't be able to fit them horizontally. I'd be able to fit one horizontally, maybe two. Um, but I wanted more than just two. And because the controller is up here and I want to be able to have easy access to that, um, I kind of had to set them pretty far in, unfortunately. So we don't get to see how cool they are. But I do like how neat it looks with all these caps and stuff. And then I went and added some beacons just for, the looks. I think it looks really cool. I crafted a stack of beacons instantly. It was pretty funny about how much stuff we have. Oh yeah, because you guys are 3 hours ahead East Coast time. Yeah, yeah. I also added another just large circuit assembler for some on-demand circuits. I don't usually like doing circuits on demand. The problem is Monic processors are exceedingly expensive, especially when it comes to Monium. And the real problem with that cost with Monium is you only get a stack of ingots per tier 12 miner. So I don't want to put those on passive because they are quite expensive. Let's see if we can order another one because we just kind of need to keep ordering these things. So we can order one of these things, but it costs a lot. Um, 65 infinity frames. You might be able to use Monic processors for some of these things maybe, but I'm trying to reserve those just for like the max circuits because we don't really need too many of them for chest. I think it was like 6 to 8. I have to check chest again. But this is a lot of things. This is a lot of things. Let's take a look at down the ingot cost here. 760 activated netherite ingots, 700 holmium ingots, 450 ultimate materials, 512 UIPC wafers, UHPC PAC wafers, uh, 284 else. What else? Another 248 infinity. I don't think anything else is. Oh, the quasi-stable neutron stars. Those are definitely noticeable. 64 energy clusters. We have those already, so we don't have to craft those, but it's still expensive. You can see we have an absolute ton of various components on passive, that or leftover from other crafts, which really helps. So we'll go ahead and replan. Oh, and now we don't have enough Hadal shards because they just got eaten. Like the when I got on the like we saw a few minutes ago, the tier 7. Or no, sorry, those ones are tier 9s. The tier 9s got locked up because when I also added a bunch more of the atomic reconstructors, because one thing I was noticing, even though the universal circuits are a one-tick recipe at this stage, they actually become a one-tick recipe at HV and above. And the parallelizer for, it's called the atomic, uh, what was it? Material, something like that. Here, let's just take a look. Matter alterator, that's what it is. This is a really weird looking multi-block, and I didn't really know where I would have put something like this. This is the parallelized version. So if I wanted to use a parallel hatch for on demand, I would have had to build one of these things. And we could do that. We have everything for it. I just don't know where I would want to put it. So instead, I ripped out the mixer that was here since we never used that ever anymore. We only ever needed it initially for the RHF material. The what was it? Ruthenium. We needed it for this stuff, and now we don't need that. We don't need to mix that anymore on demand. We have that passively through Homium processing, actually. as well as having it tanked. So even if we needed the dust specifically, which I don't think we do, um, we already have it. So I just ripped it out and put 8 atomic reconstructors over here. And this one stopped automatically outputting stuff last night and locked up a bunch of crafts. So it wasn't running Hadal shards at all last night. I really wish I'd found that out before I went to bed, but I was up until 3 in the morning. Because since the server runs 24/7, I feel kind of obligated to try and make sure things work before I go to bed, so they have as many hours as possible to do stuff. But I can't catch them all. So it might not have even broken until later because I'm pretty sure I set it up properly and I think maybe it just broke. Um, but yeah, I think probably good over here. So it looks like the next couple of days is mostly just going to be sending T12s. There's not really a particularly lot of interesting left of things to do. Um, Let me go ahead and move my mug over here. And then we can go ahead and go through the recipe of Quantum Chest. Oh, actually, before I go through that recipe, there was something else I rebuilt as well last night. And this took me a couple of hours. Oh, I guess I should talk about this one first. So we had the macerator tower here. This was because we used a lot of indium gallium phosphide dust for UHPICs. Yeah, Nevermore. I'm gonna be playing antimatter chemistry on the channel. I also started up a solo cabin run just because I wanted to play around with Create more. I don't know if that one will go on the channel because I'm just kind of messing around on my own, and I don't really know how much of it I'm really gonna play. Because it's a very different pack from what I'm used to. Noah Planner just sticks until very, very late game, and that's mostly for, I don't know if it's really for storage until like you're about to basically go to the moon. So Antimatter Chemistry will be on the channel next. I know I played it, but I played it like a year ago, and it's a great pack, so I'm gonna play it again. We were using a lot of indium gallium phosphide dust for the UHPICs, and we were absolutely chewing through those sons of bitches. So, and we were only making the dust through a single LUV macerator, which was not fast enough. And I should actually check to make sure we have enough ingots of it. Yeah, we're doing alright on the ingots. That's good. So it looks like we stopped chewing through so many of them. So I set up a maceration tower for the dusts for the various dusts that we need, like indium gallium phosphide, as well as Certus quartz, things that we burn through a lot of. So I just set up a specific multi-block for that last night. I don't know how short Cabin is. I don't think I'm going to rush through the pack at all, because I know I want to build some very cool things with Create. I know Create offers a lot of really interesting things. Yeah, I have played this mod pack a lot. I alone have, time played, 26.33 days, which is a little, I think it's like 630 hours on my own here. Let me, I have, my phone. Let me do the math real quick. 26.33 times 24 is, yeah, 632 hours, worth of play time on my own. And then Cosmic has like 150, 160 hours, and then another person who plays has another 100. So we've got around 1,000 hours on this server at this stage. So there's been a lot of time on this server. Over here, oh, is this finish? Yes. Hold on. I need to, actually, I forgot to connect these things. Oh. Yeah. Oh. I rebuilt the A2 processor line over here. Originally, this was running off a very early version of my multi-block passive setup, and it was pretty bad. The way it worked was instead of using stocking buses, obviously it's different, so I don't have the old version here. I mentioned it in an earlier video, I don't know when, probably like 4 or something. We had LUV input buses here that were toggled, that basically pulled items from interfaces whenever they were level limited, rather than using toggle buses like this. I rebuilt it using the toggle buses with a stocking input hatch. And I also rebuilt the forming press over here, as originally we were just using single block IV forming presses for the various printed circuits, because if we look at the A2 processors for like logic, for example, you can make it in an inscriber, but if you make it in a circuit assembler, you get double, so it's worth doing this. And the printed silicon can either be done in a single inscriber, or you can do 4 at a time in a forming press. So we do it in a we were doing it in an IV forming press originally, and that was fine for a really really long time. The problem is it looks like the various microminers require a very large cost for calculation processors, and what we had was not keeping up, unfortunately. So we also just had a single diamond furnace over here that was smelting Certus quartz dust, and like a single HV macerator macerating Certus quartz dust, and that also wasn't enough. So I moved the maceration, as you guys saw over there, to the maceration tower. And then I moved the silicon over to the multi-smelter we have. And then I put the large material press for the forming press over here. And it works just fine. So I'm going to go ahead and pull this thing off since we don't need this anymore. Actually, here, let me, I don't really care about the cards anymore. They're really not worth my time trying to craft or whatever for things that I'm probably never going to use again. Oh, I have to deal with that one. And I didn't need to put black steel plates on passive again over here because originally we had to. Why won't you clear? Oh, right, because you're okay. I had black steel plates on passive over here specifically for A processors, but because we have that big old passive array with basically every plate, I figured that was enough. And we can actually take a look to see if that was enough. Yeah, it was enough. So at least it's fine for now. If it does become a problem, we do have a passive bender, and I can always just add in a circuit for making just regular plates. So that's what like for passive materials has been really. It was generally the big old passive array at IV. And if some specific things require more than what the IVs can handle, we just stick them on the various multi-blocks we have around the base, and that has been working out pretty well for us. Okay, so just gonna go ahead and dump those back in the system. Well, we're out of Hadal shards, and we're very low on Infinity Ingots, but we're pretty good on Hearts of the Universe. You know what? I just realized I made a Serene Catalyst last night, right? Serene. I did not. We'll go ahead and make one now, and we'll use that on the Infinity. I encoded it, but looks like I never got around to actually crafting it. Alright, let me go ahead and set this up. Actually, I don't even need to turn that off. I just have to swap some stuff. Wait, this needs the Dormant Serene. The Inert Serene, because this gets charged. And then we go stick this over in the EBF area. Here? Nope. Right there. Looks like it's smelting some holmium right now. Let's see. There we go. That should do 16 at a time. Once it finishes processing all that holmium. Alright, see you later, Bullion. Bullen. Yeah, we're doing okay in holmium. We chew through a lot of just about everything. So, let's see what it's crafting. Lots and lots of stuff. I'm really not a fan of having to use so many requesters for stuff, but it is what it is. The extended crafting is really kind of struggling, and I'm not exactly sure why. In some cases. Like, eternal catalysts should not be a problem. I don't know. I'll look at it in a few... Oh, it's making a bunch right now. That's why it's slow. I've actually haven't had the eternal catalysts, or I guess the extended crafting in general, be a bottleneck until now, actually. It'll probably be fine. It's pretty quick. I guess I could always add more, but in the grand scheme of things, It's not really a bottleneck. Gonna be real. Except, let's see. You're crafting more eternal catalysts. Yep, there we go. So, I don't think it'll be a problem. Actually, here's a good question. How many bulls do we have? Oh, we have plenty of bulls still. Okay. All right. I guess we'll go ahead and send some. We'll take a look at Quantum Chest now, since it seems like mostly everything is working. Let's go find a place that isn't loud for that. Here we go. This is a nice overlook. Alright, we can take a look at Quantum Chest. That's creative tank. So we need a bunch of these causality exempt monic heavy platings, and as well as these various datas and the catalysts. I think the most expensive part is going to be the causality exempt monic heavy platings. It's going to require, I think, 7 T12s just to make the monic heavy platings, and that doesn't count the having to get all the monium and contain singularity. Well, the contain singularities also cost monium, so all these things as well. So we might go ahead and start getting some of those encoded. Let's go ahead and get these encoded. This is hyperbolic. And then we can go ahead. We're going to need timeless, and this goes in the omnic, and I'm going to have to overclock that. Let's see, UIV. So I think I have some 16 amps. Yeah, okay. We'll give it 2 16 amps. And that should overclock it to some higher tier recipes once we get over there. Omnic Forge. Wait, right. Omnic Forge is over here. We are gonna go. Alright, I broke my soft mallet. Which one has the highest durability? Oh, PBI? Cool. Give me a PBI one. Okay, it seems like you're done. So I guess we'll go ahead and take a look at the energy hatches over here. We're gonna need to pull out an emitter. So how's everyone doing on this fine Monday? I mean, it is a Monday. Garf. Alright. Let's see if it'll let me place an energy hatch right here. Yes? No. Here? Yes. Good. Okay. I guess that means I'm gonna have to use 2 emitters instead of being able to just get 1 in here. That's fine. We have 500. Let's see. So this one's gonna be. Oh, that's casing. This one is gonna be 16 amps UIV. And this one is gonna be 16 amps UIV. And let's take a look and see what this is overclocked to. With a recipe tier of UXV and OPV. Yeah, I think we all wish we had Monday off, you know? Well, I have every day off because I've been looking for a job for like 6 months at this point. 5 months. And that has been deeply unpleasant, to say the least. Alright. Cool. So now we should be able to do the timeless monic plating, which will be good. Let's take a look and see what else we have to encode. I don't think there's too many other things, actually. Creative quantum chest. I think we already have the various infinity screwdrivers. These are already on passive are already on demand because we use these for the T11s. We have those on demand. We can make the various datas on demand. We can make the mainframes on demand. I encoded the max machine hall last night. Oh, did I set one of the emitters to be UEV? Let's see, no, that one's UIV. Maybe it was this one. Oh yeah, good catch. Wow, I didn't see that. Thank you. That would have been very confusing for a little bit. Alright, so I guess we'll go ahead. Let's see, how many of these things are we gonna need? 3, 6, 9, so 18 plus 12, so 30 of those platings in general. Okay, plating. Causality, we're gonna need 30 of these. Can we make 30 of these? No. Okay, can we make a minimum craft? Uh, no. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, I guess we have to go upgrade some buffers and stuff somewhere. Let's see, let's go take a look at the microverses and see why we are not making the various corrupted. Let's see, you are corrupted, and we're going to keep you between 16 and 24. And you are missing shattered universe data. You're just making a bunch of that stellar creation data. More Hadal shards. Alright, let's go take a look at over here. That seems to be working just fine. Which one of you is making let's see. You are missing tier 9s. God damn it. Okay, let's go see if we can figure out how to increase how fast we make tier 9s. How do we make the quantum fluxed heavy plating? This is made in an EBF. We should already have an EBF for that. Let's go take a look to see why this EBF. This EBF is just slow. Very cool. Well, we know how we can solve that problem. It is called my friend creative power. Let's see. Okay, we are going to go ahead and turn this off. Oh my gosh. Okay, 16 amp UIV. Can I have like 4 more of those? I can. Nice. Thank you. Emitters. We don't need you anymore. Let's see, and I don't want to put the emitter right next to the cable because I'm sure I would accidentally burn it. Whoops. Let's see, you are going to be UIV, it's 16 amps. Oh, it turned itself back on. Oh, and it just straight up one ticks them all. That's fucking hilarious. Let's go ahead and upgrade these buffers so it pulls more, so it works for longer, so it doesn't flicker as bad. And we're gonna need to upgrade your buffer. Alright. It does 2 at once in 1 tick. Alright, that should save us some serious time. Nice. Okay. Maybe we can go ahead and put some of those more plates on passive. I noticed I think it needs like energetic plates. We have plenty. Why is it crafting them? Let's take a look and see if we wanted to craft a Sun Eater of our own. What would it want to craft? Oh, that's glowstone plates. Okay. ZPM emitters. We should have those on passive. I probably just have to go buff those. I'm pretty sure the various components have to be done through extreme crafting, so we should have all that ZPM stuff on passive. I guess I have to go figure that out. Put all engines and that stuff, that's on passive. That's not. We have the warp engines on passive specifically. We have the platings, all the wires and stuff. Trinium foil. We should have that on passive. It's probably just on a single IV single block. So I just have to go add it to big old frame, probably just the multi-block. Let's take a look. Trinium. Yeah, we have it on passive for IV probably. I just have to go buff that. So let's go take a look at the assemblers first. See what we can do about over here. You're ZPM electric motors. You would be ZPM emitters. What are you missing? Because you were off, so it wasn't power that was the problem. Let's take a look. See what is your bottleneck. Motors are not the problem. Ah, trinium foil. Yes, I'm sure that... Okay, we'll go ahead and fix trinium foil real quick. And that seems like that might solve several of our problems. Okay, I might have to extend this down a little bit. Are we out of room on this? Yeah, we are. Okay. What's really funny is that we actually have neutronium, right? This is still a Naquata alloy drill. And last night I actually upgraded it to neutronium just because I was like, oh, I should go up to the next tier. And then I started insta-mining everything, and it's really annoying, so I downgraded it back to Naquata alloy. Sure, here. We'll just go... Boom. We're not gonna do this time. But guys, we are getting so close to chest. It's crazy. You know, I didn't know how long it would take me for me to get here. I knew it would take me, I think at the very beginning of the series, I think I guessed around 1,000 combined hours. And that seems to be more or less accurate at this stage. I hate this spaghetti wiring. Okay. Let's see. And you. That being said, though, I have enjoyed Monifactory quite immensely. It's been a lot of fun playing, but I will be happy to be done. It's been I've been playing Monifactory for a long, long time. All right, I'm gonna need some threshold. Let's see. We're gonna need some toggle buses, some storage buses, some oversized interfaces. Threshold emitter. Well, that should be everything. Right, okay. Have you guys been playing any packs? Have you guys been playing Monifactory on your own? Or maybe something else? Okay, tritium ingots. I might have to put tritium ingots on our super solidifier as well. I might just go ahead and do that now, actually, right after this. Alright. Maybe more cable types. Cool. Oh, you've been playing GT&H? Oh, man. That is a commitment and a half. I am not ready. Playing Monifactory all the way through has taught me that I am not ready to play GT&H. Maybe I'll be ready to play GT&H in a couple of months. But as of right now, I know that I wouldn't obviously even go for Stargate originally. I think the goal I would set would be to get to the moon. And I think that would be a pretty good run for a while. I don't know if I'd go back and play again if I hit the moon. We'd have to see. I've heard from, like, what Threefold has talked about GT&H is once you play GT&H, the only thing you can do is play GT&H because there's nothing else quite like it. Okay, we're gonna trinium foil between 4,000 and 8,000. whoops, I need to move that. Nice. Okay. So tritium foil should be pretty good. How fast are we chewing through that? Eh. Yeah, I know. I'd set myself a fairly low goal. Yeah, only about 200 hours. um, I'd set myself a very low goal at first, something that wouldn't be too long, because if I really hated GTNH, I'd want to complete a goal without like hating the pack for 1,000 hours or something like that. Or if I, get a bunch of experience, I get like 150 hours in or whatever, 100 hours in, and realize I built my base fundamentally wrong. Um, and it would require a complete and total rebuild. It would be, well, I only have to play like this until Moon. And then if I wanted to come back, I'd start another save or maybe attempt to continue. Or maybe if my base was pretty good and I felt like I could handle more, I would set a goal beyond that. Like, oh, we got to the Moon, guys. Now let's get to Mars or something. And I would just keep baby stepping myself forward until until I wasn't having fun anymore. And I'd just keep small goals ahead of me rather than big overriding ones. Because I don't think GTNH is going to be something I'm really like ready to try and go for Stargate blind, you know? Anyway, tritium foil seems to be fixed. Processors seem to be good. This seems to be working still. I just saw it flicker. The OPV, when you overclock multi-blocks to OPV, it almost one-ticks everything in the game. The various exceptions to that rule are the processors, as well as the various assembly line recipes. Everything else gets one-ticked. Alright, let's go back and take a look at the assembly lines. See if I fix them. Looks like you are fixed. Very cool. We're gonna go ahead and overclock these things to OPV. Let's see, UIV. Emitter. Yeah, and you know what? If I'm having a lot of fun getting to the moon and I'm excited to rebuild the base in the void, then maybe I'll keep playing. But like I said, if I were to play GTNH, I would set myself a very quote-unquote fairly short-term goal compared to what I've done for the rest of the channel, which has been more or less to complete the pack. Can I get another 4 of these, actually? Or can I get 8? I can get 8. Nice. I was running that on ZPM before. This is going to be interesting. Let's see how fast it is. I wonder if it'll one-tick. It won't one-tick this, but it'll be very short. It'll 4-tick it. That's funny. Nice. Okay, let's take a look and see what the new bottleneck is. It might just be pulling stuff in. You don't even see it popping in. Uh, I am not sure why it's not just endlessly going. Seems to have enough for a full recipe. Okay, let's take a look at ZPM emitter. Yeah, it eats a stack and a half of foil, so that, if anything, it would be that. So it's just this literally is not. This one's flickering in and out for some reason here. What's uh 64 items a second. Okay, we're actually gonna go ahead and upgrade that conveyor to IV. Maybe 3 stacks a second. That would be like what, 2 items a tick? 8 stacks a second. Sure, here, we'll use IV on this one. There we go. That's better. That's what I like to hear. Oh, okay, never mind. I think I need to fix this one too. What's your problem now? I think it just is gonna be like that. I already have tank. I'm working on chest. I think we'll get. I'm like almost certain we'll get chest before the end of the week. We might even get it today. I don't know. I'll probably stream probably every day until I get chest, which might be like 2 streams. It could maybe 3. We're very close. We're very close. At this point, it's mostly just waiting on microminers. I haven't sent any more of the I haven't sent any 12s for any of the Monic because we're missing out lots of things. Mostly the universe creation data, I believe, at this stage. Which requires lots of things. I think this is the bottleneck, so I'm gonna have to go put a circuit assembler in the sterile clean room, because there's no sterile clean room hatch. Okay, well, as much as I hate hearing it flicker and stuff like that, it is what it is. So, I have plenty of emitters. We'll go ahead and we'll throw one on the ZPM field emitters as well. Let's see why you turned off, because I assume you are ZPM field emitters. Quantum stars, yeah, you're field generators. Fine rhodium, uranium, dinoxide wire. Yeah, I saw that was a problem last night. I just never really got around to fixing it. Whoops. There we go. And I'm gonna have to upgrade this one to, wait, unless I have another spot for this, which I do. Very cool. So we're just gonna go ahead and put it right here. Oversize. My tea is getting cold. Here, let me finish it real quick. There we go. Uranium, rhodium, dinoxide. Okay, here we go. Extract only. Threshold level emitter. I really am glad they reworked Endgame with the microminer rework, because holy shit, the Endgame pre 12 fucking blows like mega hard. It's literally whoops 10,000 microminers, and it's, I mean, Eltline is interesting, Holmium's interesting, Infinity is at least somewhat interesting and kind of cool with how you upgrade with the various catalysts, but the fact that everything revolves around having to constantly send microminers is really quite annoying. Especially with how expensive they are. It wouldn't have been nearly so bad if they weren't as expensive. Even if they were half as expensive as they are, that would have been fine. But even a single T11 would take a ridiculous amount of resources to make. Because you have to make all the other, like, some holmium requires an absolute monstrous amount of stuff, right? Because you get holmium from alien scrap, And processing this down is all chance outputs for lots of things, so you're not even guaranteed that much holmium anyway. And then to actually even make it, you need a shattered universe data and infinity catalyst. And the shattered universe data requires universe creation data, which eats a T9 miner, which takes all this crap, including a universal navigator and a UV field generator. And this stuff requires more UV shit. Then the T11, you have the elemental fused like platings or whatever, and that requires ohmium and the neutron reflectors, which are very slow to craft. I put them on passive. The platings themselves aren't that expensive; they're just fucking ridiculously slow. You also need the UEV robot arms, and these aren't cheap by any measure. They require, the UEV circuits are mainframes from matter processors or dimensional supercomputers. The Skulk stuff isn't that bad in the grand scheme of things, but it's mostly the UEV circuits here and how fucking slow they are. And then you have the neutronium solar panels, which require a 47 bajillion nested crafts. So these aren't, and all of this is in dischargement too, which doesn't really get any faster if you throw more power at the problem. It just takes that amount of time. Quantum Chest 9 isn't so bad. It's just some ZPM stuff and Matter supercomputers, which is I don't really like that it's Matter supercomputers in terms of cost, but it's fine. The biggest part of this thing is the fucking infinity power units. These require 2 ultimate batteries, and each one eats 2 stacks of UHPIC wafers. As that doesn't even count all the energy clusters and the UV field. The UV field generators are fine, but it's the energy clusters that are ridiculous. 30, you need half a stack of energy clusters per T11 miner. And these things are not cheap either. They just require, they're very slow to craft, they're very nested. Uh, this was specifically why it took so long to make T11s in our old ash line, because it had to make so many clusters. And we did put them on passive, and that helped a lot, but it still didn't fix the problem entirely. Anyway, that should have fixed our uranium dinoxide wire problem. Yes, it did. Good. So hopefully that fixed the assembly lines. It did. Good. Okay, and now we're going to upgrade this to UIV. And we are going to give you UIV at 16 amps, active, and we're going to go ahead and turn you back on. And I'm okay with that flickering, just so it doesn't eat all of the emitters, I guess. I don't know. Here, let's take a look and see what the next bottleneck is. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're okay. What are you supposed to be? Ah. Yes. Sure. We'll just give you guys better conveyors. We'll give you the IV ones. Give me like 10 of these. Alright, okay. There we go. Whoops. That was not what I meant to do. Oh god, the server is chugging. Oh my gosh. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. That's just how it's gonna be. We're still gonna have plenty, even though it's flickering. I don't really like it flickering, but that's just, you know. Oh, good. What are you slowed down on? I bet you're slowed down on matter processors now. No. Are you slowed down on tritium foil? No. But we are eating up all those tritium ingots pretty bad, so... Okay, I guess we'll figure out what your problem is. You're not even turning on anymore. What are you out of? Oh, ZPM electric motors. Okay. We can solve that. We can just go ahead and overclock this bad boy to... UIV. Well, OPV, really. Cool. Alright. Okay, now we'll find out why you're flickering. Fantastic. Wires. Very awesome. Europium wire. Okay, I have to go add that to the wire factory. Thought we did. Guess not. No, I did. What's wrong with you? Why aren't you working? You are. We're just gonna hit you with a higher tier energy hatch. Okay, we can do that. Where's the controller so I can turn it off? To UI, to OPV you go. You're gonna go there. And you're just gonna go there. And now you are one ticking everything, and we're gonna go ahead and give you a higher tier parallel hatch. We're gonna go ahead and just give you a super. That'll be fine. Whoops, wrong thing. Are you good now? Yeah, you are. Okay. Okay, so that should have fixed that problem. Yep. I think now it's just flickering because it has to move a stack of items into the... This is just as fast as it's gonna get. Cool. Alright, we'll consider that problem fixed. Splendid. What's next on the to-do list? We need more creation data, which means we need more sun eaters. Looks like it's fine on making sun eaters. What is it working on making now? Ah, yes, the data models. Okay, I guess we have to go back to the clean room. Gonna have to fix this. It takes 20 seconds in a ZPM circuit assembler. So I am gonna have to... I'm gonna go ahead and remove this. And then I'm just gonna have to fix this for now. I'm gonna have to replace this with... You can't craft this anymore. Oh boy, time to build another assembler multi-block. My favorite! assembler. Okay, it's large assembler. That's a circuit factory. That's what it is. Large circuit assembling factory. I'm gonna need some tempered glass. I'm gonna need some large scale. I'm gonna need more than just that. Give me like 100. All right. What else do I need for this multi-block? Tungsten steel pipe casings and assembly line gratings. That'll be enough. And assembly line. Okay, so you're gonna go, you're gonna go right here. Wait, I forgot. How deep are you? You're like 5, right? You're like 5 deep. Yep, put you up that way. Yep, you are 5 deep, which means where the fuck am I gonna put you? I am gonna put you right over here, up here. I don't really like the way that is gonna look, but I do not have a choice. That's just 4 blocks, so it's gonna be like right here. My God, I really don't want to do that. I'm not gonna put that here. I can't. Could I? Let's see. That would be like 4 here. 2, 3, 4. So it would be like out to like right here. Would that be acceptable? Yeah, that'd be okay. That means I'm gonna have to move this cable. Okay. All right. So, whoops. We're gonna put the auto maintenance hatch. We don't need a cleaning one because we are in the clean room. We are gonna need. I'll go ahead and just give it a parallel. We have an extra ultimate, so I might have it craft data models in sets of 4 or something. And then you are going to OPV, my friend. Cool. You have power. You are idling now. Okay, so now I just need to give you that. Oh man. Okay, so I'm gonna need an input, ZPM input bus, ZPM input hatch, because there's only one fluid type you're gonna need. 'Cause it's a circuit assembler. Then you're gonna need an ME output bus. Okay, we're gonna do red net and we'll do purple net, I guess. Red cable. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need a storage bus, an interface, quartz fiber. You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. I really need to neaten up this clean room. I actually kind of need to start doing, I think, some more building work in some places. just working on the exterior, as we are getting pretty close to the end. I kind of want the base to be in a good enough spot where I don't really have to do any cleanup after I hit chest. Just, you know, craft chest, log off, and be done. Alright, purple net. Let's see, where's my interface? I'm also gonna need that pattern provider. Wait, let's see, circuit. What did I do with that pattern provider? Did I... Let's see. Assembler, sterile clean room. Wait, is it a circuit assembler? I'm pretty sure it's a circuit assembler. Data model is a circuit assembler. Okay. Blocking mode. Yeah, we'll do blocking mode, but we are going to encode these. You need to be a ZPM. And we are going to encode you in sets of 4. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do 8 at a time. And then I need to give you a quartz fiber. There we go. And it like 4-ticked it or something. I don't know. I didn't even get a chance to see it. Nice. I actually really enjoy rotating the multi-blocks, especially the circuit assemblers and the regular assemblers. Rotating them is really funny. I think they kind of look pretty cool when rotated. It's the donuts too. All right, so that should be no longer a problem. What more do you need? We need... we have 24 corrupted universe data. We have plenty of universe creation data. We have 8. We can go see why we don't have any more of that. Is it just slow? No, it's not running. Which one of you is your universe creation data, right? No. We're gonna keep you between, we're gonna 24 and 32. Back to work. Okay, and we make the micros pretty damn fast. I think the slowest part about the tungsten miner is actually waiting for the ME output bus to update that it has output items. I might have it do them in sets of like 5 at a time or something, because they're pretty cheap, and I assume it's running them for more activated netherite. So let's take a look at netherite. We have ingots. Hello. Oh my god, we have no ingots. We are out of netherite ingots. That is deeply concerning. What is our bottleneck? It is inert nether compound, which is made over here in a forming press. And your bottleneck is dark solarium dust. And you have no dark solarium. And because you are making... you go to OPV, my friend. Actually, I may be able to... let's take a look. Actually, you know, we'll try OPV first, and if it's not fast enough, I made a bunch of active transformers and some laser source hatches. If I want to run something at... hopefully it'll let me put a laser source hatch on this, actually. Let's go ahead and check real quick while we're... laser source hatch. Let's see if we can just feed... If we can feed this thing 4,000 UIV amps, it will 1-tick everything because it will run at max +3. It will take 6 full active transformers all with 64 amp UIV energy hatches to run in order to find that many amps. So it would be a lot. I don't know if I'd be able to run it that high. I might have to take a smaller laser source hatch. I don't know. I mean, it would just be more about, maybe I'd even build like just a tiny substation. Like a local substation where I could just, feed it a bajillion energy hatches, so I wouldn't need so many goddamn laser active transformers. Anyway, actually, before I do this, I don't want to break the multi-block just yet. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna run this one over here, also at here. Give me all of these and another emitter. I don't actually need that freezer anymore either, because that one was just making liquid helium, of which we have infinite amounts. Let's see, can you even extract? Let's see, extract only helium gas. Let me put liquid helium. There we go. You should now be able to see liquid helium, right? Yes. Good, good, good. We are just going to do it like this. And this emitter is going to feed UIV at 32 amps active. And I'm sure both of you will now one check those recipes at OPV. And now we'll go ahead and upgrade you to that. I did just break an energy hatch, yeah, okay. 16 amps active. Yeah, you are now doing 256 recipes. Okay, so it's still gonna take 34 seconds for all this shit. So I am gonna go ahead and work on figuring out a way to feed this thing an active transformer, like a laser source hatch. Let's see. Do we do a substation, or should I do just a bunch of active transformers? Let's see, what kind of 64A substation? Is there a max? What does this take? Monium, which we have. More monium. Oh, you can't make this. You can't make the overpowered voltage high amp transformer. So you can't make... Oh, that's the dynamo hatch. Europium spring. No, you can't make these. Oh, you can't because it requires an OPV tier recipe in the assembler, and there's no OPV tier hatches. You could give it max. We do have a max hatch. Okay, actually, instead of trying to feed it, I guess I can try and give it max energy then. Let's see. Can I make a 16A at max energy hatch? I don't have it encoded, so let's go ahead and encode that. 16A energy hatch. And this also requires that, so okay, fine. How about max energy hatch? What kind of max energy hatches can we actually craft? Can we craft a 4 amp? We can craft a regular max. We can craft a 4 amp. So it looks like we can only go up to 4 amp of max, which would be max plus 1. I guess we'll see if that's enough. So we'll go ahead and encode max plus. This is a assembler NC. Okay. Assembler NC. Okay. Max energy hatch. Really? We need more matter processing units? I mean, fuck. Okay. What's your goddamn problem over here? It's activated netherite, isn't it? Yes, of course it's activated netherite, because why wouldn't it be? We need dark solarium to get dark solarium. So I guess I just have to wait for this to be done. To start making some dark solarium so we can get some activated netherite in, so we can get some more matter processing units. Which is... I guess it is what it is. Let's let's see. Let's say hot holmium or hot holmium ingot. If we ran this at it doesn't go any higher than max plus 1, but at max plus 1 it would be half of this. So instead it would be 0.75 seconds per. Versus it's running at OPV now, so it's just 3.1 seconds. Huh. What kind of other laser source hatches do I have? I really wish I had access to the match, so the 6C. 64A substation energy hatch. Really? It's not dynamo hatch. I want to look up the energy hatch. I think the only one we can actually make is the UIV 64 amp. Because these... I can't... I'm so annoyed these don't have recipes. That really blows. Well, I guess it is what it is. GT Modern really isn't not complete, and I don't think it's balanced or has serious dev work until above UV. Everything above UV or UHV, sorry, has generally been Moni, I believe. It's been like Moni Labs, like actinium. Let's see. And okay, so everything up to you can make small actinium piles from neutron emitter. So this recipe is from Moni specific. So it's all these things are GT, so it's possible this is also a byproduct from. Oh, okay. So else at UEV, but you'd need. Anyway, so I don't. GT Modern really isn't that complete above UV, UHV or so, and everything past that has basically been Moni. Especially because like the main material for UEV is Skulk bioalloy, and that's completely Moni. Oh wow, never mind. That is really. Oh, the bioalloy casing stuff is Moni. Huh, that's neat. All these recipes are Moni, so I don't really know what they would be used by base. I don't know if they're complete in maybe Moni. Maybe it's like uncompleted features in GT Modern and Moni, just their core mod or whatever. Fixed it, added some stuff. 7 seconds at OPV. Ah, oh god. Fine, I guess we just. I guess we're just gonna have to go active transformers. So I guess I will prepare an area for active transformers. Uh-oh, that was definitely not what I meant to do. It's fine. See? It's fine. Nothing happened. Okay. We're gonna have to build a... I think I'm gonna want to build at least a couple for, let's see, UIV, laser, target. We can go 256 to a 1024. Maybe 1024 is a little bit more reasonable. How unreasonable do you guys think we should be today? Like, if I want to do the UIV 4000 amps, it's possible. It'll take me like 2 hours, I think, to set up all the active transformers. Oh, right, I'm out of tea. But we could do it. It would be a little bit unreasonable. It would run it at max plus 3. Maybe I just accept that it's gonna be slow as fuck. How many bulls do we have? When is it gonna stop doing bulls and start doing... Okay, it'll do a couple more recipes. Fuck it. We're gonna be as unreasonable as possible. I'm not waiting on this shit no more. Active transformer. I'm gonna need high power casing. Let's see. I don't think we're gonna have enough room. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and dig some. Give me another. There we go. I'm gonna want 6 of these, so I'm gonna need more active transformers. I'm gonna need some more 64A UIV. I need like 32 of these. I can't make 32 of these. Can I make 4? Can I make 3? Can I make 4? No. 3? 3 it is. I need the activated netherite to make the activated netherite. Really hope. Oh, that was. It flickered. Are we good on dark? Did it just do all the dark solarium? Oh, it did. Very cool. Let's go ahead and take a look at activated netherite now and see what the next bottleneck is. Looks like it's not dust, which is good. It might be the large arc smelters. Yes, it is the large arc smelters. I'm gonna have to come in here and just upgrade all of these things. But before we do that, let's go ahead and keep working on the RHF for now. Because Dark Solarium will eventually become a bottleneck again, I'm sure. Or at least RHF in general, I'm sure. Will more or less be a problem at some point in the future. And I'd rather not start something else while I'm already working on something. Okay, so we have the first active transformer here. Let's see, and these things are hollow? No, they have the superconducting coil block. I'm gonna need like 10 of these. Give me like 10. Oh! And then I'm gonna need, let's see, laser source hatch. Let's see, target hatch is up to 4,000, I assume, so you don't actually have to feed it 4,000. You still crafting this? Oh, right, no, I'm thinking about the 64. Okay, so substation, so you need at least 12 casings. Oh my gosh, please. May I have more? No, I may not have more. Oh my god. I just need to up the buffers, I guess. But look how much this would cost. 4 64As. Look how much crap this was. Oh my god. How many micro miners is it gonna have to? It would have to craft 2 tier 12s. Can I just make a max? Can we make one of these things yet? Max energy hatch? No, we still need all the matter processor units. Okay, so this might be a little bit extra unreasonable. So I don't know. We'll go ahead and just keep making them, I guess. Let's see, you need 12 casings and you have 9, 1, so 10, 11, 12, right? I don't think you need like a maintenance hatch or anything, do you? No. You do not. Okay, if I just complete this multi-block, will you work? Nice, you will. Okay. So I would need, hold on. Make me, so it would be like, 4096 divided by 64 is equal to 64. So I would need a total of 64, 64A UIV energy hatches in order to combine enough power into a single 4096 amp. And I don't know if there's any other way of realistically doing that other than through a bajillion active transformers. Because you can't include an emitter in a multi-block. I don't think you can. Here, let's attempt an emitter in a multi-block. Let's just see if it'll let me do this. Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, I guess we'll keep building. And then I'm gonna need the target laser hatch. And some laser cables. Or laser pipes. And we need another source hatch. And more superconducting coils. Hey, it's been a while. Why has it not finished that active transformer craft? Where is it crafting EV electric motors? Let's see, what kind of recipe is this? This is an assembler recipe? I am unsure. Let's see if that fucks up again. It is. Okay. I guess I have to go fix that now. Fine. Fuck it. Let's take a look and see why you are broken. Got a bunch of random trash in here. Is there like a fluid that's in another hatch? Let's see. Okay. Well, I tried active transformer again, I guess. Cool. Well, guess it was that. Actually, I have a really cool idea. Oh, wait, you need wire cutters. Source hatch. Instead of putting the 64s up here, we're going to put the 64s down here. And that way they would share with the emitters down here. Well, assuming I ever actually build these things, which is it's entirely possible that I end up not doing that. But we'll see. So I would need another superconducting coil block, and then we would have another target hatch, and we'd have another laser pipe with a source hatch. And that would be another superconducting coil block with another target hatch beneath that. And all of these are going to be active transformers. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on, I alt tabs for something. Give me a moment. I apologize. Alright, we're back. All of these would be active transformers. And then there would be another laser pipe, which would be a source, a superconducting coil block, and another target hatch, which would be another active transformer, that would be 4 of 6. Probably 7, I think. Anyway. How much activated netherite do we have? We still have no ingots because it's being all eaten for foil. Fantastic. Is there anything over here that I can increase? You seem to be okay. Yeah, this is the slowdown now. So I'm gonna need, let's see, 16A UIV. Can I have 4 of these? I don't have any activated netherite ingots for that. Fine. This should help at least a little bit, and hopefully I'll be able to get enough to slowly upgrade all of these things to OPV. Let's see, and you're set to 256. I'm gonna move you right there. You're gonna go right here. I'm sure this will be fine. Yeah, see, you're not connected. It'll be fine. UIV, 16 amps, active. And now you are doing 256, and probably no longer the bottleneck. Now it's you. Fantastic. May I make some more UIV energy hatches? 16A, where are you? There you are. Oh. Ugh. Okay, I guess we just get to wait now. Fantastic. There's gotta be... Let's see. Energy hatch. I could give it a 16 amp UEV, maybe. UEV energy hatch. Yeah, sure. Let's encode a... Let's see. What is a 16 amp UAV? Where are you? Energy hatch. Do you require activated netherite? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, let's encode you. And that should help. Assembler MC. And now I need to encode you. Molecular. Okay, 16A. Give me like 4 of these, and we'll use these as a stopgap measure. It won't be OPV, but it'll be a lot faster, and hopefully that'll help me get some more activated netherite. And then I can swap it over pretty quickly. And that won't be too bad. I might need to upgrade how I'm making activated nether, or getting ancient debris to do it in parallel and do like 10 at a time or something. Or set up the tungsten miners to be made like 10 at a time. Okay, here, you know what we're gonna do? We are going to turn this off when it's done. Cool, and we're gonna have to move... Actually, let's see. Give me all of you guys, and we're gonna rip this whole line out. What do you guys even make? Forgot. You guys actually do what the RHF over there does, so I don't even need to turn you on again. Okay, remember, this is UEV, not UIV, so do not blow up the energy hatches. Alright. Go get him, Chief. You are no longer the bottleneck, as expected. Now it is you. Good. Okay. Now we're gonna swap both of you over to ridiculous amounts of power. Give it these big old energy edges. 16A. And you get an emitter at UEV for 16 amps. And you get an emitter at UEV for 16 amps. And we turn you both on. I wonder what the bottle... I assume the bottleneck is now going to be the LCRs. Oh, you do one a tick for 4? Let's see. You turn on when this is between that, and then you turn on... You keep that... Okay, so... You're always on, so what is slowing you down? Crushed ancient debris, as expected. Okay, let's take a look. Is there a better way of making ancient debris? I don't believe so. I think if there was, I probably would have done it already. There is not a better way of making it, other than attempting... You never get enough going looting. So I guess I just have to go upgrade those microverse projectors. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and have you make... You are going to... Oh my gosh. We want you to... Oh my god. The requesters are very glitchy. They actually like won't stop making the crafts even if you toggle them, and I don't know why. Maybe if I cancel it, it'll won't craft it again. And I actually unplugged all the requesters for a little bit while I was fixing the assembly lines, and they didn't start doing the requests again until I had ordered them at least once. And it looks like you have to cancel the craft at least once before it lets you do that. So you're gonna make 32, and you're gonna make 8 at a time. And we're gonna turn you back on, and then we're gonna have you make me 8. You should already have the engine cores on passive. I'm quite concerned on also why you stopped. Why did you stop? Oh, okay, you finished. That was strange. And then we go take a look at this. And you should be running almost constantly. And it ate all of the miners immediately. Yeah, look how fast it's eating them. It's eating them ridiculously quickly. Well, actually, we should see how much nether quartz we have now. 965 million. I guess we'll go take a look at ore processing to see if it's handling all that nether quartz. Not a chance. I'm gonna need to give him the better parallel hatches. Can we make 4 of these? No, those take activated netherite. Okay, fine. I do have more 16A UEV. Give me, that's dynamo hatches. I need 3 of these, and we're gonna upgrade all of these to UEV. Okay. What's my purpose? You overclock multi-blocks. Oh my god. No. I will actually just bite the bullet on the emitter costs, so they don't show up. Okay, 16A UEV. 16A UEV. 16A UEV. And 16A UEV. There we go. Okay, now all of you guys should be doing stuff. Yes. They do 1,000 every 3 ticks. Okay. I never did EU P2P power spines, JZLs. Actually, super. Thanks for showing up, man. What's up? Hope your own playthrough's going well. For anyone who doesn't know, JZLs has his own playthrough of hard mode Monifactory. Um, so I didn't have a power spine. I was either using for the longest time Laser IO up until ZPM. And when I hit ZPM, I realized there was a bug. What's up, Deadfo? I realized there was a bug with Laser IO at the time where if you had multiple extraction, I didn't know what the exact bug was. All I knew was when I hit ZPM, Laser IO was voiding all of my power. Um, at first, I didn't notice at first when I was in LUV because the maximum throughput rate of LUV isn't actually that large, and I saw it even though it was like in the 2 million EU a tick range, and I thought, yeah, okay, that seems somewhat reasonable. I do have a lot of machines all over the place, and our processing is running almost all the time, so I thought a 2 million EU a tick draw was pretty realistic. What I was concerned about was how it was maxed out on the throughput rate at all times, yet nothing was shutting down. That was a little bit confusing, but I just figured whatever, Greg Tech moment or something like that. And then when I went to ZPM and I jumped the ZPM energy substation hatch into, or I guess the dynamo hatch, into the substation, it was draining my power at the maximum ZPM like throughput rate of a ZPM, which was about 8 million EU a tick. And I knew absolutely for this base at the time did not draw that much power. And it turns out that if you have multiple energy extraction cards on the same dynamo hatch, it will void power at the maximum throughput rate, more or less, of the dynamo hatch. So when that happened, I panic swapped everything over to flux points, and then I was just using flux points for the rest of the time. And now I'm just using creative energy emitters because I have creative energy, so why shouldn't I overclock everything to OPV if possible? So I never really had a power spine. I never used EUP2P. I specifically avoided it, mostly because I wanted at least one logistics problem that wasn't solved by applied logistics. So my power spine was laser IO for a very long time, effectively. Uh, The objective today is just to continue working towards chest. We're actually pretty close. We'll probably finish this week. I'm almost certain we'll finish this week. We're mostly just going around overclocking various setups and fixing things that break. Right now we're working on fixing activated netherite. It's slow. We ate all of the ingots, and right now it's chewing through the tungsten miners pretty damn quickly. It actually chews through them faster than it can craft them, even though it crafts them 8 at a time, and it crafts them exceedingly quickly, by the way. I am concerned about, I guess it's just, I know we have like the various reinforced thrusters on passive. It's just chewing through them. Uh, huh. You don't have the excitation coils and the compression dynamos. You don't have the compression dynamos because you don't have the excitation coils. So I have to go fix that now. Um, so that's what the objective today is. Has just been fixing stuff constantly. Uh, the excitation coils should be made somewhere over here, and I am worried something locked up. Let's see, you are the excitation coils, and you need red alloy plates, which of course we do. I guess I have to go do some bender bullshit. Woohoo! My favorite. We're gonna go ahead and move this. You're gonna go to a different hatch. I'm gonna use you on circuit 1 for regular plates. You have to add flux networks to your pack, your version. It's an optional compatibility, but it is. They're actually not that expensive, but they are gated to LUV. So when you unlock them at the time, they're kind of expensive because they do require a sensor, an emitter, and then 4 overclockers. But once you get like just past LUV to like late ZPM or early UV, by that time the flux networks the flux points don't really cost anything viable, anything that much. Especially when that's around when you unlock tank. Obviously you don't have tank because you're playing hard mode. I do, so that made them effectively free for me besides crafting time. Which is why I ended up putting most of these things on passive anyway. I have Eyes of Ender on passive, Flux Dust, Cryo, all the overclockers, and all of the sensors and emitters. Everything except the Flux Core and the Reinforced Obsidian has been put on passive. Mostly not for Flux Points, for other things, but yeah. So flux points are really, really great, and the reason I swapped to them was because there wasn't really a great way to send dimensional power. You could either use. I thought originally that the advanced laser nodes that could go cross-dimensional were one to anything, like the regular connectors are. However, that is not the case. You have to pair them individually with each individual thing you want to run. And because I had like 6 or 7 miners out at the time, did not feel like having to haul around 6 or 7 different wrenches, each bound to a different advanced connector, so I wouldn't have to go back and forth between dimensions each time. Actually, it's really funny is I still have the old ALC connector wrench in my backpack. This one was bound to an advanced connector I had nearby that was supposed to connect to all of the different miners and stuff at once. But oh, I thought you were on hard mode. Oh, maybe it was someone else who's on hard mode. Oh yeah, if you updated to 1.12, if you ended up doing that, then yeah, you also don't have tank. Yeah, because you just hit like ZPM, right? Something like that. I watched you make the wetware circuit boards. So that's like what, mid ZPM, I think. Yeah, that's like mid ZPM. I think by the time you get wetware boards, they're not really that expensive because you have like the LUV, the best LUV circuits, and beyond that, that's pretty much the most expensive part, I think. Like LUV emitters require. Uh, yeah, none of the stuff is that bad. Probably the LUV circuits. Yeah, honestly, you don't really miss much. As cool as tank is, the problem is the pre-rework endgame is literally running 4 bajillion microminers, and that's it. Like you do Elts and Infinity and Holmium, and Infinity and Holmium are really hard on microminers, and Elts isn't as bad. I don't remember what Elts line eats. Need the flawless this stuff, which is this stuff. I don't think this stuff is too hard on. Yeah, this isn't a microminer one, but both Infinity and Holmium line are insanely microminer hungry. Especially Holmium. It requires a single T11 for 6 stacks of alien scrap, and because it's all chance and you don't have basically any guaranteed holmium drops. I don't know exactly how much you get per T11 miner, but you use lots of it and it's nowhere near enough. So you don't have to just, it's not like you need so little holmium, you only have to send like 4 or 5 for endgame. You need to send hundreds of the T11s. And I mentioned this before, but they are ridiculously expensive. Mostly it's in the Infinity Power Unit, and the UEV robot arms are the expensive part. In terms of the Universal Navigators are just really slow in terms of time. That's where their expense is. But the Infinity Power Unit is ridiculous. It requires 2 ultimate batteries and an Infinity Catalyst, as well as the UEV circuits, which are just rough. And then the ultimate batteries require 2 stacks of UHPIC wafers each, and on top of that, you have the 16 energy clusters, and that's also really brutal. Especially if you don't have really fast AS lines, which for the longest time we only had 3 UI or UXV, I think, or UIV AS lines, and it was really slow. It was really slow. I upgraded them recently. I rebuilt the whole thing. I guess I can go quickly show that, and I'll come back over there and fix that. Just last night, actually, I finished rebuilding all of these things. We now have, instead of three regular AS lines at UIV, we now have 8 dimensional super assemblers, all at OPV. None of them are actually parallelized because it was less about needing to do one recipe a bajillion times and more of this microminer has like 14 different assembly line recipes and it could run most of them in parallel, for example. So I just needed to run 8 different assembly recipes simultaneously, effectively. And they like 3 seconds, pretty much everything. Like the mainframes originally, like were the dimensional mainframes, like oh my god, they are so slow. The dimensional mainframes at UIV are a minute a piece, but if you overclock it to OPV, it's only 15 seconds, so it's much better. It's really impressive, especially with like the supercomputers too. Overclocking those things to OPV is like under 2 seconds. The dimensional rebuild, it only took me like 2 hours or so, 2.5 hours to rebuild them, but that doesn't include all the waiting I have to do for all the casings. So if you count all the waiting for casings, it was probably close to like 6. But it's super duper worth it. It was super duper worth it. I don't have to wait on any Asline crafts anymore ever again. Which is why when I autocraft a lot like the high tier miners, I found a bunch of new bottlenecks and stuff, especially around the universal circuits. And so I just had one reconstructor for the longest time because even at HV and up just one ticks universal circuits, but it was less about I just had so many of them, and even at one tick, it was still took a couple of minutes in some cases. So I have 8 now. And that works just like instantly does everything. It's really great. Uh, there we go. Okay. The server is not enjoying my base. Okay. Well, hold on. I need to be small. Let's see. Activate netherite. Making the casings? No, but I am out of activated netherite now. It might have been because of the casings. I think probably the most expensive part of them was actually the Skulk Bioalloy. The Skulk Bioalloy is really fucking annoying. I don't know if you're like throwing away rock salt or you're just electrolyzing it into stuff for like chlorine or whatever. But if you are, I would stop doing that now because you actually do need rock salt. Because if you look at rock salt normally, um, you don't really, it's like, okay, what do you use it in? You'll use it in LCR recipes. Like, you can just run through this chain to see anything. And then you look at Prussian blue, and at first it seems like Russian blue isn't used for anything. However, you actually use a small pile of Prussian blue in making this. It's used in Skulkline. And I didn't realize this until I ran face first into it, and then went, oh shit, I have been mining rock salt for probably quite some time, and electrolyzing all of it. So then I had to go quickly get a bunch of rock salt. And the way I was doing it was running miners on Mercury for the salts vein there, but I needed so much more. I ended up just making an on-demand salt ore recipe and just running like 100 at a time. Like I'll just go do that now. and it'll make like a bajillion, T3s or whatever, and it'll just get me a bunch of rock salt, and that's been more than enough. Oh, we can take a look at bioalloy and how I'm doing. I'm doing all right on bioalloy. So don't electrolyze rock salt. I've figured out. I thought we didn't need it for anything, and it was only used in Radaway, and the answer to that is not true. Uh, you can also technically passive it through evaporation brine line. Uh, If you combine it in a chemical reactor with alkaline debrominated brine, you can get rock salt that way. However, without tank, I wouldn't want to do this. I'd only ever want to do this through tank because brine looks absolutely fucking atrocious. I guess hot brine, you have to run through raw brine and hot debrominated brine. Uh, this is the only way to make it too. And you need, is there another way of making hot brine? Oh, I guess you'd have to fluid heat it. So I think you're just gonna want to have to save rock salt stuff and just run the microminer mission for salt. You don't actually need that much salt for a lot of skulk. It converts pretty well. So you don't need like millions of rock salt, but you will need a few 100,000 for sure. It doesn't take that much to make a lot of skulk. What are you working on? Tritium foil. Okay, you are going to be activated netherite for activated netherite foil. I'm gonna do you in slower chunks. And let's see, you're gonna be between 4,000 and 8,000. And you are gonna be a new walking. The only thing you really get out of brine line is like bromine, but there's a microminer mission for that. So it's like, what's the point? I think brine line is like something that's supposed to be like an in progress feature, or maybe GregTech Modern just adds it in case some GregTech pack wants it to use it for something. But it really is quite atrocious for literally nothing. Like if I were to do passive rock salt through that, I would literally, handcraft up to hot brine or whatever, and then just tank that, and then just run that through an LCR, and just forget about the fluid outputs and just throw it all away. Let's see. Cable. Let's see, and then you are going to be blue net. Oh, I do have a small tip for you, Giselle. I don't know, I couldn't tell if your toggle bus subnet that you did was on main network, but if you're gonna do anything like significantly large, I would put them on subnets that are just separated from mainnet. Just so it doesn't, whenever it toggles it, it doesn't recalculate your whole AE network. Might save you some TPS here and there. With the threshold emitters, though, depending on how you set them, they won't turn on that often anyway. But still, if you have like tons and tons of them throughout the base, like if we look at the assemblers over here, I would not want this on mainnet. There are probably a few hundred over here. Maybe not a few hundred. Maybe like 100, 80. Something like that. I think between all the setups, there definitely are a few hundred. So I would attempt to keep them off main network if you can. How I set my subnets up is extract only, just so they don't push items into each other randomly. That basically means it's all they can do is they just see each other. So it's more or less acts like a regular network, in my opinion. And it's really simple, so it helps keep that load off mainnet, especially if you have like a massive network. Like I have like 1,900 channels on this net. Let's see where. Oh, hold on. Blue network is orange network is the input. Blue network is level limit. Okay. don't need that. Let's take a look. Okay, I'm gonna need some more cables. I just had Flatline on a subnet anyway. Just because I wouldn't even level limit Flatline, personally. I would just let it run all the time. Oh god, I turn channels off in every pack I play with Applied Energistics. I really dislike channels. I think they're just the most annoying mechanic in the game. I get why they exist, I get why they do them, but it's really annoying. Because the solution is not even entertaining. It's just 4,000 P2Ps. Like, if the solution to channels was something interesting, I mean, fine. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. The threshold stuff to a subnet, yeah. Yeah, I did Platland on a subnet. I did Nakland on a subnet. I had Petrochem as a subnet. Terbium is a subnet. Activated Netherite's a subnet. The EBFs are actually several subnets combined. I had the ABSs on. They were actually two separate subnets on each half. Um, then what else do we have on subnets? I'm trying to think. Oh, I have AE processors on subnets. This is actually a couple of subnets, I think. Yeah. Actually, technically, all the various multi-block setups are like several hundred subnets. Each one of these individual interfaces and is actually technically, well, I guess they're part of mainnet, or they're part of an individual subnetwork, but each one of these individual stocking buses is its own subnet. So this is a subnet, this is a subnet, this is a subnet, that's mainnet. And then this is the same as that subnet, the yellow is the same as that subnet, and then so I try and color code all my subnets. I saw a picture of someone's base, and it was all naked Fluix cables, and they had subnets, and I'm like, how do you tell what you're doing? Especially with how compact some of these setups are. This is all main network stuff, though. Technically, all these turbines are on subnet. Well, their outputs are on subnetworks. Subnets are amazing. They're insanely powerful. Oh, hold on. Apparently I have to do a thing. Let's see. Don't want to block him. How do I ban him? Oh, there we go. I have not updated to the new microminer system. Yeah, like especially like if you look at like how compact, like we'll go look at the assembler line again. Um, over here, like look how compact this is. This straight up wouldn't work if it was all on Fluix because they'd all connect to each other. This only works specifically because they are colored cables. Subnets are amazingly powerful and they do a lot of things, and I think that's probably the most interesting way to sidestep channel problems is just by having everything on just a bajillion subnets. And that would, I guess if you turn channels on, you just have literally everything on its own subnet with its own applied energistics controller. And like every 32 or whatever, like every factory, like if I had channels enabled, like factory floor 1 would be its own subnet somehow. Factory floor 2 would be its own subnet. Probably each block here, each like row in here would probably be its own subnet as well. You just subnet everything, and then you'd only ever have to use like 2 channels for each subnet. At least the way I set stuff up. But then it would be really annoying. You'd have like on-site storage for everything, or you'd have to figure out a way to get everything back to mainnet. So I don't know how you would really set up the storage for that. That would be a really interesting storage solution, I think. I think the most interesting part of that would have been actually rather than like the channel management and the subnet setups, would rather have been the storage networking and how you wanted to move storages. Like, do you want everything distributed? Like, I have a bunch of subnets and stuff, so storage is generally fairly distributed throughout the space. The over time it has been more centralized as I move on and on as throughout the time. Oh, I mean like ore processing is also like a bajillion subnets. This is a sub. So each row here is a subnet, and there's actually two subnets over here because for one's is for mercury washing and one's for hydrochloric acid washing. So that's a subnet. Electrolyzers are a subnet. Sifters are a subnet. The packers, the autoclaves, and the electromagnetic separator are all individual subnets as well. And we actually have another subnet, the logistics net, that then combines everything together. As well, we have a few more subnets over here, both the final storages, both bulk and general storages are also individual subnets. I think on-site storage makes things as easy, is definitely the easier solution, especially with how I like to do channel interfaces. Like my whole solution around subnets is if I want to make sure everything is within a confined space, and I don't want that storage. Like especially, it's really good when you want to use ME output buses and ME output hatches. That's the number one reason why I would use subnets is because those ME outputs just push blindly to applied energistics, and I wouldn't want one of them overfilling all of my drives or whatever for somehow. Um, that really, I don't like blindly pushing to applied energistics. So that's why That's why I subnetted a bunch of stuff because using the output buses and stuff is really nice. And I think the best way to you make them even more powerful by putting them on subnets. It makes it really easy to control their storage. And now I have to go back and fix this bender. And we're gonna do. Oh, hold on. I need the toggle bus. Did I? Oh, I need to. I'm gonna need another cable. Wait, cables is purple? Okay. Yeah, that could also be like probably the best solution as well. Good night, Tomaz. Um, I think yeah, probably just sending like final products back to mainnet would work as well, and then just leave all like the various I guess precursors and other subcomponents. I restored everything on the subnet and just let mainnet pull from the subnets as they need it. That's how I usually did stuff. It just made things a lot easier. I don't really remember there being too many problems so far in Moni about having subnets gets uh in like the segmented storage causing too many problems. It did actually cause problems in antimatter chemistry when I did that. That was a little bit annoying. And actually that's why I swapped away from subnets in ATM9, and I think that was probably a mistake. Uh, oh shit. You're probably pulling. Yeah, you're pulling everything. Fuck. Okay. Hold on. There we go. All good. And then you are set to foil properly. We're just gonna leave you here. We'll leave you at 256, I guess. And now you are going to be bender 1. Okay, and now you are going to be red alloy ingots. And you are gonna be at 1024. And I'm gonna threshold. Oh man, but I'm really excited to get chest. We're almost there. Between 2,000 and 4,000. Right, I need to give you a quartz fiber. Construct only. Distinct buses, yes. And also distinct buses. Whoops, I accidentally made a bunch of red alloy foil. I wonder what you use that for. Use it to make the fine red alloy wire, so literally nothing. Whoops. Well, whatever. Cool. That should be good enough. Fixed. Now you should be able to make the tungsten miners again. Yeah, you're just straight up chewing through those things. Um, we put a fairly significant load on it. It's less than you would because, or much less than you would because we have tank, and most things that go in an EBF can be tanked. There are a few exceptions to that rule. For example, the Bulls, Dark Solarium, Microversium, Engraved Crystal Chips, and the various platings, as well as Holmium, and a few other things down here like Infinity and things like that. So we don't have that many things that run on it. Right now we're only running 4 various things through it, and most of them aren't on at this stage. Let's see, we have Infinity Ingots it wants to do, which it doesn't have enough Dormant Compound. Why aren't you making Dormant Compound? What do you need? Activated netherite, of course. Holmium, you don't have any holmium dust. Okay, let's take a look at netherite. I bet you're back to being you're still the bottleneck, I bet. Yep, as per usual. Let's go take a look and see if ore processing is handling all that quartz. I mean, yeah. See, that is, you're not. Autoclave is not. Oh, Jesus. What, a single RHF is impractical for at UV? I mean, if you set it up with like the multi-block system, the toggle bus system, you can get a lot of work out of it. It really depends on the kinds of things that you want to run on it. If you're running an absolute monstrous amount of things on it, you might want to just not run a ton of things. You might want to save the RHF for things you use a lot of, things you always have EBFs running, or things that are really slow specifically. Like maybe things like stainless steel, for example, could stay off of it. Aluminum ingots, things like that. You might want to put things like maybe lumium or signalum or andarium or cryobios would be a good one as well. The bulls would be a good one as well because those were pretty slow. Trying to think of anything else that would have put on it. Maybe I don't know. Eventually, ended up doing a lot of the lumium and the various superconductors through the ABSs. I found the ABSs were a little bit more efficient, and I could offload some EBF stuff for that. You save on the mixer cost specifically. Like the difference between the ABS and the EBFs is that for the EBFs there's a mixer in between, and for some of those things there's really high voltage mixers for fairly low voltage EBFs. Oh, you have NAC reactors? Yeah, NAC reactors are pretty good. Plasma turbines are amazing, though. Plasma turbines scale amazingly well. So an N-tier plasma turbine that has neutronium rotor blades and UIV rotor holders produces half the power of a large Naquita reactor. No, wait. 1/4. No, because it's 2 amps UHV, which is 1/2 amp UEV, which is 1/4. So it's like 1/8 of a large NAC reactor, but you can do it through fusion with helium plasma. So they're pretty good. And they're really efficient. And you don't have to they're a lot easier to compact into space because those large NAC reactors are fucking massive. Plasma turbines are worth switching. We've had plasma turbines the whole time. And actually, I panic hammered out a bunch of NAC reactors when I had that weird laser IO void your power bullshit. So I panic hammered out like 6 or 7 NAC reactors and then never really needed them. I ended up never really needing them that badly, at least for a while. Yeah, you want to go for like UEV rotor holders are really really worth it. If you can like push for UEV rotor holders, that alone is really good because that's an amp of UHV. We went from ZPM rotor holders, which was 1.4 amps ZPM, to UEV rotor holders, and those were like an amp of UHV. Uh, Yeah, so the like ZPM carried us over for a while, especially because we had so many turbines between very large plasma buffers and a very large battery. Even though we had like 36 plasma turbines and our 2 helium fusion reactors or 4 helium fusion reactors couldn't feed them if they were running 24/7. It was more than enough for surges because we would totally overproduce for a really long time, and the battery would turn off for like a day or like 12 hours or something. So on average, 4 Mark 1 fusion reactors were more than enough for us. But I don't know what your basis draw is, so I need to upgrade these to bigger. Okay. Let's get these energy hatches. Oh, we don't have any. We're just gonna do UEVs as well. Give me. Can I make like 12? Yeah. Okay. Like you've like ZPM rotor holders alone are worth it. I don't know what. Let's see. What does ZPM rotor holders even need? Tritium? I mean, yeah, like I said, these produce half of what a NAC reactor would produce, but for just plasma. So if you already have NAC reactors, then maybe it's not worth of it, I guess. But maybe like what would be the UHV rotor holder? Actinium and neutronium. Yeah, this could be worth it, especially if you're already at like the working on neutronium. Uh, Yeah, that was true. I mean, UEV rotor holders would be crazy. UEV rotor holders are like an amp of UHV. So, well, that's assuming you have neutronium rotors. By the way, I don't know what rotors you're using. If you have enough neutronium to spend on rotors, you really, really should, because they last. They have like 1,000 hours of operational time, and they're the best rotors in the game. So you won't really need to replace UHV rotor holders. Um, yeah, UHV rotor holders would be really good. I think that would be like 2 amp UV or something like that. They'd probably produce around 1 million each, which would hit a lot of power. Until you get into like the creative energy tier stuff, which is it becomes a little bit less power. Um, that's just because you can run everything at like OPV, no problem. We're just gonna swap all of these out to UEV energy hatches. Oh my gosh, please. That is not the luck I meant to put there. UEV 16 active. May I please break these blocks? Would that be okay with you? Cool. Good to know. You are both 16 amps UEV active. 16 amps UEV. And you are also going to be 16 amps UEV. How fast are you now? 9 ticks. At UXV. And you're doing 18 for 4,000. Yeah, we salvaged some extra netherite wire too, so that might get used in some stuff. Whoops, what do I not need in here? Oh, that's this thing. Speaking of that, can we make the parallel hatches then? We need the ingots. Huh. That wasn't enough. I wonder if there's anywhere else I can salvage more. Activate another right. Yep, okay. We'll go ahead and do that too, because helps with chance output for the holmium. UEV, energy hatch, and more emitters. I might need to throw some more creative data in there and get some more emitters. Actually, here. It's gonna let me do this? Oh yeah. Let's go. Save an emitter. Then you'll be UEV 32 amps. Not 132. Cool. Alright. And I can toss those extra and activate another right in there. Parallel hatches. I get 3 of these. No, I'm missing 8 more ingots. You're at UV. You're at UV. Wait, did I have... No. What are you? Are you at netherite? No, you're at Cryobulus. Okay. Let's see. Are you able to... Sifters, are you able to keep up now? No. Oh, actually, yeah. Holy shit. Look at it go. Wow. Autoclaves? Uh, sort of. Yeah. It's alright. Barely, but it is. Time to see how much nether quartz do we have? 977 million nether quartz. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything I can do to make this run more often? Figure out why the canners are slow. Because you're running on an LUV canner. Very cool. And you don't have any of those engine cores. Okay, so why don't you have any of those? Oh, I know why. I'm so sick of these laser nodes being dog shit, dude. I really am. The round robin mode on them is actually kind of backwards what you think it is. Instead of extracting from each slot in round robin, it extracts from one slot and tries to round robin it to every location. So it can get stuck on like extracting a single item. Because if it grabs like item A and it finds a spot, it'll grab it again and finds it if it can put it somewhere else. So if you have a really high throughput, like a really high demand on one kind of item, but by the time it gets around back to it again, it goes, oh, I can put it there. So it'll just get stuck on a single item. So I really fucking hate Laser IO. I really do. Laser IO has some really cool features and it's really good at moving fluids, but it's absolutely atrocious how it handles round robin. Look, I need my XNet. Okay, XNet was really bad at moving fluids, but it was really fantastic at moving items. And I actually installed the XNet compatibility. Like at XNet. Like we have it installed. The problem is it's dog shit. It doesn't work. Like half the time it'll just stop working for no reason. It's really sad. So when I go back to play Animator Chemistry, I'm gonna be really happy to have XNet back again. Ugh, so I have to figure out a way of fixing this. Like actually how I fixed it over here, I was having a huge problem with it with the molecular assemblers. So I ended up just hold on, not that one, this one. I ended up just using item pipes with conveyors. Because the molecular assemblers automatically filter themselves, so you don't have to worry about filters on them. They just blindly dump into they only accept items that they can use. So if you have like big long lines of assemblers, molecular assemblers, it works great. And you can see what does it not have? The excitation coils again. Oh boy, why are the excitation coils not happening? Did it get locked up down over here? Oh yeah, it looks like it might have done. No. Are you just out of stuff? You're out of the redstone coils. Ah, yes, you got locked up because you're on the old version. That doesn't fucking work. Fantastic. What do we need for the redstone coil? The assembler, it's this stuff. Times 256. 512 times 256. Yeah, Laser IO is good for like compact setups or for very low throughput systems, but anytime you try and put some serious load on Laser IO, it just locks up and doesn't work. Apparently, they are trying to fix that. Like they're trying to update it, um, and change the round robin system, but I don't know when they're gonna be able to get to it. The guy who's forking Laser UEL, he has other stuff to do, so it doesn't happen all that often. Oh boy, and I gotta fix gold rings. Woohoo! Okay, well, I'll figure that out in a minute. And I gotta go fix silver wires. Oh boy, I wonder why that broke. Samarium. Don't we have a ton of that? No, we have a ton of the 2x. Uh, do we not have silver wire on 2x? No, we do. Okay, it must have just run out and is just now fixing itself. Let's see, silver wire. Yeah, okay. Well, time to go figure out how I want to do... I've been mostly putting a lot of extruders just on single blocks, but I don't know if that's going to be practical at this stage. I might have to find space for an extruder multi-block and do a bunch of like fancy shit with buses and stuff. I don't know. Let's see. Gold rings. Actually, we're just going to go ahead and I'm just going to break down and do that. And we'll put it right here. I don't really want to put more multi-blocks away from the multi-block passive area, but as you guys can see, there's not really a lot of space to put another one. I suppose I could try and see if I can fit it in over here. Yeah, okay. Let's take a look at the vendor. Or it's actually the large extrusion machine. Let's see. That would be 5 if I rotate it. Well, how would I... The controller would have to be face down. Ugh. Let's see, let's see, this is 6. So it would go over the back, but I'll live with it. I can live with that. I don't have large extrusion machine coded. Let's see, stress-proof casings. Give me like another 100 of these things. What else am I gonna need for this? Tempered and titanium pipe casings? Tempered and titanium pipe casings. So what are you doing, Giselle? Are you also grugging right now? Let's see, 5 by 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you are right here. I think this week's will probably be the last progression log, because I know it seems like we're not making any progress right now, and we're not really getting anything done, but really what we're doing is focusing on all like the various bottlenecks in the base, and slowly replacing all of them, and fixing all of them, to the point where we won't have to really worry about, when we need like a 47 bajillion, my T12 micro miners, we can actually afford to do all of that. So this is just like the natural state of Greg. Once we actually have all the infrastructure in place to do stuff, like stuff will happen real fast. The big thing is that we have access to like the very expensive. We can do everything. Now it's just about making sure we can do it in a timely manner. Oh, nice. I have to catch up on your base. From what I've seen of your base, is it based off threefolds by chance? I think from what I prefer, personally, very large sprawling bases. I want to be able to get lost in my base. And I don't get lost in this base very often anymore because I've spent like 640 hours at this point or something in this base. So it's hard for me to get lost, but I want a base where you could get lost. I think that's a lot of fun. Now I need to give it an auto maintenance hatch. I have an idea for the base that I want to build in antimatter chemistry. I think I'm going to try and build something with more stone bricks and stuff. And I'm going to try and once again try a new style, as, I've spent almost 600 hours in this base, and while I love this style of base, in terms of like how I construct like the hallways and stuff, like this style, it's going to be open air still, because I like open air bases. I think they're a lot cooler than ceiling bases, but I'm really bad at ceilings. Like, this is kind of a lame ceiling, I think. I think it's alright. I think it needs more depth, though. It's a little bit too flat. I think maybe if I were to rebuild it again, I would have pushed the interior of each of these pads, like the mirrored on the pads, up 1. So they would have been, like, some gaps and stuff up there. If you've ever seen those fancy roofs and, like, ceilings in, like, hotels or whatever. Where they have, like, textures or something. Now I need to give you an energy hatch. I'm gonna give you a UEV. 16 amp. Where are you? 16A, and then an emitter. And I probably won't need to upgrade this thing. I think running this at, what would be, UXV would be more than fine. Yeah, and then we're gonna give it a really big parallel hatch, and I'm sure that'll be fine. Don't need 2 of these, just need 1. I'm gonna run you off the same subnet as that one too. Okay, now we get to work to actually building this thing. I might have to move that cable somewhere else. See ya, have fun. Yeah, it was great talking to you, man. Thank you. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully we'll get chest soon. I'm pretty sure we'll get it this week. But you never know how hard you get hit by the Greg. You know? I just need one more item. How hard could it be? Okay, now time to do the long part. Am I small yet? I am not small. Time to get small. Don't need you. Don't need you. What am I gonna need? Gonna need... we're gonna take 2 stacks of red cable, 2 stacks of orange, yellow, green, magenta, blue. That should be enough. Let's see, we got toggle bus, over storage bus, and oversize interface. Some more lows, and some threshold emitters. I'm also gonna need a stocking bus. And now the question is, how do I want to set up, do I want to have each individual one for a mold and have them all run on the same mold, or give a single bus for a bunch of different molds? And pretty sure we're going to have one bus for each mold. That's a hatch, you know. And we are just going to go ahead and move this cable, I think, before it becomes a problem. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Where? How deep does this go? Ah, okay. Not that deep. I've had to move this cable like 4 times. Cool, now I can move this one. Whoops, that is not the cable I want to break. There we go. Okay, all fixed. Oh hey, you're trying to cut stuff. Are you cutting stuff? You are cutting stuff. You're only doing 10 at a time at UXV. I should run you at UIV. Can I make a UIV energy hatch yet? Oh, I can! Let's go! We got some activated netherite. How many can I make? 4? Yeah! Let's take a look at our netherite. How are we? We don't have too many ingots, unfortunately. That was probably all of them, or I guess we got actually some of the passive things that were ate them up. I'm gonna have to inert. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to go upgrade the Omnic Forge next. Okay, I'll do that in a little bit. Let's go ahead and fix this cutter first. It's definitely really quite slow. Pause machine cycle, and now we're gonna go ahead. 16A UIV active. Running that bad boy at OPV. Let's go. Nice. 1 ticks. I wonder how fast it is for some of the. Oh, it's 6 seconds for 120 at U for UXPIC. That's pretty good. I wish it was more. But guess it's just how it gotta be. How about this one? Yeah, we'll go ahead and upgrade this one too, actually. Might as well. UIV 16 amps active. Can we make any max energy hatches yet? No. Can we make one? Also no. Okay. Well, I'll have to go work on the bender again. Okay, so back to work. Let's see, we're gonna have to have this one will be for rings, I guess. We are going to do this on green net will be our feed line. Oops. Let's see, and we're gonna need the yellow. Not be dangerous. I don't need you anymore. Am I small? I am small. Okay. Let's see. How are we going to do... Where's the orange net gonna come from? We'll run orange net underneath like this. And we are gonna cut off storage. Yes, we will cut off storage. So orange net will come down over here. Actually here, we're gonna block apart. Let's see, interface. Storage bus. Toggle bus. And we will use... I need a new cable color. Right here, we'll use blue and magenta, obviously. Blue, so that means we're gonna need the level line. I'm gonna have to cut some more stone space. Cool. Okay, I guess we'll go ahead and do that now. There we go. If you guys are playing Monifactory, you guys should pick up the drills as soon as you can. They're so good. I love the power drills. Alright, so we're gonna be cutting off storage, so this will be a ring mold. I can spell. Extruder. And this will be gold ingot. 24. Oh, you're offline. Oh, right. Hold on. Oh, I need another ring mold. Okay. Actually, we're not going to put the ring mold in here. We are going to put the ring mold... we don't need a barrel. I will put the ring mold... I should be able to get them all in right here. the feed lines. So we'll put the barrel. We'll put it at the bottom, I guess, just down here. Extract only. Need to pull this. Oh, let's see. Ring mold. Hi, Cosmic. Are you gonna get on? Where did you go? Quartz fiber. Alright, let's see. Stocking on. Distinct buses. So you're for rings. So you're gonna be for gold. Where's my level in there? See, you're gonna be for gold rings, keeping us between 4,000 and 8,000. Alright, you need an output bus. And you need to output to yellow net. So I just drop an output bus right here. Are you doing work? Did you do work? You did. Oh my god, I ran 11,000. Okay. Cosmic, I'm just kind of running around and fixing stuff that keeps breaking or upgrading things that are slow. I am not sure. If you want to keep overclocking an activated netherite with the emitters and the 16A UIV hatches, just slowly work away at chip away at that. That would be great. I think, wait, actually most of them are UEV. I think the real bottleneck is the formation press for inert ingot compounds. Okay, so we have those rings done, and I guess, I don't know if anything else is so bad right now that I have to do it at this moment. Go take a look at if there's anything else that's bad. Oh my god, the neutron emitters are still 100 seconds at OPV, but it is doing 256 at a time, so. Hopefully it won't have to run another one. Is it the diamond lattices again? Okay, so I guess, let's see, screws. So it's the diamond screw. Okay, let's see. Diamond screw is a bolt and a lathe. We don't have a multi-block lathe, so we're gonna have to figure out where we're gonna put one. Large cutting saw. How big is this multi-block? 4 by 7 by 4. It's not gonna fit in here. It's 4 by 7 by 4. It would technically fit in here, but it would butt up against the other assembler, which I guess would be okay, but it would run all the way to the back here. I'm kind of trying to see if this, let's see. Actually, hold on. Over here. Here, come over here. Maybe like right here. I put the greenhouse on the other side of this. Yeah, the server is struggling. Yeah, we have 4 TPS currently. That's just how it's gonna be until we're done, unfortunately. It's just gonna lag spike. Yeah, at least you can still use like the crafting terminal and stuff. Um, we can do bolts in the extruder though. So I'll do I'll set up bolts over here and then just cut diamond. Hi Davo. Yeah. I'm streaming today. I'll probably stream tomorrow too, and I'll try to stream actually every day this week until we get chest because we really are actually that close. Um, I don't know if you just tuned in right now. Rather than actually like ordering crafts for chests, we've mostly just been fixing bottlenecks throughout the base and adding new setups where needed. Or you can't make diamond bolts in an extruder. This is oh my god, you have to make them the rods. Oh my god, it all has to be done on a lathe. Okay, so I'll set up the I'll cut the rods in the large cutting saw. Um, and then you can do the screws and the rods over on that lathe. Fantastic. Very, very cool, Greg Tech. It just keeps dropping to like 4 or 5 TPS every. I can try restarting the server. Maybe that'll help. Uh, yeah, it kind of fuck it, we ball. Let's see, this is gonna be diamond rod here. You're gonna cut diamond rods or diamond bolts. And you're gonna keep diamond bolts between 8,000 and 16,000. Nice. Did you ATM 9 was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed ATM 9, but we did spend a lot of time on ATM 9. Yeah, I mean you can go take a it depends on some things. Assembly line has been cranked. Most of the other multi-blocks that are done on demand, well actually the bender was cranked. The assembler the assembler was cranked. I haven't done the lathe over there. Actually I also cranked the LCR too, but nothing else. I cranked about half of on demand. What do you mean by invert it? ATM 9 packs or all the mods packs I think are they're not my kind of thing. I think I really enjoy tech heavy packs. I don't really like magic at all. And the problem with ATM packs is they run like straight ass. Yeah, I know. I don't like magic, which is why I didn't do it. And we're just gonna no, I will not attempt to go for Stargate anytime soon. If I do start a GTNH run, which I likely will by the end of this year or early next year, um, it'll be for like get to the moon, and then I'll just slowly step forward with small goals until I have a, until I either not having fun or the base has reached a critical mass where it'll no longer work. We have bolts now. So we cut bolts. So all you have to do is just actually, how do you get the rods? You have to cut oh, you have to use diamonds in a lathe. Okay. Um so once you just all you have to do is just turn on the screws and the rods themselves. And it'll be good for that. Um I have heard of Meatball Craft, yeah, and I've heard it's also one of the more intensive packs there are out there. I don't know if I'll try it. I might try it at some point. We'll see. I know it's the kind of thing you dump 1,000 hours into easy, or 2,000 to 3,000 hours into easy, and I'm not exactly sure if I'm ready for a pack that long. Cause I've spent 630 hours in Monifactory, and I am ready to be done. I have to go fix factory floor 1, I think. Well, the other part of factory floor 1. Compression dynamo. What are you? What has to go in the center? Golden furnace. Really? What is the holdup on the golden furnaces? Uh, Gold plates. Splendid. Okay, well I guess I gotta go add those. Let's see. Mystical agriculture is really cool. It was I've only really mostly played with and I didn't really do much with mystical agriculture in ATM 9. Most of it was somebody else, though I did do a rebuild towards the end, or maybe it was towards the middle. I can't remember. But I played a lot with MA and Sky Factory 3. That's what it was. Did you mess a lot with mystical? I mean, yeah. I mean, I rebuilt the actual passive stuff area, but I know you did you added a few areas too as well. I did a rebuild from the initial setup. No, I need. Yes. Oh, right. You had to do that for ATM 9. I forgot. I did not remember that. No. Yeah. ATM 9 packs, like their end game is even worse than Monifactory. Their end game really, really, really sucks. All ATM packs do not have good end games. Let's see, gold ingot. That sounds cool. Davo. Okay, so now I need a threshold emitter on this. Gold plate. Being 4,000 and 8,000. Yeah, Project D is cool. I haven't really gotten to use it. It doesn't really get put in too many packs. The last pack I played with it was actually Mechanical Mastery, which I played over a year ago at this point. It's actually the first pack I played on the channel. It looks like you're all good now. So let's go take a look at Factory Floor 1, see if it's all fixed. It won't be, but maybe it'll be more fixed than it was before. I might need to set up an alloy smelter multi-block. I could wall share the other alloy smelter we have on for the multi-block passive and just build it off that. Or replace I did leave space for. I mean, I can do it. I just have to go set it up. It won't be hard. I just have to figure out if we actually have to do it. Create is really cool. I don't get a chance to use it very often, and it doesn't really get used in too many packs particularly well. Um, Unfortunately, like it just gets kind of thrown into a lot of packs, and it doesn't mesh well in most bases unless you have like the add-ons that allow you to turn RF into stress units. But I did start a solo cabin run recently. I don't know if I'll play that on the channel, but that one's all create, and because I do want to play more with create because it does look really really cool. So yeah, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go add another multi smelter. Oh, I did actually put a drive in here in between, so I'll just not. We won't have another passive circuit assembler. Two will be enough anyway, especially at OPV. Yes, I have heard of Star Technology. Cosmic has played it twice at this point. That might be something we'll play that at some point. I'm sure. When I don't know. Oh, three is it now? Whoops, that is not how you build a multi-smelter. Can't. Um. Hi, Sloth. Okay, and we're gonna do. We're gonna run both of these at LUV, I guess. Actually, hold on. Let's see. Bimetal gear. We run this at LUV. It is what? How long? Okay, we have to run it at UV to get it to 1 tick. So we're just gonna run these at UEV, I guess. Do I have to just have an extra here? We'll just use these 2 extra 4 amps. Or you know what? Fuck it. We have creative energy. Why should I not run it at UEV 69? I don't want to run it at IV or UIV because uh, I don't really want to spend a UIV energy hatch on this. Oh, you need a maintenance hatch. Yes. And then we'll just get a simple emitter in here for 32 UEV amps. Nice. And you are going to be on the alloy smelter mode. Okay, and you're going to go onto the same output subnet as the other one will be. ME output bus. Yeah, Giselle's yeah, he actually pulled in his he recently pulled my ME toggle bus system for his circuit assembler in his previous episode. He said he uploaded one today. I need to catch up. I'm very behind. I've been mostly watching Threefold streams because I'm trying to catch up on his streams. It took us about 40 hours to get to 82 in Monifactory, and it takes Eevee before you get access to Planet Logistics, right? God, not having in GTNH I don't think you get a Planet Logistics until EV in Arctic New Horizons. In Monty, wait, really? GTNH isn't? Yeah, okay. So, oh my God. So if we go for the moon in GTNH, we won't have a Planet Logistics for the whole thing. That sounds atrocious. Real Greg hours, I guess. That's all I have to say. Let's see, stocking input bus. Pink cable, cyan cable, and yellow cable. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make this look better by not needing this. Did you just blow what did you just explode? Because that wasn't me, was it? Somebody clip that. Someone clip Cosmic blowing something up. I beg of you. It'll be really funny. I will never let you live this down. It's okay. I definitely haven't blown up any hatches ever. It's never happened once. Need more orange cables. Cutting off the storage, so we have storage bus, interface, and we are going to do the various bimetal gears. So the first one requires grains of infinity, 256, whoops. And you are going to be a threshold for bimetal gears. Gonna keep us between 4,000 and 6,000. I'm gonna have to add a gear mold on the large extrusion machine. I'll do that in a minute once I got all this stuff set up. Then you're gonna be for this one, which is energetic alloy and infinity bimetal. Actually, here you're just gonna be 256. And you're going to be for this, which will keep between 4,000 and 8,000. And I guess we'll do one for you as well, which will be vibrant bimetal. Which is this stuff? Uh, 8,000, 4,000. Now I'm going to toggle bus. Okay, Grains of Infinity is gonna have to get fixed as well. Fantastic. This is gonna have to get done. We might have to actually build an atomic reconstructor on parallel or on passive for Grains of Infinity. Wait, there is a Grains of Infinity mission. And that comes from a micro advanced. Well, let's see if let's see. If you want to post the clip in my Discord, that would be really funny. In general. Oh wow, I never actually finished. I never actually entered the. I did an announcement for the live and I forgot to press enter on the announcement. Whoops. Oh. Let's make sure everything is working still. Okay, good. I have to go in about what's it? 30 minutes, Cosmic? Is that when session starts? And then after that, I'll probably be back again later tonight. I don't know. We'll have to see. But I will be back tomorrow. So, um, anyway, well, okay. Well, if a game, I noticed, yeah, you could go prep. You have 30 minutes. Okay, here we'll go ahead and that is so real. That is so real. Oh, it's in my Discord. There are links in the description of every one of my videos, but I can quickly grab a link for you. Hold on. Um, that is the wrong server. Here, we'll post it to Twitch since you're on Twitch. Oh, did it? There it is. Let me go ahead and give you the regular person role. There you go. Someone, could post that clip. That'd be really funny. Alright. Uh... It uses the lower tier. Oh, we might want to do that actually for the lattice, just cause so it saves on the. Well, I mean, we did upgrade the engraver, so. Just in general, just in the general chat. I don't really have the specific servers or specific channels for stuff. Maybe I should. It goes to one ticket OP. Oh, in the assembler. Okay. Well, the assemblers are at OPV, so. Well, I guess you can throw it on a no circuit assembler down here. And give it a better. I think they both have 256 parallel hatches, but let's see. You are filtered. Yes, you are. Good. All right. So you are making those gears, and we do. I need to get us another 256 or 64K. There we go. Don't worry, guys. I've definitely never blown up an energy hatch before. I definitely didn't blow one up. Didn't blow one up last night and startled the shit out of myself. No way. Didn't happen. I went from a little bit sleepy to, oh my god, I'm awake. What the fuck? Okay. The multi-assembler is done for that. Are you adding it down there? Yeah, okay, let me go ahead and add this out of gear mold then, since I need to do that now. Let's see, stocking input bus. We're gonna go ahead and I keep throwing away all those cables when I keep needing them. I don't need red cables. Blue, purple, orange, and pink, as well as the various buses that I'm gonna need. And the threshold emitter. As well as the oversized interfaces. Can I have like another 100 of these? Okay, I'm gonna have to fix Fluix dust soon, because we're apparently out of Fluix dust. We're out of Fluix crystals. Jesus. Okay, well I guess that's gonna have to get fixed. Oh boy, more problems. I don't even. Let's see. Fluix is an autoclave thing, right? Let's see. Fluix. Oh, no, it's a mixer. We're gonna have to go build a passive emitter somewhere, a passive mixer somewhere. Wow. Okay. That's a problem. Hey, Cosmic, do you have any? Are you doing anything right now? Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and plonk this right here. And I'm gonna need a pink feed line. Let's see, where am I gonna get the orange cable here? Probably behind. No, wait. Yes. Let's see, if I actually get the feed line like right here. So if I do yeah, you're gonna have to go do Fluix stuff. We're out of Fluix dust because we're out of Fluix crystals. And we grind Fluix crystals to dust. So you're gonna have to go put a passive mixer somewhere. I don't know where you're gonna fit it. They're what, 5 by 5 by 5? Or they're 5 by 5 by something else. I don't know. Yeah, okay. You could just stick it somewhere. Oh wait, you could turn this one into a multi. We have already a large mixer here. You could figure out a way to multitask this one. I think I'm gonna want to do this because then I'm gonna have like the toggle bus. Well, because first off, it would be like interface, threshold, and then the threshold would be like right here. We could. I mean, you could just multitask it. We already have a design for it. You just have to set up a whole, oh, 64 million? I mean, probably not actually, but, I mean, you can just multitask it. I mean, if you don't really want to, I guess you don't have to, but I think it would be, a better decision to multitask it. But, I mean, I never turned, just multitask. What do you think I've been doing for the last, like, 4 days? You know what I've been doing for the last 4 days? Multitasking 4,000 multi-blocks, okay? You can do 2. You know how many let's see, I added the multi-smelter, the large extrusion machine, I rebuilt, I had to fix the assemblers like 4 times. And not fix it, move it. I built it right. I just put you I just built it in the wrong orientation. It's fine. I have a pretty good idea, which is why I asked you to do it. Oh, good. This is gonna be a mess. So true. So true. Um, Okay, we are just gonna kind of spaghetti this. It's fine. And we'll do, not pink, blue. Oh wait, no, this is, yeah, blue. This is the feed line. I need another barrel. We got area math playing. Yeah, that's a real area math is like one of the biggest bangers in the Minecraft OST. You can't multitask the mixer. It's just not gonna work that way. So just order more. Oh, we don't have any flicks. Here, I have a few extra. There you go. And then quartz fiber again. I keep forgetting how much shit we used, how much stuff that, you know, Fluix gets used in. Okay, distinct bus, your gear, so, you are going to be iron. An ingot. How is iron doing? It's okay, it's fine. Actually, I also have a question. How is trinium doing? It's fine. Good. Device offline. Very cool. Iron gear. So you should Cosmic you should like tell everyone if we're gonna be playing or not. Keep between 2,000 or 4,000 and 6,000. Why aren't you pulling? Oh, cause you're not connected to the other orange network. Right. Okay. I have to re-spaghetti this. Okay, actually, here. You know what we're gonna do? Nope, we are just gonna have... These are gonna trade places. What in the clip? I was like... Cause, I mean, what do you mean? I've never blown up an energy hatch before. And I was worried that maybe I, like, you know, plugged an emitter in wrong or something. I haven't blown up anything with an emitter, but I did blow a bunch of... I've only blown one or twice of energy hatches, at least one at a time. I think I've blown up like 6 or 7 over the playthrough. Not too many, but I have blown up a lot. Okay, sorry guys, I had to... There's some fire trucks nearby, and they were very loud. Let's see. We have gears? Iron... Iron gear. Did I forget to level emit this properly? No. Then what? Oh, I forgot. You are not slowed down by gears. You are slowed down by grains of infinity. Uh, that's fine. Which means I'm gonna have to build another multi-block. Ah! Did I accidentally break some cables? I think I just broke some cables. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Okay. Well, oh, no, we have redstone. We should have redstone dust. Uh-oh, we don't have any redstone dust. The micro miner shut down. Because we're not making any more quantum flux. Why aren't we making any more quantum flux? Because we don't have any more redstone dust for primal mana. Right. Okay. Here, we have to kickstart everything by crafting a bunch of redstone dust. Make me, like, 50,000. But it probably can't make the tier 4 miners because it doesn't have... Oh wait, is it uses these ones for that? Oh no, because it doesn't have the petroleum dust either. Gemstone sensors? What did gemstone sensors take? I wonder how that happened. It should have, because it's really slow. We can, so we always have a little bit, but it's really slow. Way slower than we would actually need in terms of the throughput of the base. We have microminers that mine redstone ore and it gets processed, but it looks like something got messed up where the microminers didn't run for some reason. What do you mean passive with through what? A packer? Can you passive them in a packer? I thought you couldn't craft them down in a packer. Oh, I guess we could grind them down into redstone through the macerator. I did actually recently last night set up a multi-block macerator at UIV. So we could do that, but I do want to know why this stopped working. It's because it was running a bunch of other stuff? Because you don't have enough quantum flux. Still. Whoops. It needs redstone to get the redstone, basically. So I think we just have to wait for it to fill up all those buffers and stuff, and it should be okay. So I might just have it craft another like 100,000 or like 50,000 of redstone again. If you want to go set up a macerator, go add it to the macerator multi-block, you can. I have to go figure out where we need to put the matter alterator. Matter alterator. We can do this. How? Let's see. This is 5 by 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's 5 by 11. So it's 5 by 5 by 5 by 11. And it's large its dimensions. Did you end up multitasking the mixer, or did you only ever make it did you just swap it over? Okay, I might actually move. Can you add, if you get a moment, Sunarium and Enrich Sunarium, or actually, if you're working on the Macerators? Oh, if you're on the mixer still, can you add the Sunariums to the mixer? Oh, it's doing those? Are we making them? Are we pulling them from? I know we're making them on else. I didn't realize if you were letting them get taken from the main network. I didn't. Where is? Oh, they're being fed to mainnet. Okay. Oh my god, we have 132,000. We don't have enough enriched Sunarium. Let's see. Where are we making that over here? I think perhaps one of these did not get level limited properly. Sunarium. Nope, it did. Did this one just not get a controller? The controller on it forgot to get inverted, so it's been running this whole time. And we're gonna between 10,000 and 6,000 Sunarium, enriched Sunarium. And that means I can go back over to the microverse area and pull this out. Is this 11 blocks? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, it's more than large enough. Oops, I do not want to add. Hold on. Goodbye. Okay, so I don't have to leave in 15 minutes. We are... Right, Cosmic, because you just pinged everyone. I don't get the bloops because I'm on streamer mode. I'm just gonna go ahead and deal with those drawers in a bit. What are you doing? Stabilize Einsteinium on demand. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade you to U. Let's see. Do I have a UIV energy edge? I do, okay. Whoops. And I'm gonna need to... Nope, that's it. That's all I'm gonna need. UIV 16. Cool. 9 ticks for that. Fantastic. Very cool. Let's see. UIV. I'm gonna want... Can I have 8 more? No. 4 more? Yes. Okay, so I am going to need to build a new multi-block. I've never built that one before too, so let's take a look at it. Matter alterator. Cutter. Did you add the redstone blocks to the macerator? It's in Hubris. Put it between like 40,000 and 50,000 dust or something like that. So it mostly relies on the micro miners, but if we do start running out, it always keeps it up. It's like backup. Add redstone blocks to the macerator multitask in the hubris area. Can you set it between like 40k, 50k? Because I do believe we do. Let's see. Primal. It is constantly getting used, so we might actually have to add the primal mana and the various components to that to the multi-block mixer as well. I think it might just be really. I think it might just be too slow because we're running a lot more micro miners now. Oh, this we're also gonna just buff to UIV. Yeah. Whoops. Not there. There. UIV 16 amps active. Turn on. Splendid. Wait. Did I just give it a regular UIV energy hatch? Oh, I did. Hold on. Don't want a regular UIV energy hatch. UIV 16 amps. Oh, we're broke. Did you take Oh, I guess. Oh, you know what happened is I just ordered the regular ones. I didn't order the 16 amps. Whoopsies. Oh my god. We're missing 56. Okay, we're gonna have to upgrade. It's just simply not practical. At least now that we have lots of holmium, I might switch UIV circuits to the monic ones. Because some of the mainframes take a lot. Oh my god. That'll have to be in a little bit, because I am doing other things. It's fine for now. Nice. Okay, do I fix? I guess it would just be mostly re-encoding stuff. So I guess we can go ahead and do the re-encoding. Let's see, atomic matter processor assemblies. UIV will be made with, let's see, UEV and UIV will both be swapped over to, okay, circuit. UIV should be, we're not going to use Monix for that. Or actually, it's either Monix or main dimensionals. So I guess we'll use Monic supercomputers for that. Actually, no, we're going to leave it for dimensionals because I don't want to run that many T12s. So that's fine. You can stay that, but you are going to get moved to UEV can be for we will run dimensional supercomputers for that. We'll rely more heavily on our dimensionals. And for UHV, we will is that Monic assemblies? Yeah, we can do Monic assemblies for that. There we go. Things should be fixed now. Let's see, UIV 16 amps. Can we make 4 of these? No, I have to go increase the buffer on the assemblies. Let's see, which one of you is dimensional assemblies? Probably you, right? Yeah, you're gonna be between, I don't know, 600, not 6,000, 600 and 1,000. Or how good are we on holmium right now? We should be... Yeah, we got 13,000 ingots. We're pretty decent on that. Can we make any tier 11s? No, we need more primal mana. And the microprocessors, which I assume it wants to make. Yes. But it's out of regular socks. That's interesting. How did that happen? Oh, I think I turned off the engraver and never turned it back on again. Yeah. Whoops. That's fine. It's fixed now. And it's running at OPV, so it's real fast. Huh. Alright, well, I guess we go back to the matter alterator now. Since it seems like that's mostly been solved. Okay, let's see, matter alterator. And we're gonna need laser safe. Give me like another 100 of this stuff. What else am I gonna need for this? Laminated glass. And why is okay? Let's see. Laminated glass. And I'm gonna need what else? Let's see. First off, where is this controller? Okay, so it's by the big end. So like right there. Hastaloy frames and 1 palace crystal. Let's see, Hastaloy frames and a palace crystal block. Very cool. Don't need that one. I don't want that in my inventory either. Okay, so we're gonna give you 256 and an auto maintenance hatch. Oh my god, we're broke. Fuck. Fine, we'll give you... I should have an extra UEV one. I do have another UEV 16. Okay, that's good. Nice. Let's see, 16 UEV. Matter alterator. Let's go. Okay. Let's go take a look at those circuits again real quick though. Oh, it's down the engraver probably. That's slow. What are you... You're still running the UXPIC wafers? How many UXPIC wafers are we keeping? Hope it's not a couple thousand or something. Must be over... Oh, it's done. Okay, well, whatever, I guess. Multi-dimensionals. Which one of you is multi-dimensionals? Maybe you are? No. I don't know. It'll figure itself out eventually. I don't care. Are you actually going back to making the microprocessors? You're making all the dimensional assemblies, and those are just slow. Right, even though you want to make the microprocessors, you currently can't, because you're stuck up on doing other things. Dimensional processors. It's making 8 at a time. Oh, 16 at a time. It's gonna take a couple of minutes, I think. Okay, I hear sirens again, so hold on. I am gravely. I saw like 400,000 LUPC wafers in there, and I'm gravely concerned on why it made so many. Uh, why don't you see those wafers? I am deeply confused. Oh, there they are. It's. Why are there so many? Where? How are you? How are they made? What is their recipe? With sapphire here, I need to turn this off. Because there's apparently a conflict somewhere with a sapphire lens. Do I have a sapphire lens on this row? Yes, we have a sapphire lens on this row. And that means we're probably gonna want to cut these things somewhere else on another bus. That is quite concerning. Oh my god. Every time the sapphire is in this thing, it makes a bunch of fucking... So that's why we lost... That's why I ate all our fucking wafers. Oh my god. And what else did it... Neodymium bolts? Not sure why it cut those. Do we have neodymium down here? What, the clip for Cosmic? Yeah, thank you for that, by the way. Okay, so the sapphire lens will have to get moved to its own input bus, and I am really not that interested in doing that, unfortunately. But I have to because it's how we cut crystal socks or something like that, I think. Where is it? Right down here. Sapphire lens. Yeah, I cut crystal socks. So I need to move you somewhere else. And then I have to fix this. Excuse me. Ugh. I need to move this to something else. Very likely to its own bus. Okay, which one did I just remove? Where is it? Right here? Yes. Okay, you are getting removed. And I'm just gonna stuff you on your own bus, I think. Please let me. Okay, good. We have enough cables for that. Pink. How am I gonna hit orange down here? Oh boy, I love my spaghetti cable. It's fine. Actually, we're gonna do the orange cable like right here. Oh, Gween, did you finish streaming today? I'm not streaming until I finish money, but I might stream for several hours today. I am probably gonna take a. Oh no, I know you still got 2 weeks for your subathon. I was wondering if you just finished today's stream. Oh, okay. Dinner break. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a dinner break as well at some point, probably fairly soon. Um, but I have another like hour or so left to me. I'm gonna try and stream at least every day until I'm done, because I will finish this week at that rate. All right. I have to fix another broken setup, which is I'm so tired of fixing broken setups. It's all I do. Okay, we are cutting off the storage. So let's see. This would be this. And then the ME toggle bus. And you are going to be green. Oh, no. Green. Let's see. And you are going to be crystal lens. Are you offline? Oh, yes, because I have to wrap you around. Oh, I hate the spaghetti cable so much. It's fine. It's okay. This is why we put it underground, so we don't have to see it. The spaghetti does not exist if you do not see it. This one will be crystal socks. Let's see. Distinct buses, stocking. Oh, distinct buses. Distinct buses. That also probably caused some issues at some point or another. Okay, this should be safe to turn on now. And we'll run this one for the crystal socks. Between 500 and 1,000. Or we'll do, I think it's between 1,000 and 1,500. Yeah, sure. Let's do 1,000 and 1,500. Offline because you need a quartz fiber. No, wait. You're online. You're online. Oh, it's because you need the quartz fiber. Device online. We already have plenty of crystal socks, so it's not even running anyway. Check this out, Queen. We had a recipe conflict that we didn't notice. We now have 538,000 raw ultra low power circuit wafers, which we literally no longer use for anything anymore, and haven't used for several hundred hours at this stage. It gets used in MV hatches. So we have 538,000 wafers we can't use. That is a 64K drive's worth. Like, if it was partitioned. Which I guess I'm gonna have to go do, because I don't want them in there. So I'm gonna have to go void a 64K, that's fine. There's plenty of other ones in there. Do I have a cell workbench over here? No, I have one actually up here, though. Let's see. ULPICs. I need some acceleration cards on that. And that's still gonna take a little bit. Oh my god, it's actually more. And we'll get. Okay, I need a 4K. Give me like a. Actually, give me like a 4K. I think. 4K. Okay. 1K. Should be able to get a few more thousand in there. Actually, here I can just handcraft. Give me 16K. Yeah, 16K will be fine. Is overkill? Yes, but I don't care. They're effectively free, so all I have to do is just throw them away. There we go. Okay, and goodbye. It hurts to throw them away like that, but I'm not sure how neodymium bolts got cut in here, but okay, and we're turning you back on, and you should be fine. I think a disaster has been. I wouldn't exactly call it avoided, since the disaster definitely wasn't avoided, but it has been fixed. So glad to know where it's several hundred, like a couple dozen microversium bulls went. That's good to know. I'm kind of mad about that one. Okay, so now I guess I can go fix, or go complete the laser engraver, not the laser engraver, but the, atomic thingamabobber. Good, water. Go away. Oh my god, there's a pointed dripstone in there. Go away. Uh-oh. Oh, it's fine. Okay. That cable went to nowhere. It's good. Don't want to go bigger. Okay, so I think the controller... Yeah, there it is. Okay, so now I'm gonna need another stocking input bus. I have one more. Can we order more? Yes, okay, good. We'll do a green feed line. We are also going to do another... Let's see, actually, we're gonna do the red cable. I have no red cable, okay. Well, I don't need any of this stuff anymore. Quartz fiber. Now I just need some regular interfaces. Extract only, extract only. Nice. Okay. Actually, this can go in there as well, and I don't need that. Okay. You're online. Now I'm gonna need to get a drive over here. Let's see. Drive. The output bus. We will put the ME output bus here. The drive there. Okay, yellow cable. ME toggle bus. I'm gonna need to get a 64K in here. Actually, give me a 256. Why not? How long is that gonna take? Shouldn't take too long. How is redstone actually? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to go fix primal mana. I'm gonna have to go add that to the multi-block assembler or mixer. Fantastic. Very cool. What color here? We'll use pink for the terminal. You can be extracted from by this subnet. And we're gonna do orange cable here, and you're gonna be some quartz fibers. Huh. Nice. Very cool. You're gonna need another level emitter. And you're gonna be for grains of infinity. And you're gonna keep this between 32,000 and 40,000. And we're gonna use purple. Oh shit, okay, obsidian dust. Are you going to do the thing? You have the multi-block. Oh, you haven't been set. There we go. Nice. Okay, cool. All right. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Cool. Okay. What's next? I guess we'll have to go ahead and deal with these things. Deal with these drawers. These are all unlocked, so these should stack. Drop these off in central core, which is not over here. Loud plasma turbines. What knowledge do you have for us? So true. So true. Okay, well that's going on. I am gonna take a quick little break, guys. Hopefully here. Let's see if I can. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick little break. All right, we're back. I just needed to grab some water. And we're gonna go ahead and I wonder what's next. Maybe we should take a look and see if we have any more bottlenecks in our T12. Yeah, if I wanted to make another tier 12, what would we be missing? More activated netherite. Very cool. So I guess I'm gonna go take a look at that. Or actually, I have to go fix Primal Mana. That's what I have to go do. Right. I just emptied my inventory of all the stuff I need to make more multitask blocks. Very cool, very cool. Um, let's see, and are these just dumping straight into mainnet? Yeah, okay, they are. Actually, and I'm thinking about it, and I've decided I don't care. I try and do subnets wherever possible, but it's kind of like a big whatever at this stage. I'm gonna go ahead and use oversized interfaces instead, actually, here. And we want to do primal. You know, I'm gonna need to get some more room down here. Because I'm gonna have to add all the other various things as well. I'll add primal mana last, actually. Like, so for primal mana, we need all of this stuff, and this requires this. Okay, so you are going to be blitz powder, or Arothium dust, which is blitz powder. 1024, 1024, 1024. And is this no circuit? This is circuit 3. Oh, what's... And this is all no circuit. No circuit, no circuit, no circuit. And no circuit. Okay, good. So that can all run on this. Won't be a problem. And let's see, extract only. Erothium dust between 8,000 and 12,000. Not really a huge fan of doing the bulk storage, but on mainnet. But it's actually, there's not too many things we're going to be doing over here. Probably. And those have really high throughput consumption rates anyway. Threshold. Let's see, and this one is going to be, we're done. Now we're going to do Pyrotheum. Oh, you're like one ticking this stuff. Oh, and the Blitz powder needs to get buffed as well. Cool. That's why that's slow. Okay, that'll go into the multi-block mass raider I have over there. Well, we'll get this end done. And this is going to be blazing pyrothea. Let's see, pyrotheum dust, 8,000, 12,000. Same thing with blaze powder. Let's see, and pyrotheum or petrotheum dust is going to be obsidian, redstone, and basalts. Wow, and we are already pretty much out of basalts powder as well. I guess that's why it's slow. Damn. Okay. You're going to be petroleum dust, and you're going to be 8,000, 12,000. Let's see, more cables. Green, yellow, red, pink, and cyan. You're gonna need like 200 of that. That should be good. Toggle buses. Okay. See, storage bus. Whoops, these don't belong there. They need to go here. And now we're on to cryothium dust. Cryothium dust requires blizz and snowballs. Hi, Snowben. How's it going? We're in the mega grind now for the home stretch sort of. Today's been mostly running around fixing multitask multi-blocks and building new ones. I've built a large extrusion machine and the multi-block atomic reconstructor thingamabobber. It's like the matter alternator or whatever. I also added an alloy furnace as well. And Cosmic switched over this mixer we had for graphite for a while over to a multitask, and I'm just adding on to it. As well as I'll actually go ahead and show what I did to the how I rebuilt the Asline area, because I was so sick of waiting on Asline crafts. Let me go ahead and finish this up first though, and then I will go ahead and do that. Let's see, that is blitz powder, good. So let's go ahead and turn. You're for cryothium. Between 8,000 and 12,000. Distinct buses, yes, I believe. And the various powders are the problem here, unfortunately. We don't even have any Bazal's powder coming in, so I have to go fix that too. But let me go ahead and set up the Primal Mana craft. And then I'll go show the assembly lines, and then we can go work on the macerators. Oh, I also added a macerator multi-block last night. That's also what I did. Wait, I skipped one, didn't I? Yes. Okay, I skipped two, actually. That's fine. You're for Primal Mana, which would keep us between 8,000 and 12,000. I'm gonna be streaming for actually quite a while longer too. Though I am going to have to take a dinner break within like 30 or 40 minutes maybe. We'll have to see. Soon-ish. But then after that, I'll come back for, I don't know, a couple more hours. We'll have to see. Until I get tired of playing Greg, which who knows how long that is. I was up until 3 in the morning fixing shit, so. Cool. Well, that's now broken in a way we can go fix later, but it should be set up. So I guess we'll go ahead and take a look at the ass lines, or what's left of them. Oh, I have to put the travel anchor back over here. We now have 8 dimensional super assembly lines. None of them have the parallel multi-blocks at all, because it wasn't really about being able to do one recipe a bunch of times. It was mostly about being able to do a wide variety of recipes and synchronously. Because that was one of the slowest parts we had while crafting all of our microminers, was just how many things had to go through the assembly line, and it was really slow, and I was really sick of waiting on them. And I also noticed that they tended to break fairly often. I think it's because the server isn't performing particularly well, and with how many different all the ULV buses and stuff on an assembly line, sometimes it looks like it wasn't putting all of the items into an assembly line. So because of the blocking mode, it was filling like half or a quarter of the recipe, and then it wasn't putting any more in there, and then it couldn't finish it in another batch because it doesn't push any more items because of the blocking mode. So it would lock up the assembly lines a lot. I spent so much time clearing out the assembly lines, and the dimensional super assemblers don't require that. They have everything in a single bus. So that's what I've been doing. So we have 8, all that can work in parallel. I might put parallel hatches on some of them and re-encode some recipes, but they're really fast for pretty much everything that we have to do. So I'm not particularly concerned about their speed at this stage, especially since they're all running at OPV. We got creative energy yesterday, I think. Yeah, it was yesterday. I got creative energy yesterday. So that means we can run everything at super ultra high voltages and without having to worry about a power system anymore. So I've just been spamming the unit emitters, the energy emitters everywhere. And all of these things are running on 16 amp UIV energy hatches, which until we can make the max hatches, which we technically can, they are encoded. We can see if we can make one. We're out of activated netherite. Yeah, we're out of activated netherite, and that's a big slowdown right now. But once we get that, we can make 4 amp max hatches. You can't make anything higher than 4 amp max because of how you can't make the transformers required. So for like a 16A max energy hatch, it requires an overpowered voltage high amp transformer, and there's no recipe for that in the game. So you can't actually make the max 16A energy hatches. So 4 amp A is the highest single energy hatch you can go. If you want to go higher than that, you have to use the UIV laser hatches, which requires a bunch of active transformers. We actually have a plan for the rotary hearth furnace. If I come over here, I've been sketching out an area for if we want to run the RHF at max plus 3, which would be a 4096 UIV laser amp hatch. It would require 6 to 7 active transformers with a maximum number of 64 amp substation hatch of the maximum number of U64A UIV substation energy hatches on all of them to combine all of that into a single laser beam. Alright, see ya, Cosmic. Um, so this is going to take a while and a lot of activated netherite, which we currently don't have. That's been today's theme so far is no activated netherite. Seems like this currently is the bottleneck. We can go take a look at this. Oh, is it a resource bottleneck or is it a power bottleneck? It's a little bit of both. Let's see. How is this subnet set up? Can it pull... Let's see. Extract only. Dark solarium dust. You're going to be able to pull that from mainnet. And then I'm gonna go add Dark Solarium to the multi-block macerator. I'm also gonna go ahead and overclock this thing to OPV, I think. We should be able to have a UIV energy hatch at this stage. Can we make one? Really, we can't make a single one. Oh my god. 2 craft is a lot of netherite. What for? Oh, all the fucking dimensionals. Maybe we do go for Monic on the UEV circuits and the UIV circuits. You know what? UIV will switch to Monic. I'm not a huge fan of having to go for Monic for this stuff, but it's way cheaper on the activated netherite, I think. UIV supercomputer. It's gonna be a little bit hefty on the Monic processors, but it should be okay. Oh. Let's try again. UIV energy hatch 16A. Can we make this? Well, it requires less. And slightly it requires 140 less activated netherite to make. Unfortunately, we don't have any of the universe creation data we need for the Monium. I need to go take a look at that, and there is something in my eye. Okay, well, it's gone now. I have to go. Okay, first, before I get sidetracked by something else, let's go work on the macerator and add some more shit over here. Yes, we are going to move this cable here, and then let's take a look. I do have... Oh, you are offline, which is gravely concerning to me. Ah, because you needed to be connected to there. Here. Actually, I can't do that because I'm gonna add more. There. Something in my eye again. Okay. You should be working now? Yes? No? Yes, you are only running at ZPM though, so we are going to run you higher than that. Okay, we are going to run you, I think, at UXV, because we don't have a UIV entered 16A, but we can make a UEV 16A maybe? Yes, good. I'm gonna need a emitter as well, actually. No, not UIV. I almost blew that hatch up. There we go. And I guess we'll give you a bigger parallel hatch. And you all turned off. Very good, very good. I need more cables. That's magenta, not purple. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna need white cables as well. So how's everyone doing on this fine Monday afternoon? Or I guess depending on where you are, it could be Monday night. Okay, so this is gonna be basalt shards. And you're gonna be a level emitter to keep basalt's powder between 8 and 12,000. Ah, crap. I have to move all these toggle buses over one. Or on the wrong sub part. There we go. Is it... Did it finish? No. You can... You go on a macerator, correct? Yes. You have power? You're on, right? Yes, you have power. Have you been turned... You've been turned off. Okay, well, cool. Is it out? Nope, it finished. Where did I put this at to? 8 to 12,000. Okay. Next is all good on. Oh, okay. Blitz powder, blaze powder, and I'm gonna need blizz powder. And let's see, blitz powder between 8 and 12,000. Did blitz, so I'm gonna need blitz motes. Very cool. On to the next one. You're gonna be blaze rods. Nope, blaze rods. So blaze powder is between 8 and 12,000. Let's see, we've done blaze, blitz, basalts. Now we have to do blizz. Blizz cube. And I'm gonna need yellow cable. Threshold emitter. And you are going to keep blizz powder between 8 and 12,000. Very cool. And now we have all those various powders. So primal mana should be much faster. Oh yeah. Cool. And there was something else I had to fix somewhere. Forget what it was. Does anyone remember what I wanted to fix before I was gonna after the macerators? I'm trying to remember. Something to do with the assemblers, maybe? Maybe it was the Sun Eaters. No. Stellar. Ah, it's out of stellar creation data. It won't make any more data models? Oh, we're out of matter processors. Okay, well, I guess we can take a look and see why we don't have any matter processors. Whoops. Because we don't have any matter processing units. Because we don't have any activated netherite. Okay, let's see. UEV energy hatch. Can we make another 16A? We can. Emitter. (16A) UEV. Okay, and that means now you are resource constrained. Which now means I have to go add Dark Solarium. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. UIV circuit. Go ahead and keep that in. Now I gotta go add Dark Solarium over here. I pulled everything out of my inventory again. Let's see. Interface. Bus. This is going to be Dark Solarium. I'm going to need a green cable. A toggle bus. A threshold. And you're going to keep Dark Solarium dust between 4,000 and 6,000. I'm gonna have to go upgrade the Dark Solarium buffer on the RHF too. Yep, and it's gonna chew through that real fucking fast. Let's see, which one of you is Dark Solarium? You are. And you're gonna keep it between 10,000 and 50, no, actually we're gonna do 20,000 and 30,000. Yeah, that seems like a good number. How fast are you right now? Wow, okay, you're doing 1,000 ingots every 4 seconds, so that's pretty good. Is it fast enough? It seems like it, I guess. Okay, 39. What are you, locked up on? Wither bones. Very cool. Back to the HNN area. you Witherbones? You are Witherbones. You're gonna keep it between 5,000 and 10,000. Are we actually keeping up on Witherbones? No. Alright, this is gonna have to get upgraded as well. Oh, we're gonna give you a better parallel hatch if we can. That's super. Can I make a Giga? Yeah, okay. And we're also gonna give you a UEV one too. UEV parallel hatch. Or, no, sorry, UEV 60A. Energy hatch. Another emitter. I wish. Hopefully, we can make the Omega parallel hatches soon. We just need more activated netherite for that, like we do for fucking everything. Okay, UEV for 16A active. And it's doing 1,000 recipes in one tick. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and switch this one to an oversized interface. Let's see, Wither. 4096. I'll give you a little bit more than that. Oh, and it immediately turned off. And how are we on Witherbones? Okay, it looks like that's no longer the bottleneck. So what's the new bottleneck? Probably hot europium ingots. No. Inert. Oh, you're the... No, you're not the bottleneck. Is it? I bet it's quantum flux. No, it's diamond lattices again. I have to go add those to the assembler, I think. Okay. Well, I do want this to run for longer, so we're gonna set this to when below, like, I don't know, 16,000 here. We're gonna actually threshold this. No. We can level limit this. 16,000. And then I'm gonna have to invert this. Cool. Then I'll stockpile that. Now I gotta go do... What was it? Diamond lattices? Let's go take a look at the assemblers. Forgot what diamond lattices are. Let's see, diamond lattice. Is it a no circuit? Yeah, it is a no circuit. Okay. Let's see, where did she put it? Over here? No. Oh my gosh, okay. Maybe she didn't put it on... Ah. Okay, well, that's the problem. I need to give it an oversize and then give it some very, very large buffers. Let's see, and... Diamond lattice and an assembler also requires diamond plates. Which we don't have. So I have to go cut diamond plate blocks now. Oh, you want to know why? I bet we don't have any diamond blocks. Yes, we don't have any diamond blocks because I am actually downcrafting from diamond blocks. So we're gonna go ahead and just pull this recipe out. And we are actually gonna invert this one and have it make diamond blocks for us. And I'm just gonna go ahead and pull one of the stainless out, and instead of feeding it diamond blocks, we're going to feed it diamonds. Conductive iron thrusters. You need to also go into a much larger autoclave. That's good to know. Fantastic. I don't have any room for autoclaves. Unless I want to like sink them in here, which I might do actually if I need more autoclaves. Okay, well, diamond lattices. This might need its own multi-assembler, actually. Well, made another, right? Oh my god, you need so many diamond lattices. Fuck. How is activated netherite doing? Is that fast enough yet? No, of course not. Of course it's not fast enough. I don't know if we can... I don't... Oh, how the fuck am I gonna make activated netherite fast enough? Okay, so if I rip out this EBF and these molecular assemblers, as well as this stuff over here, could I build... I wouldn't be able to do a lathe and a cutter and an assembler over here. Well, actually, I could rip out these EBFs. Those would have to stay. I could probably actually multitask this centrifuge for both things that have to go on it, since the bottleneck for activated netherite at this point seems to be the... Well, actually, let's take a look at ancient debris. Is this turning off? Or is this just running out? It's running out. So is it going down? Yes, it is going... So the bottleneck, it will not be the production for a while. It will actually be the input of ancient debris. And then it's going to slow down considerably. So it is currently running unreasonably fast. Fantastic. Are you also activated netherite? Yeah, of course you are. Well, it seems like all the various matter processor units are going back up, so it might be okay to leave that as it is. We have apparently enough matter processors now. So let's take a look at the quantum flux We're gonna go ahead and actually, let's see, make 4,000 at a time. Omnic demand. Are you going to order an Omnic? Oh, yes. Available. Okay, am I gonna have to overclock those cannons? Is that the slowdown now? Oh my god, it is. Ah. How? Okay, let's take a look at quantum flux. Does it need to be faster? Oh my god, yes it does. Well, I mean, it's mostly being consumed for activated nether right now, which is currently far faster than it actually will be uh, once it finishes blowing through all that ancient debris. How is that? That stockpile will stay up for a while, though. What's this used in? It's used in making the inert netherite scrap. And the bottleneck right now is diamond lattices. Ugh. I just hit another right. It's so slow. Why is it so slow? And why is it so expensive? Oh, what's your bottleneck now? Hot? Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I figured it was gonna be. Let's see. UEV. Let's see. 16A UEV. And then I'm gonna need 2 emitters. Okay, and you are 16A UEV. And you are 16A. Oh wait, I already gave you that. Right, stupid. Cool. So you guys are one ticking stuff. Also, I have to just give you. I have to go grind up europium better. Okay, back to the macerators. Gotta add another one down over here. Let's see, I'm gonna need a toggle bus. Let's see, threshold. Let's see, white and green cable. White cable. Green cable. White, green, white, green, white. Storage bus. Oversized interface. Here, and now whenever I need to add something, all I have to do is add the threshold. Let's see. Europium ingots. You're gonna keep europium dust between 8 and 12,000. Europium dust, 8,000, 12,000. Wow, it's chewing through that fast. Back to 128 at a time until it runs out of fucking diamond lattices again. Okay. All this thing does is make diamond lattices. And at its current parallel hatch anyway. Let's give it a better parallel hatch. Can I make a giga? Okay, we can. Can I make an omega? No. I have to go fix iron ingots next too. Fantastic. Cool. Well, that's better. Yeah, I increased the pair on it. I have to go add something to the fluid solidifier over here. You are going to be uh, liquid iron. Actually, how much iron dust do we have? Because I know we process iron dust. 1.9 million. Okay, we don't actually have that much of it compared to how much iron we're going to use. That's wrought iron. Hi, Bolin. It must be really late for you. What, like midnight for you now? Let's see. Iron ingots. Oh, okay. You're only 4 hours ahead. Let's see. Between I don't know 50,000 and 80,000. You should have the ingot cast, right? Yeah. Oh, it's chewing through all of it in a split second. Yeah. Okay. Liquid iron, liquid iron, liquid iron, liquid iron, liquid iron. Uh, device offline. Oh, it finished all the. Yeah, AMC is Amulet Chemistry is really quite fantastic. It's really a fantastic pack. Um, 77,000. All right. We got plenty of iron ingots now. I think, let's see, plate. Uh, why are you struggling to take iron furnaces? What is... Oh, the iron plates themselves. Yes, okay. I have to go add iron plates over here. And I have to go add gold ingots too. We should have lots of gold dust. Well, I have a... What, you're talking about the videos? Instead of... I don't know what you mean by lives, but I assume you mean by videos. Oh, man. I really wish... Okay, I'm gonna have to go add gold ingots to the fluid solidifiers next. No worries. Interface... you are going to be iron. I need storage bus. Your extract only. Green cable. Threshold. And toggle. And you're gonna keep iron plates. Oh, here's Bender. Oh, nope, this one. Between 32,000 and 40,000. I'm gonna go ahead and add a 256K to this drive. Oh, lives! Okay, I see what you mean. Never mind. No, that makes more sense. Okay, I get it. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them. Okay, and now I have to go over to a fluid solidifier and set this one up to also do. Wait, is this running at OPV? Yeah. I need to give this thing an omega hatch. For gold ingots. I mean, we do have a lot of gold dust. And where do we get gold ore from? I'm curious. Gold ore. You don't get dense gold ore from anything. But do we get micro miner at all? No, wow, you don't get gold from anything. Gold doesn't show up in any of the micro miners. That's really strange, actually. I wonder if that's like a mistake that they forgot to do. Huh. Where else do we get gold dust from in terms of ore processing? We get it from copper. I might might swap copper to get silver wash over cobalt. We also get it from crushed iron, which we might persulfate wash that. Silver. Let's see, iron ore. I'm actually thinking about running a micro miner for iron and then just start smelting it over tank. Like tank is great, but it's not fast enough with the IV passive array, unfortunately, at the scale we're dealing with here. This gives us a bunch of other stuff, which is fine. And redstone too. This would require a basic on passive, which I'm not really that interested in doing. Do we get iron ore from any of the other microminers? No. What about copper? Copper ore. Dense copper also doesn't exist. And you don't get copper from any other microminers. Okay. So I guess I probably should just put a one on passive. Run enough salt recipes through it. Let's see, like, how much rock salt do we have? None. Okay, how much bioalloy do we have? We're running low, so I might as well just go ahead and get a couple of passive ones. In the meantime, I guess we'll just go ahead and expand this. Some more orange cable. Gonna need some magenta cable. Nice. Let's see, threshold, toggle bus, storage bus, not an SMD transistor, thanks. An oversized interface, which I'm gonna need more of soon. You're gonna be liquid gold. Liquid gold. You know, I might... Well, I wouldn't be able to fit another subnet onto ore processing as it is. I'm sure, because what my thought process right now is I need more ingots of stuff. And right now the current way I'm doing it is the select few that I need a lot of, they get fluid solidified in a in this, you know, super awesome fluid solidifier, rather than just the single block IVs. The problem is I'm wondering if we have a lot of gold dust and we still have ore processing. So if I can figure out a way to like maybe smelt that gold dust down into ingots in ore processing, I could do it through the multi-smelter I have on demand over here, but I'm not sure if I want to do that since I don't really think we need any gold dust anymore specifically. Like we kept it in dust form because you might need it for alloys, but like in a mixer we have rose gold and electrum and all that stuff on the liquid forms. So, like Electrum, you just don't use that much Electrum. Actually, we can take a look. How is Electrum? And Electrum is currently fine. So, that's what I'm thinking about right now. Is trying to and honestly, like I always grind down. If I needed to make more Electrum, I can just alloy furnace it from gold ingots and silver ingots. So I might go modify ore processing. Oh my god, I'm so deep into this fucking rabbit hole. We were just gonna fluid solidify it and worry about something else for now. That's a little bit too much, I think. We need to get back to working towards chest. And then we're gonna do a level limit. Here we go. And this is going to be gold ingots. Between 50,000 and 80,000. Device online, are you... Oh, I fucked this up. Hold on. There we go. I need to put it on the right block. Now we should have gold ingots that immediately get eaten. There we go. Okay. Right, so now we have gold ingots, we have gold plates. How is trinium doing? Red alloy? Oh, we're okay on red alloy ingots for now. I am gonna... see, red alloy ingots comes from alloy smelting. I would just fluid solidify it if I actually have to. Something down here is only doing one at a time. Oh, stabilized Einsteinium. Why are we not running stabilized Einsteinium recipes? Quantum flux again. It's all getting eaten for netherite. So once netherite runs through its backlog of ancient debris, that should... It's taking quite some time to run through that backlog, though. So I might just need to upgrade the canners. uh, I guess I could do a multi-block canner. I don't know. Let's go take a look at netherite again. I might... Let's see, where is your energy hatch? I did run you a... Let's see, can we make a UIV energy hatch? We have a 6... We have one. Can we make a 16K? A 16A? No, we cannot. And we're low on primal mana again. That is disconcerting. Why are you... Are we out of redstone again? I bet we're out of redstone. No. Let's see. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Is it snowballs? That's the problem? It looks like it might be snowballs. Charged Certus Quartz. We have to upgrade Charged Certus Quartz too! Woohoo! I love these random rabbit holes I have to keep jumping down for no particular reason! Okay, well, let's go ahead. So I need to fix Charged Certus Quartz, so we'll put that over here. I also need to fix snowballs, we'll put that over here. What else do we need to fix? Quantum Flux? Or actually, it's mostly Dragon's Breath is the problem. Dragon's Breath is slow. So we need to fix Dragon's Breath. And that'll be good for now. So in terms of the snowball, that's easy. We can go add another thing to the fluid solidifier over here. Like if I wanted to run like some causality exempt monic platings, we need 2,000 activated netherite ingots for just the first 4 platings. Because this makes 4 platings, by the way. You make them 4 at a time. So I need 2,000 netherite ingots for 4. Oh my god. We're not getting this done today. Just activated netherite. Oh my god. It's such a huge fucking problem. I hope they, in 12, they made it more I hope they made activated netherite more reasonable in the 12 rework. I have no idea. Okay, so, yeah. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? Instead of... No, actually, we're just gonna do it this way. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna need a green and toggle bus. Okay, and you're gonna be water. Actually, here's a question. Are any of these things unfiltered? Because that means one of these things could... you're unfiltered. Really? Yeah, okay, so I guess this will just get filtered then, that'll be fine. We're gonna feed this with water. And then after I finish snowballs, I guess I'll go throw some autoclaves down and have an idea of where I'm gonna put them. And then I'm gonna need to put a canning machine somewhere. Don't know where I'm gonna put that, but I do need to put that somewhere. Let's see, a fluid solidifier. I bet there's only one recipe for this. Oh, there's this block and this ball. So yeah, okay. Now I'm gonna turn this on. And for snowballs, we want you to stay between, let's say 12,000 and 16,000. Oh, I misplaced this toggle bus again. Wow, okay, it eats... Alright, I gave it a lot of water, and it's eating all of it, like, super duper ultra mega fast. Well, it's done, and cool. That should be the problem with snowballs finished. Oh, and you're only running at UV, so we're gonna go ahead and toss you a much higher tier energy hatch. Let's see, UEV 16A. Nice. Okay, give me an emitter. What is the slowdown on that? I'm curious what the bottleneck is. Probably the wire mill? Probably the wire mill. I should go change the wire mill. Let's see, and then you're gonna be 16A UEV, so UEV 16A. Alright, that sounds much faster. Let's see, primal mana. Okay, powder? Alright, so I guess it'll be dust. Looking pretty good on all of those things. Very nice. Alright, so, snowball's fixed. Primal mana's, by consequence, fixed. What is, scheduled? What is holding you back? Oh, the canners. Okay, so we could make Dragon's Breath on passive via dragon models. Let's see, Dragon's Breath. If I do this in a loot super fabricator. Well, also if I wanted to do it in a cannon, it would take the glass bottles, which I definitely don't want to do. So we're gonna go just do this on HNN. HNN. See, you're dragon, and we're gonna go ahead and run you at, can I make any UIV stuff? No, because it requires monic processing units. Monium plates. Do you not know how to make monium plates? Ah, okay, so we just need more of the monic processing units. What do we need for that, actually? We just have to wait? Or actually, for the monic processing units, what do we need for this? No way. Okay, so that is a problem. So I do actually have to switch UIV over back to dimensionals. Oh god. Fine. Let's see. UIV. You go back to dimensionals. Oh boy. Guess we're just running all of these things back to dimensionals and just UIV. We don't get to use Monic for anything. Let's go. Oh, that's dimensional supercomputer and dimensional. Wait. Atomic. Wasn't there another Monic that I had over here? No. Okay. Let's give me a UIV energy hatch. And you can make it. Go. Oh, replan. Start. I think it's gonna have to make a T12 for that, right? Yeah, it has to make a T12. Let's go take a look at the assemblers while they work. Oh, that's not the assembler. That's the Omniforge. I just heard it go off. It's like there we go. UIV electric motor was like less than a second. Oh man. But look how big these things are. There's a reason why I buried them, and it's not because they look gross. It's because they're gigantic. I'm pretty sure they're the largest multi-block in Monifactory. They're definitely larger than the subatomic assembler, subatomic digital assembler. Uh, well, actually, that's not true. The fusion reactors are the largest. I'm pretty sure the fusion reactors are larger. And I just added some beacons down here because I thought it would be cool. Anyway, I should probably upgrade that one too. It's fine though. I don't think that is specific bottleneck. It looks like Eternal Catalysts might be a bottleneck. Uh, Again, the canners are a bottleneck. I just need to do Dragon's Breath on passive, and that should save a lot of time on the canners. That, and I might need to make a passive canning machine just for the engine cores, because we go through so many of them. Okay, well, I guess we'll go down here and see what circuit number is Dragon's Breath. It is circuit 1. I'm pretty sure one of these things should be circuit 1. Wait, do I not already have Dragon's Breath? You're circuit 2. You're 1. You're Wither. Blaze. Which one of these things is this one? This one? No, that's 3. The middle one. I need to get small. Or small. Very tiny. Oh, you're just a little guy. Let's see. You are Blazerons. You're Withers. Your Shulker Shells. Saltpeter Dust. Gas Tier. String. Oh, spider predictions. I have to go add those as well. Okay. That's going to be a little bit of annoying. And Prismarine Shards. What do we use Prismarine Shards for? This is actually a good question. Chemical Bath, Packers. Oh, they get used in Ultimate Gems. Okay, so we do need those. So I'm going to have to extend this out a little bit. And, like, string. What do we need string for? What do we use it in any of the crafting recipes we might need? I might just swap this out if this doesn't actually need to be used for anything. I don't think we have it. Let's see. Alloy smelter, carbon fiber mesh, pulsating mesh. For data models, which we don't make anymore, or we don't really need that many. Doesn't go on an assembler. We use it for wool. We don't use it on dynamite. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and swap this one, actually. I want to swap string for dragon predictions. And I'm actually going to change this one to an oversized interface as well. Dragon prediction. And you're going to be for Dragon's Breath between 8,000 and 12,000, I guess. That'll be a good number, I think, at first. I don't think we use that much string, so it should be fine. Let's see, U of IV energy hatch, nice. And we'll go ahead and grab an emitter. And you are actually at UIV. think I'm actually gonna have to upgrade. Let's see, which one's use dragon? Your dragon. Okay, so we're gonna give you also an oversized interface. I should have been using these a long time ago. Oversized interfaces are extended interfaces, but they have much lighter. They have larger stack sizes, so it works. This makes it much easier to have lots of stuff for like these big passive machines that want to do a ton of items all at once. Let's see, pulsating. We're gonna give it 4K, and that should be enough for big, huge things. Let's see. Nice. Okay, so it'll run constantly. Very good, very good. I could definitely try and give it a higher tier parallel hatch, but I don't know if I can make the Omegas yet. Okay, well, making dragon models. How does that? I think we're doing pretty good on. I don't think we need to make. Please tell me you're not making any more dragon's breath. Wireless out of range. I don't like that. It should. That's a really weird thing because I put creative energy on the applied energistics network. Okay. Let's take a look at the TPS. And it is really quite atrocious. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do a very quick restart, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes once the server has restarted. Alright guys, so just give me a couple minutes to do that. Okay, well, we're back. I don't know if it's made a difference. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Uh, hmm. Anyway. And you stopped working for some reason. What is your problem? Gonna let you restart. And you're gonna have to get canceled and restart as well. See about you. Let's cancel you and get you restarted. Might go build another Omnic Forge, literally just for passive Quantum Flux. I don't know where I'd put it though. I think I already over. Let's see. Can we make an Omega parallel hatch? We can. I'm gonna make an Omega parallel hatch and put it on this Omnic Forge, so it can do much larger parallels. Because right now it's only doing 256. Okay, you want to know why this thing is flickering so badly? Because the has a very small output bus. So we're just gonna give it an ME output bus. And then we're gonna give it the parallel hatch. Nice. Back on. Did it one tick that quantum flux? I think it's one ticking the quantum flux. Yeah, that's cool. Alright. That should be a lot better. Alright, what are we looking at now? Looks like the biggest thing is canners again for the various miners for their engines as well as the cutter for the glass plate. I guess we can go ahead and we can put glowstone blocks on the cutter down here. This is like really flickering. Wonder what it's flickering on. Let's see, our below limit. Wait, what? Um, emit when levels are below limit. Let's see. All right, test. That's the test delay. That's fine. Um, okay, what's next? Let's go ahead and add the glowstone blocks. I'm gonna give it an oversize. And this will save on the cutting the plates. Let's see, glowstone plates. And we only need to keep it to like, oops, I don't know. This is going to be glowstone plates, so keep it between like 4,000 and 8,000. This doesn't get used passively very often, so. Cool. Alright, so we should be good on glowstone plates now. Yeah. Alright. Don't need that. I have to fix those two things next. Wow. Sun Eaters went in like 1 second. That was crazy. I'm so glad they're so much faster now. It's literally just extended crafting that looks like it's the slow part for some of this stuff. That's doing pretty well. Okay, we filled out a lot of wow, the base is doing a lot better than it was when we got on. I should fucking hope so, cause I've been playing for almost 5.5 hours today. So it better be better. How's Netherite doing over here? It looks like what is your bottleneck? Looks like it's you for now. Is it the output bus? Where is the output bus? I don't actually know. Oh, okay, so this is the problem. It's being bottlenecked by its output bus. Output bus, we're gonna just give it an ME1. There we go. Oh, I probably just avoided like a bunch of not activated netherite. That sucks. Oh well. Okay, now it's doing the full 256 it can at once. And it can go higher, so I should give that a higher para. Let's see, can we make an omega? We can. Okay, we're gonna make an omega. Actually, we're not gonna feed. It's never gonna use that much para, but we will use an omega on something somewhere, I'm sure. So we'll give it a giga for now. Let's actually turn it off so I don't actually avoid a bunch of stuff. Oh, and this is only getting U, let's see, can we also make a UIV and run this even higher? UIV 16, yes. Oh my god. Oh right, this just takes fucking forever. Oh, I need to go upgrade the assembler on demand, don't I? You are a UIV4A, so we're gonna give you a UIV 16A. UIV 16 active. It might only be getting 256 worth of recipe components. Uh, let's see. Netherite. Let's see. So scrap maybe. What is this? Is this actually called scrap? Yeah, it's called inert netherite scrap, and it's now the bottleneck. Let's see. And what is your bottleneck down here? Quantum flux. Oh my god. So I guess we just have to break down and do quantum flux in a passive atomic forge somewhere. I do not know where we would do that. The other option is to just go into the requester and have it order more at a time. So we're going to turn that off, and then when I see it, we're going to cancel that craft. It's also making nether stardust. Okay, I'm going to have to add nether stars to the macerator. So it's going to keep not 10,000. I want you to keep 64,000, and you will order let's see, so 4096 times 2. Yes, like that at a time. And now I am gonna go over to hubris and fix, or I just add it to the macerator down there. Let's see, am I gonna have to? Nope. Okay, good. You're gonna be a macer. We're just gonna use straight nether star block, cause we can grind this down, right? Yeah, we can. Cool. And let's see, threshold, you are going to level emit nether star dust between 8,000 and 12,000. Alright, okay, so now is it making quantum flux? It makes quantum flux exceptionally quickly. That should help a lot. Okay, and you're not using the full power, so we're gonna give you another better parahatch. Um, I'm really giving it 256 worth of recipes, I guess. Okay. Nope, it's okay. I have to fix the output bus again. Song is playing. The end. Oh, wow, that's a 15-minute song. What the hell? All right, so now it's doing 512 at a time, and I guess that's is that recipe limited or power limited? Probably quantum flow. Looks like the recipe limited. How about now? Nope, it is power limited. Well, can we make max energy hatches? Here, let's see. Max 4A. Oh my god, we can. Can we get 2? No. Can I? Let me only get 1. Let me get a max energy hatch. What does it have to do for that? SMD. Oh right, I need to go add platinum wire. Alright, I fixed Dragon's Breath. I remember this from last night. I needed to add fine platinum wire, but I just never remembered to do it. Okay. I'm gonna need green cable, toggle bus, threshold, oversize, storage bus. That should be actually enough. Let's see. Oversize, storage bus. This is for... Wait, is this foils? Oh, this is foils. Okay, I'll leave you there for now. You're for wires, aren't you? Yes. Are you set for anything? Yes. Okay. Well, I need orange cable, actually. And red cable. Okay, and you are going to be for fine. We're gonna get platinum. Platinum ingots. level emitter for fine platinum wire between 8,000 and 12,000. And my toggle bus, it goes there. Okay, cool. Alright, okay, problem solved. That's been, I think, a problem for quite some time, but now it's fixed. What is it working on for this? Oh, it's actually just working on doing the crafts. Max energy hatch. Oh, this is an assembly line thing. At what? It should be done by now. I am deeply concerned why it has not finished. Which one of these is it on? You. Oh, that's because you're not actually capable of doing UXV recipes. Because you only have a single one. Okay, so I'm gonna need more UIV energy hatches. Let's see. Can I have 4 of these? Yes, I can have 4 of these. Oh boy, gotta fix the system I thought worked. Okay, and we're actually, because I don't really feel like spamming them too bad. Here's how I'm gonna do. Let's see. One there, one there. Let's see, you are UIV and you will be 32 amps. And you will be UIV and you will be 32 amps. Where were you? Because you're at UXV now. Oh, that's all. It's probably in another input bus somewhere. Yeah, you are. Let's see, so. UIV 16As. I'm gonna need more emitters. See, and you are 32 amps of UIV, and you will be 32 amps of UIV. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's see. So you aren't doing anything, so turn off, turn off, turn off. Let's see. And all right, let's see. So you can turn on, you can turn on, you can turn on, you can turn on. I am not sure where that max 4A energy hatch went. Let's see, max 4A energy hatch requires a max assembler. Shit. Let's see, assembler, UEV, UIV. Oh, so you just can't you straight up just can't make the max energy hatches. The 4 amps. Well, actually, I'm being stupid. Yeah, I can. I just have to, cancel this craft and use this energy hatch. And now I just gotta throw you in here. I'm gonna make sure you're off, so I don't accidentally void a recipe somewhere. See, and I'm gonna set you to, like, 4 amps of max. Let's see, max 4 active. We did it, guys. We have a max assembler. Let's go. Okay, so now I want an actual max 4A. And we have no ender pearls. Really. We are out of ender pearls. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to... okay, fine. Well... see, can I make some UIV 16As more? UIV 16A. Can I get 4 more? I can. Cool. I'm gonna have to go add the ender pearls to this fluid solidifier, though. I'm sure eventually I'll get to a point where I can actually just start ordering the casings and all, like, the platings and stuff. But every time I turn around, like, something else is broken. How is activated netherite doing? Nice, we're working up a stockpile again. Redstone, we're working up a stockpile of that. Primal mana. Let's see, engine, core. I'm gonna have to probably put that on a better passive, probably with like a ZPM counter, maybe? Oh, I bet, here, I need to turn all of you on. Structure farms. Oh, you're disabled. What's it doing now? Making the casings. Turn you back on. 2 billion EU a tick. Alright, so we have the next 4, so we're gonna turn these 2 off down here, since you're both at UIV still. Actually, here's a question. If I can make max 4A hatches, I should make max 4A hatches. But first I have to make sure all of them are to UXV, actually. And so I'm gonna have to rebuild this a couple of times. Okay, it's gonna be fine. And then... here, you guys are both gonna be 32... Here, let me fill in that casing. And you guys are both gonna be IV at 32 amps. You're IV, you are nothing. UIV 32 amps. UIV 32 amps. Okay, and now I'm gonna need some max, 4A max ones. Let's see. So I would like, if I need 16 of them, I guess. Max 4A. Can I get 16? Well, I'd need 2 per, so it's actually only need 8. No. Can I make 2? No. Can I make 1? No. Alright, I have to go fix other problems before I can upgrade them to max. Good to know. But still, they're all at UXV minimum recipes now. Still running at OPV, but nothing I can do about that until I get max hatches. Alright, so, I guess we go fix, ender pearls, and then we can go fix charge Certus quartz. Because, ender pearls are going to be easier to craft, or easier to fix. Let's see, okay, now I'm going to need... I just threw away all the items in my inventory that I would have need to fix these things. I should just leave those items in my inventory at all times. Yeah, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Here. I'm gonna get another backpack. Let's see. Reinforced backpack, here we go. Is there anything in this one? There's some stuff in here. We'll just toss it. Okay. And now let's see. I'm going to need refill upgrade. What do I have in this one? Advanced refill upgrade. Advanced refill upgrade. Grab. Oh my god, I need ender pearls first. Fuck. Okay, fine. We'll have to fix ender pearls first, and then we can do this. Okay, and this is going to be Resonant Ender. Go ahead and do all of this. Now I'm gonna need my toggle bus and an orange cable. And you are going to keep your ender pearls at 32,000 to 40,000. I'm gonna need pink cable. Did it work? Yes. Oh man, it worked. Okay. Glad that problem is solved. You know what? I'm gonna need more cables, so I'm gonna have to go fix Fluix. Which means I'm gonna have to go fix charge Certus quartz first. Okay, we'll do that after I go fix that. See, how big is an autoclave? It is 3 by 3. I was hoping it was 4 by 3, but it's 3 by 3. 3 by 3 by 5? Yes. Actually, here's another good question. Over in Hubris, do I actually need any of these things still? Yeah, I do. I need all of these things. I can't pull one out for something else. Okay, well, I guess that means I'm gonna have to put them somewhere else. Probably in the DMC. I guess I'll put them right here. If they were 4 by 3 or 5 by 3, I would have put them down here and put them vertical, but because they're 3x3 and by 5, I'm probably gonna need more autoclaves as well, so I might as well start an area where I can start wall sharing them. Okay, large crystallization chamber. Give me like 3 of these things. I need some watertight steel. Steel pipe casings. What else am I gonna need? That's it to make them. Well, I'm also gonna probably want the cleaning hatch, just cause. But first we'll hit them with the terminal. Let's see. Got the first one there. And we'll go ahead and set up all of them. We'll just do 3 for now. I'm wondering if what else am I gonna need to do on autoclaves? Well, we're gonna put the these things here. Fluid Certus quartz. Maybe something else eventually. We'll have to see if something else comes up. Let's see. Spark health report. Yeah, TPS is a little bit better after I restarted the server, but it's still not at 20. We're not going to be getting 20 anymore, if I'm being honest. I need to get small. Let's see. Cleaning. Maintenance edge. Then I'm going to need to give them a parallel hatch. Can I make 3 gigas? Yes, we can. We'll do this. Wow. Okay, that was fast. And now it's time for their energy hatch. All of them are gonna get UIVs. Can we make the 16As? Yes, we can. Is it worth giving these things? That's a lot of infinity ingots. We're just gonna give them UAVs. 16A. Oh, nice. Okay, that was pretty quick. Oops. Okay, now I'm gonna need those emitters. Let's see, and you are gonna be 16 amps of UEV. Nice. Okay. No longer need to be small or need that. Right. Let's see. Output bus. Yeah, okay, that'd be fine. Okay, so down over here. Let's see. I'm gonna need some input buses and some input hatches. Hatch, bus. I'm also gonna need some cables. How is Fluix working out? Fluix is okay. Still need more charge status quartz for me to be happy about it. Kinda spaghetti, but it's fine. Okay, this one's gonna be charged Certus quartz first, which requires regular Certus quartz and distilled water. Cool. And you are gonna take regular Certus quartz. Wow, that filled up fast. Okay. Sure. Alright. Next I'm gonna autoclave the resonating crystals. Yes, autoclave. Pulsating dust is... Okay, we make this in a chemical reactor, so it's probably best to autoclave it from here. Oh, that's a hatch. Hold on. This is the input bus. 16K. And you're gonna be with liquid. Oh wait, I forgot. It's not pulsating, it's not resonant clathrate. It's, this stuff that we autoclave. I guess it'll just stay in there. I don't really care. $32, and then this gets used with liquid redstone? Yes. Alright. 1 second for 133 recipes. Are you power limited? No, are you must be input limited. Oh, you know what? It's EV output bus limited, I bet. Yeah, it does the whole EV input bus's worth of items at once. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I guess that won't be a problem anymore. And we're gonna go ahead and just throw these things on storage buses now. Or actually, instead of running a cable up there, we're gonna use a storage controller. Drawer controller. Whoops. I always forget it. Drawer controller. And you're gonna be linked to both these things. With a storage bus of extract only. I'm gonna need some terracotta stuff. Nice. Okay, let's see. Resonating crystals. Fluix. We're very good on Fluix. Alright, I guess we'll go ahead and clean this up and then set up the backpack I wanted to. Nice. Let's see. Now I'm going to need the reinforce. Let's see. Advanced pickup upgrade. Gonna need the basic ones first. Oh, it's refill upgrade. Sorry. Well, actually, I am gonna need the pickup upgrade. Hey guys, I actually had to craft something by hand. Crazy. What the hell? crafting in my Minecraft? Let's see, refill upgrade. Feels so disgusting to handcraft things. How dare I? Hope you guys can all forgive me for this. Let's see. Match backpack contents. Refill. Let's see. In building. Advanced refill settings. Ah, yes. Let's see. Anvil. The backpack anvil module is really kind of bad. Not even gonna use it. It kind of sucks. There should be an anvil in here somewhere. There's an anvil over here at least. Let's see. A components. And we're gonna put all of this stuff in there. Let's see. Cable. I want 1,000 of that. Make 1,000 of every cable type, please. Lime, pink, a light blue, and Fluix. I'm also going to need a higher tier stack upgrade, actually. Let's see, stack, tier 4. Backpack tier, let's see, tier 4. Okay, go back to cables. And cyan, blue, light blue, green. Oh, I guess it was lime. Nice. Okay, and give me some toggle buses. Advanced refill settings. Actually not here. I might go back to just a regular. Let's see if the regular one will be good enough for what I need. That way I don't have to filter everything manually. Ah, no, it's okay. You have to filter it. Damn it. Okay. That's fine. Let's see. Yellow, red, purple. Give me lime, green. Oops. Blue. The threshold emitter, the toggle bus, and storage bus, as well as the oversized interface. I'm gonna want a regular interface as well. Give me like 200 of these. I'm also gonna want some oversized interfaces. Can we make 100 of these things? Oh, we can. Oh my god, this is gonna take 800 stainless, 11,000 aluminum plates. Yeah, fuck it. We ball. Let's see how fast it can craft it all. I think at this point it's because the assembler is probably the bottleneck here. So it's not doing large para, that's why. That's still pretty damn fast. Okay, that should be pretty good. And give me orange cable as well. I'm also gonna need more orange cable. Alright, nice. So all I have to do is boop, and it gives me everything. I'm gonna want more storage buses, toggle buses, and thresholds. Cool. Alright, so that should make it a lot easier for me to have to expand multi-block multitasks extremely quickly. Alright, what's next? Are you, like, locked up or something? Why aren't you crafting? Because I just ate a bunch of cables. Here's a question. How is stainless doing? Need stainless plates. I think it just finished cables immediately. I mean, it is at OPV with, like, 1k para, or 256 para, so I'm sure it finished basically instantly. Okay, and now I just have to go here, and that. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna actually edit this a little bit more. Let's see, what do I want in the hotbar? See, how do I edit that? Refill main hand, offhand, hotbar slot, 5, hotbar slot 6, 7, yeah, and let's see, 8, and we'll leave one open for whatever cable I might need. You know, I'm also gonna need quartz fiber in there. Give me 1,000 of those, please. I have to go upgrade the wire factory. I'm gonna need another. Okay, well I have the. I'll have to figure that out in a bit. Let's do this first. Um. Any slot. Okay, I guess. Here we go. Let's see, and then storage bus. You go for circuit 1, so we're going to give you stainless plates. Stainless steel ingot. Should be enough. We're level limiting to plates. We'll keep you between 6,000 and 8,000 plates. Let's see, we're going to need this. Oh, well, I have my dinners here. Alright guys, so I just finished this. Let's take this should be good. I'm gonna take a quick dinner break if my dinner is actually here. Let me double check stainless plates. No. Why? Uh, online. Oh, that's why. I misplaced the toggle bus again. Has to be on that block. Uh, still not. Oh, it just because it ate the first like 2,000 immediately. Very cool. Right, well that's pretty good. So I guess we'll come back over here and just turn that off and then. Very nice, very nice. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick dinner break. I've been streaming for almost 6.5 hours at this point, so I'm dying. Uh, really would like some food. So I'll probably be back in about 30 to 40 minutes. Actually, less than that. Maybe like 20. We'll see how fast I can eat. Alright guys, so yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit. I hope you guys should probably get some dinner if you haven't eaten. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but it's very late for me. And I'm on the West Coast, so. Alright guys, see you in a little bit. Hey guys, I'm back. Dinner was good. Alright, back to the Greg. I was gone for what, 15-ish minutes? A little less? Alright, let's see what broke in the meantime. You broke in the meantime. Let's see, dimensional processor assemblies in the assembly line. Did that fix it? Oh yeah, okay, I accidentally turned some assemblers off and never turned them back on again. Okay, it looks like electrum plates are needed. Reinforced thrusters are just in general required. Let's go take a look at reinforced thrusters. Here, let me turn down the music a little bit. There we go. Energetic alloy plates. Oh, I needed fluid solidified the ingots as well as do the plates again. Okay, good to know. I guess I'll also have to do stainless. How close am I to chest? A day or two away. Today has mostly just been fixing a lot of holes in the infrastructure that running so many micro miners have revealed. And I've basically just been putting out fires constantly. Tank is a lot of fun. Like I mentioned in your Discord a little bit. Tank's a lot of fun, and like ripping out a bunch of infrastructure that's really annoying is really fun. Like I really enjoyed ripping out most of my EBFs, all of the ABSs, and most of the LCRs. Like that was fun. The problem that comes with that is like, especially since more or less all our resources rely on single block IV machines, like fluid solidifiers, is that if you consume more than one item, worth of material a tick, the whole system just, you don't produce enough. So there are like some downsides with that, but it does simplify a lot of things. And I can put some things on a fluid solidifier multi-block whenever, like some really high demand items. Most things seem to be mostly okay. There's been a few things I've had to do that. I haven't really been able to order anything today. Like we can look up a tier, like look at like how expensive this is. But this will, by the way, will be for 4 of 30. It'll be 1 of 7 crafts for harmonic plates. It requires absolutely monstrous amount of things. It's actually not that bad for us in terms of what we need. It's mostly the Ender Stars. I have to go take a look at that, and then we can actually order our first craft, and that's an LCR. So we'll go take a look at that. Are you, just... What's going on down here? Okay, it's not like a resource thing, it's just a time thing. I guess we will rip out your energy hatch. And we'll just give you... I don't really feel like ripping everything out over there to be... Okay, how do I want to do this? 268 UV circuits, yeah, it's like... we have to make a T12, and the tier 12s are not cheap. Like, look at a tier 12. I think in total you need around 30, I want to say, tier 12s to make the chest. That just counts of, like, assuming you have everything that would need to go into it. Like just the chest components alone require, I know it requires 7 alone just for to make the causality exempt plating crafts. And that doesn't count all the monium you need on top of that. Yeah, like almost 100, 200 infinity ingots. We can take a look at some of the ingot costs down here. 4,500 motes of omnium. 1,800 hyperdynamic RAM chips. Anything else particularly interesting? Like almost 650 ultimate materials. Like, as soon as you can, like, hey, Jezels, you want to put ultimate material on passive as soon as you can, and make sure it never stops running. You want to give that thing, like, an unlimited buffer, and just always make sure it's full of resources, and just never turn it off. You will use so much ultimate material in late game. It might be less because you're in the microminer version, where you don't have to spam microminers so bad, but if you needs like 42 of them initially per infinity ingot. It gets used really heavily in eternal catalysts, and I guess you need to take a look at like how heavily you think you'll be consuming eternal catalysts, but you're going to need a lot. Like in this version, I think I've got it on OPV and I just let it run. Yeah, this is expensive. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do actually? Oh, I ripped out the wrong thing. That was really funny. Um, I think, let's see, emitters. Actually, here's a good question. What is a skulk superconductor? You are 128 amps. What about UEV superconductors? Superconductor 16x. Looks like only activated netherite is the UEV. Damn it. Okay. Fine, I guess. Ruthenium is 384 amps. Okay, so what is 384 divided by 16? 24. Okay, so I can make some, let's see, so 16 UHV amps would be at, if I wanted to do like end the Ender Star, 16 would be 4, so it'd be 1 amp UIV, so it would run at UIV? Let's see, Ender Star. So actually, it would be perfect overclocking to UIV would be 1 tick. Okay, so let's get some 16A UHV energy hatch and give me like 10, give me like 15 of these. 14? Sure. And then we're gonna rip all of you out and replace all of you with that. I'm gonna need like another 10 of those. Okay, I think this should be enough. Yeah, that'll be enough. Okay, so now I'm gonna need, let's see, the ruthenium. Yep. That was not what I wanted. I wanted this. I sure hope this doesn't explode. It won't explode. It shouldn't. Let's see, so 1, 2, 3. I guess we will give it 384 amps. But actually, at 16 amps we can run 24, and it's 3, 6, 9, 10. Right? 3, 6, 9, 10. So it's 20. So I could actually run all of these off just one emitter in one line. Let's take a look. These are overclocked to UIV, right? Yeah, UIV speed at UHV recipes. And then we just have one emitter at 384 amps. And it shouldn't, nothing bad should happen. Well, nothing exploded. Everything turned on. Okay. So let's, where is the fluid of the void? Here you are. I bet over here is not crafting them down fast enough. You are not crafting them down fast enough. Is there any way to downcraft faster, maybe? Like in a packer or something? We can forge hammer it down. Maybe, I mean, I could try and do a single block in one ticket, but still don't think that'd be enough. We really would be forge hammer multi-block with para or nothing. Hopefully let's see if that's fast enough though. It seems to be. And I'll just go over here and throw like a stainless upgrade on this, so it stockpiles a large number of nether stars. Alright, Cosmic, we're still slowly making progress, probably. It's hard to tell at this point. I need to go add electrum plates. Okay. Here, this one. Alright. Electrum. From, I'll say 6,000 to 8,000. Nice. Okay, and I think we need to do that for energetic alloy as well. Let's see. Electrum ingots are fine. Probably not for long. We'll set up the energetic alloy plates here, and then we'll go do the ingots. You're going to be for energetic alloy plates between 6,000 and 8,000. Alright, and you should be able to just pull from that as needed. Well, assuming it works. I have to go over here and add something to the fluid solidifiers now. Need to get small. Whoops, that was the wrong one. Oh right, the subways. Lost cities. Oops. Let's see. I'm gonna want a storage bus, level emitter, and this is going to be for liquid energetic alloy. Whoops. And then I'll do electrum next. I don't know. Try and order submonium. Try and order a T12 and see what's broken. Let's take a look. I've just been running around fixing holes as needed. Let's see, like a T10. Why aren't we making a T10? Oh, because we're out of energetic. Yeah. So I don't really know. We have to wait until I fix energetic before everything will start working again, which I'm about to do. I don't know, but keep this between 32,000 and 64,000. Yeah, the server is that's just how it's gonna be. Yeah, it's been I mean, I did take like a 20-minute dinner break or so. So, but yeah, I've been playing for the stream's been active for 6 hours and 50 minutes at this point. Well, it looks like energetic alloy is once again working. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Very cool. Time for electrum. Okay, so just order T12s if you can. Well, yeah, it's got the T12s, the T10s kind of got eaten all up, and then I couldn't make any more. I am tempted to take a look to see if I can add some stuff to ore processing and just have it smelt all our dust into ingots. And then just so it just stores bulk ingots instead, so I don't have to keep adding stuff to the fluid solidifier. The problem is things like gold, copper, those dense ores can't be pulled from a miner. Like, gold and copper don't come from micro miners for some reason. At least in 11.3. Oh, that's because, I don't know why UHP IC chips are out. Probably because I turned them off. No, we have UHP IC chips. What do you mean? They are cutting. I'm watching them go up. Let's see. I mean, yeah, it's passive system. You just gotta wait. I mean, it should have you can go check to see if it has a UIV on it. UIV 16A. It should do. 64,000 and 32,000. Oh, no, like that. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, you can get iron from this, but you can't get gold. I assume it was because, micro miners were very poorly implemented in pre-12. Alright, well, Electrum's fixed. Did I fix stainless? I think I just did. Yeah, okay. Let's see. How is Vibrant? Vibrant's fine. I guess that's all okay. Let's take a look and see what's crafting. Eternal Catalysts. I think I might want to start parallelizing the Eternal Catalyst craft. Have like some... Build like a weird fancy matrix just for Eternal Catalysts. Because that is slow. Can't believe we've gotten to the point where the extended crafting is the bottleneck. Where are the Eternal Catalysts made? In this one? Forget. Eternal Catalysts are they ultimate? Or they're okay, they're ultimate. I hear. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna pull this one out, and we're actually gonna add. I'm gonna need another package recipe encoder. Package recipe encoder. Let's see, dormant infinity compound. This is ultimate. And then we have the infinity wrench, I think it was. What do we have on here? Yeah, the ultimate wrench. And then this one's also going to be Eternal Catalyst. And we're going to put that one in there, and then we're also going to add 3 more of these things. I mean, we just have to wait on Hearts of the Universe. I mean, I already overclocked them to you. I mean, we have the bad recipe now, and once we get enough catalysts going, it'll start doing the good one, and it'll start doing that one. That'll be very quick. Unfortunately, we have to wait until then. There we go. That should be much faster now. I still don't know if it'll be fast enough. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Here, let's see. So, give me 16 of these. Let's see, and this is a packaging... packaging provider. Give me 4 more of those. Are those like the various catalysts? Are those also extended crafting, or? No, these are all regular crafting recipes, so we can do these on passive, which it might be worth doing. Cosmic, do you want to like all the extended crafting catalysts? Do you just want to go ahead and throw those on passive somewhere? They have to be done in molecular assemblers. There should be some molecular assembler space in Factory Floor 1. I started using I can always go do it. Wait, but I started using item pipes to pump to molecular assemblers because laser IO fucking blows. So there's some item pipes there, so just use molecular assemblers for that. Okay, and then I'm gonna need some recipe. Let's see. Save. Yeah. Actually, here. Okay. we'll just go ahead. These things will also be able to craft. The Infinity Wrench and Dormant Compounds, which is fine because we go through a lot of those. Blocking mode enabled. How did I set these ones up? And I'm gonna need 4 more. I might need to go modify ore processing. I think I might do that just so we can smelt ingots faster and I don't have to rely on the solidifier so much. Anyway, let's finish this up and hopefully this will be enough. I don't actually know. Let's see how fast that is now. That's pretty fast. Compared to what it was before. But it's not that expensive just to add more ultimate tables. Can I get 20 of these? Yeah, give me 20 of those. And then I'm gonna need 5 more of these. You can go toss them in the cutter. We have to. I think we have like nether quartz blocks on passive. They should be on craft over there. Oh, nether quartz. Let's. I guess it'd be called quartz block. They should be right next to the compression dynamos in factory floor 1. If we want to do it, we can be fancy with it, and we can just pump we can pump nether quartz into a compacting drawer. Then I guess they haven't been hooked up to the drawer, so you just hook them up to the drawer. I can see 2,000 blocks of quartz in the A system. It's not nether quartz, it's block of quartz. It's not like nether quartz blocks. Verify. Oh, we have 1 billion nether quartz. Actually, hold on. I need to wait to do those ones until I can get the more packaging. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that'll be fast enough. That is like 40, pretty much just for the Eternal Catalysts on their own. Yeah, I like how fast they craft now. Can't even catch them in time. Cool. I guess we'll consider that problem solved. Right, it's quartz blocks. Cool. I guess we'll just go ahead and toss this into the stainless. These stainless upgrades. What do you need? You need the redstone transmission coils. Okay, I bet that's something up with silver. We have sterling silver. We have silver ingots, rods. They're just not getting crafted over there. Did you get locked up again? No. Oh, you were all on the version that doesn't work, and I haven't fixed any of these damn things. Okay. Cosmic, are you like crashing? Okay, give me all of this stuff. See, this is for copper cable, and copper cable. That is quite highly unfortunate. Let's see. Times 1024 times 1024. Okay. Cool. You. Oh, you're still actually. Hopefully, you're crafting that. And you are the neutron emitters. Oh, nope, you aren't supposed to bring in the neutron emitters. You're supposed to bring in that and that. Nice. Okay, so you should be able to see that. Yes, you are crafting the neutron emitters. Wait, can you still not see the quartz blocks in the AE? Oh, then what's the idea? What are you doing, Cosmic? Oh, okay. Are you trying to see if you can storage bus into an input bus? The storage buses only can connect to through their face, and storage buses don't channel parts don't push channels through the storage buses. They don't have an interface. They don't have an actual inventory. They are straight up just an interface. So you can't subnet through them if that's what you're thinking about, like you can with a regular interface. Oh, I see. You're gonna try and see if you can storage bus from an input bus to use it as like a big old subnet. That's actually kind of big brain. Holy shit. Here, do you want some help? I can help you figure out a test setup real quick. We're gonna need another. We already have a controller, so we're good on that. That means we're also gonna need a regular storage drive on one side and the storage drive on GreenNet. Here, I'll build GreenNet real quick. Storage, yeah, give me another 64K. Okay, and let's see. We're gonna just feed this thing with some cobblestone, I think. Cool. Let's see. Oh, it's pulling. Oh, I see. Never mind. I see what you're doing here. You're pulling from WhiteNet. And then over here. Yeah, it would have been really cool if it worked, but they don't have an inventory to read. Unlike, you know, the interfaces do. Like, if you break an interface with items in it, it'll drop the items, but if you break an enemy input bus with the items, it doesn't drop them. They just get deleted. Instead of, like, using the oversized interfaces, yeah, you could have larger buses. Yeah, but I mean, the best way to do it for multi-block, I've been using the oversized interfaces because they are 64 times the size. Like, they can store 1,024 items in a single slot or 64 buckets. So I've been using the oversized interfaces. Everything over here seems to be fixed now. Okay, so we have transmission coils now? Yeah. Okay. You need some acceleration cards. And actually, hold on. I have a cool idea. For quartz. We don't need this. Instead of this, give me a compacting drawer. Oops. Nice, okay, and then we can, instead of hooking this one up to the storage drawer, we'll have it be seen separately. Here, I'm gonna want regular flux cables. Oh, I guess I don't need that. And you'll import quartz only. Right, so now we should still see the nether quartz blocks. Our quartz block of. Hold on, are you offline? Oh, sorry, not nether quartz. You don't want to see regular. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm talking about. And now we don't have to run a tile into. Well, we don't have to run a molecular assembler for that. Doesn't cost us any power or any time, and we can just now it stores 124,000 blocks. And do you have another item pipe? We have to, and it's already filtered to. Hold on, let me lock it. Okay, cool. Do you have another item pipe on you? Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let me take a look at this round robin. This is an IV conveyor. Here, you know what? I'm gonna actually go to a higher tier conveyor. Um, LUV is the same as. Okay, so IV conveyor belt will be 16 stacks a second. Import round robin. Cool. That doesn't get any faster, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? I can rip out these alloy smelters here. Don't need those because I moved all those over to something else. So if you need more space over here, Cosmic, there's some more space. That is loud. Okay. I think that's a lot of various holes patched that were in the infrastructure system all patched up. I feel like we're doing pretty good right now. Maybe you can swap out this extended interface for an oversized one. Oh crap. Okay, I'll have to go add that one. Yeah. Give me another conveyor. I'm gonna need another LE. Here, give me like 10 of these. Huh. LUV electric motors should be on passive. Why did I have to craft them? That is deeply concerning. Import round robin. Yeah, they should be on passive though. That's the thing. I'll go take a look at that. You continue working on the thingamabobbers. Oh, are you out of power? No, you're just not getting something. What are you not getting? Fine Riveted wire. Okay, I can go fix that. That's not too bad at all. Yeah, the dimensional super assemblers, yeah, they're gigantic. That's why they're kind of mostly hidden underground. Okay. And you're fine wire over here, which means now I have to... Uh-oh. Hope I didn't break anything. Oh, I didn't. Um... Chugga, holy shit. Server is not happy. Wait, didn't I already set up Riveted Fine Wire? No, I guess I didn't. Huh. No, don't level limit on that. Level limit on 12,000 to 16,000. Okay, see ya. And then we have... Oh, wow. Okay. Jesus Christ. I keep forgetting how fast these paras are when you have the, the running them at OPV. Turn it on and it immediately finishes, just instantaneously. Well, I guess we can go take a look at the, assemblers again, and maybe I can upgrade some assemblers over here. Like, how fast are you? 18 ticks? 18 ticks? Oh, and look, you guys can see how bad the server's chugging right now. Jesus Christ. Yeah, 7 TPS. Is it just like that all the time? Because if it is, I'm gonna try and do another server restart and see if that helps. Let's see. And if I run another report, it's still pretty bad. Okay, I'm gonna do another quick restart and see if that helps. Sorry, Cosmic. Give me another few minutes, guys, and I'm gonna go ahead and do another quick server restart, and hopefully that helps, and I'll be right back. Okay, and we are back. The server seems to be performing a little bit better, so I think every now and then I'm gonna try and restart it like once an hour and uh, see if that fixes the problems, or whenever I notice it performing really quite poorly. In any case, we're gonna go ahead. Let's see, LUV, electric motor. When do you get one tick on this? Max. So we're just gonna go ahead and run it at OPV with a UIV then. UIV 16. Can I get 4 of these things? No. Can I get none of? Can I get one of these things? I can. What is wrong with the tier 10 miners? You're missing the... Yeah, I have to go fix that next. UIV 16 amps active. Time to go take a look and see what's wrong over here. Nothing. You're just really fucking slow. Can I make a max? A max 4A? Please? No. I'm trying to wonder if I can... how to make the other things faster. Problem is the dimensional assemblies themselves are just really slow. I guess I can just give them more recipes. Here, I'll give them 16 of this, so... Whoops. 128, 256, 512, 128, 32. And I guess we can go for the quantum socks, since we seem to have those were pretty good. Yeah, quantum sock chips. You are used in the matter processors. Which one of you are matter? You're processor assemblies. Matter processors. Quantum sock chips. Do we have activated netherite bolts? How is activated netherite doing? Okay, well we don't have any extra activated netherite, so I'm not even gonna swap to that. Son of a bitch. Guess we just get to live with it. The only way to make this faster would be to give it a max energy hatch. Or feed it a laser hatch. I don't even know if these things can take laser hatches. Okay. We're gonna have these turn on a lot sooner than 200 though. We'll shorten the range on these things so they craft for less time. What's up, Neil? Yeah, for plans after Monty, it's gonna be antimatter chemistry again. I am currently also playing a solo cabin run. I don't know if that'll be going on the channel because I don't know how much I'm really actually going to enjoy it because it's a very different pack from what I normally play. So, but antimatter chemistry for is next up for the channel at least. Okay. Tier... I'm making all that good stuff. Alright, let's take a look and see why maybe tier 10s aren't making. To activate netherite, it's Hadal shards. And these aren't making because tungsten carbide ingots. Okay, I have to go add something else to the fluid solidifier. You know what? Omega. I have that extra Omega hatch, don't I? I do. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna need to give this 256k. Give me 2 of those things. Quickly, quickly, please. Oh, Jesus Christ. May have made a critical mistake. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is okay. It's good. It's good. You're gonna have to restart after 13 because 13 has world-breaking changes. You can go from 11 to 12 if you want, but you can't go from anything to 13 unless you're like pre-HV, which at that point you might as well just restart anyway. But I don't think 13 is for like 2 months. I think it's like the plan. Okay, well, alright, we should be good on that. Now I have to go down here and add something new. I would have updated to 12, but my whole base is built around the way 11's endgame is, and while the removal of tank wouldn't matter because I have 2,000 cells, we have 2,000 infinity cell bases, so we're good on that. And we never used EUP2P anyway. I added flux networks, and I've just been spamming flux networks, and now I'm spamming creative energy emitters. So EUP2P nerf wouldn't have changed anything. The problem is my entire base has been built around making lots and lots of microminers. And in .12 that doesn't matter anymore. So my entire base would have been like, I would have had to rip it up in a way that wouldn't have been as fun. Yeah, because by the time they actually released 12, we were pretty much already putting the universal navigators on passive amongst other things. So we have put most of the components for many of the microminers on passive in some form or another. I have to add... Let's see. Alright, so this is going to be for tungsten carbide. Tungsten carbide ingots, 32,000, 64,000. Whoops. Liquid tungsten carbide. Yeah, if you're only like early on, like I think if you were like pre-tank, it was effectively meaning like updating to 12 was fine, unless you were, you know, on EUP2P as a power spine. So it also like because tank doesn't really matter until you actually get past tank because at least for Omnium. Originally, like in pre-12, you needed tank for Omnium because Omnium is miserable to get without tank in pre-12. It truly is atrocious to get any level of Omnium. But in 12, they have like Omnic data now, so you can duplicate it. The biggest problem I have with them removing tank isn't like, oh no, all my creative resources are gone. It's the, oh no, now you have to deal with Nuclear Craft Neoteric for the whole fucking playthrough. Good luck with that. NCN, my forever behated. That's all I have to say. Yeah, we got tungsten carbide ingots now. EU P2P was, was nerfed in 12, I think, and I know it was removed from hard mode and expert mode in 12. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it got nerfed in 12. Okay, now all the various microminers are running again. Let's see, what are you waiting on? Quantum eyes. Oh right, there's a chemical bath, and I haven't upgraded that. Where are you? There you are. We're gonna give you, let's see, we'll give you a Giga, and I'm gonna need a UIV. Please tell me we have an extra 16A. I can make one. No, fine. Can we make a UAV 16? I have one of these. Where is... And actually, we're gonna go ahead and see UEV 16A. Can I make another one? Yes. What, which log? The one where I said that Laser IO was voiding the power? Did you also panic swap over to EU, or swap away from Laser IO? (32 EUB). Nether Star 256. Radon gas. Oh my gosh, even at UXV, it still takes fucking forever to do. I guess it is doing like 512 at a time, but still. Let's take a look at quantum stars. Are they going up? Did it swap to something else? No. Yes, it looks like we are using less than 512 every 6 seconds. Alright, well that's gonna take a bit to get up there. What do I level emit quantum stars to? 20,000? Here, we're gonna run this Between 15 and 20,000. Just to shorten the range so it doesn't run for so long. Well, okay. So I guess, oh, right. I need to go, upgrade that as well. 16A, UEV. Need to go figure out a way of activate another. Ancient debris is such a pain in the ass. Like, here, look at the only way to get ancient debris automatically unless you want to roll miners across the nether. This is it. You get 16 per micro miner. That's it. 16. I mean, we're running... I guess I might run the mass raiders at... If I run them... I guess they'd be run at UEV. When it comes to, like, the voltage tiers for... like chance drops, is it speed or recipe tier? I assume it's recipe tier because it's how it's implied on the EMI page. Because right now we're running it at UV. If I run it up to UEV, I'll give a better chance at it. See, are you done? Yes, you stopped. Good. UEV 32 active. Turn on. Now you're doing, let's see. That's because you're running. I think you are actually limited by this output. 176 gold cores? Are you limited by power? Oh, now you're running 256. Oh, it was probably running from the on-demand section. Right? I bet it's giving you... Yeah, okay, so if I give it ZPM input bus then... I'm gonna go ahead and toggle that off for a second. Okay, you're only running 199 now. Unsure of why it is not running as many as it can. I guess it's a power thing? Don't know. Well, it is doing 200 at a time. At the speed it was doing like 64 before or something, so I don't know. It's a lot faster now. That doesn't go there. I guess it probably, I mean, it's still another 30 million EU it could draw. And it's drawing from an unlimited amount. It's doing, it's not limited by its bus. Distinct buses, no. What if I did that? Okay, that seems to have made it work. Well, okay, I guess. How are Skulk cores doing? 6,000 Skulk cores. Alright, we're doing pretty good on those. How is BioAlloy doing? Okay, we could use some more salt. Can you make these? Nice. Replan, retry, replan. That was weird. I really probably should just build a passive, a basic microverse projector. I probably should build a couple actually. I just don't really wanna. So every now and then I just order a shitload of like the missions that go get salt ore for rock salt because you need it in making skulk. You need it for making bioalloy. So don't electrolyze your rock salt. You'll need it later. Let's see. And what's this one stuck up? Oh, it's stuck up on making the cores. So I guess we have to go add some canners. I'm so sick. I just want stuff to work. Oh my god, we're getting to the 8-hour mark, guys. I've been playing Greg for 8 hours today. I've almost done a full work day. Alright, well, I guess we'll go ahead and set up a canner. Is that in a large extraction machine? Yes. And this is a 5x3. I know exactly where I would like to put this. Okay, and this is going to need steel pipe casings and watertight casings. Watertight casings and steel pipe casings. Okay, you're just gonna get a 256 because I don't feel like you're not gonna get a big one. And I'm gonna give you an auto maintenance hatch. And then a UEV 16. And an emitter. You're going to provide 16 amps of UEV power. Okay, and now I get to fix this. Well, I guess set it up. Oh boy, I love having to build yet another multitask multi-block. Oh boy, my favorite thing. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. I have built multiple today. I have built a large extraction machine. I have built a multi-block extruder, a multi-block alloy furnace, a multi-block circuit assembler, Some, let's see. I built another, and actually it was an on-demand circuit assembler. I also added, there was a few more I built somewhere else. I don't know. Oh, I also, no wait, that was last night, never mind. I rebuilt a forming press last night. And I also added a macerator, on demand, a multitask macerator. Cosmic did this, lathe. Should be somewhere here. Here we are. Okay, stocking bus. And I might actually just dump this stuff straight into a planetary mainnet. I don't really like doing that, but I don't really know if I want to set up a subnet for this. Don't need that. This can go away, and that means give me this. Also gonna need a stocking bus. Guess I need any more of those. We will do a green feed line. So we're gonna cut off storage just so I don't have to run toggle buses on mainnet. Alright, so if I want to put storage, okay, actually, so we're gonna pull from mainnet. And then read also read off mainnet. Let's see, so it's going to be interface, storage bus, toggle bus, and then we will swipe or we'll go back and forth between purple and yellow. And we're gonna have a couple of these. We're gonna do at least the lower tier engine cores. Might do the upper tier ones as well, but the upper tier ones actually seem okay. It's mostly the lower tier ones that seem to be a problem. Let's see, engine core. Signalum electro. Right here, this one requires this stuff, and we are level limiting off that. I'll keep it between 4,000 and 6,000. Then you're just gonna dump that stuff directly into a planetary logistics. Okay, device offline, so we just need to connect you to mainnet. And then you are going to be fed both of these things. We're going to give you 512 of those, 256 of those. Some quartz fiber. Online, and we just toggle this one, distinct buses. And I have to set this to the canner. Huh. Canner, you have an ME output bus? Yes? Yes. You have maintenance hatch? You have power, I assume. Yes. What is your problem? You are in canner. no circuit. Well, you have the items. You have an output. You have an output bus. You have power. Did I disable you? Oh. Okay. I guess you just had to turn it on and off. Sure. Fuck it. Okay, and we'll take a look at the engine cores. Nice, we have 2,000 of them. And these frames are gonna need an accelerator. Some acceleration cards. All right. Ultra dense hydrogen. Alright. How is the chemical bath over here? You're all good? Everything turned off? No, you didn't turn off. What's wrong with you? Ender Pearl and Liquid Blaze. Oh, you literally just turned off. Okay. Alright, so that stuff all looks good. What else are we working on? Let's see. Tier 10. Why can't we make this? Matter processors. Why can't we make matter processors? Give me a moment, guys. Alright, I'm back. Why can't we make the matter processors? Because we are out of matter processing units. Why are we out of matter processing units? Because we're certainly out of activated netherite. Oh boy! I'm so fucking sick of activated netherite. It has been a ridiculous... The amount you consume for how much it takes to actually produce that much is fucked up. It really is quite atrocious, and I don't get why they looked at activated netherite and went, yeah, that's a balanced cost for stuff. That makes sense to me. The only thing to do is to run more just absolutely disgusting, ridiculous, insane, fucked up amounts of tier 3 miners. And I mean that. I mean, like, by the hundreds of thousands kind of shit. So we're gonna come over here, and we're actually gonna set you to, we're gonna turn you off, and then in order to do it, I'm gonna have to cancel the next craft I see. Okay, and then you are gonna get batched. We're gonna keep 1024 of you, and you're gonna get batched in stacks. 1024, batched in stacks, submit changes, turn on, and if we go ahead and turn, there we go. Let's see, well, coal. Let's see, what is the bottleneck for making all these things? Looks like it probably boils down to... everything actually seems to complete it around the same time, so everything, it's doing a stack in like 10 seconds or something, so... Well, 25 seconds? That's gonna have to be good enough. It really is. It wouldn't be nearly so bad if each tier 3 miner gave you a stack of ancient debris. It would be a lot more reasonable, but you only get 16 per, and that ratio is not great. Like a lot of like the end game resource lines, and at least in 11, I feel like they were balanced like the way the miners should be in 12. Oh, centrifuges. What are we centrifuging over here? Uh, apparently lots of shit. Holy crap. Let's see, what else is, how are we keeping up with all the nether quartz we're, creating? And the answer is no. That's not keeping up. That's keeping up. Um, these things aren't keeping up either. Okay, so these are all gonna go to, these are gonna get upgraded as well. Let's see, to UEV 16A. Can I make 4 more of these? I can. And each one of these things is gonna get their own emitter. What's really funny, guys, is the creative energy emitters are cheaper than the UEV superconductors. Well, actually, there's no UEV superconductor that's over 16 amps anyway, but still. Activated netherite. Fuck, that's a dynamo hatch. God damn it. I need UEV 16A. I need 4 of these. Oh god. Fuck. Okay, well I guess we're just gonna have to go backwards down the line. And I get to upgrade 3 of these things to UEV. Or to, you know, I guess they'll be running at UEV tier, but they'll be running at OP, or not OP, UXV speeds. UEV 16 amps active. UEV 16 amps active. UEV 16 amps active. And you are doing 512 in a tick. Okay, so we are going to actually give you the better para hatch too. It's doing that probably because it's sub-ticked, so... can I get 7 of these? No, but can I get 3 of these? No. I mean, it's because we have no activated netherite of any kind. Activated netherite is not okay. It's not an okay material line. I don't know why they thought it was a balanced material line. Let's see. UEV dynamo hatch. Can I arc these things down? No, I can't recycle these things down. I don't think there's anything I can do for activated netherite other than hope it's fast enough at some point or another. You can come back. Oh, that's terbium. Let's see, omnic acid dust. Let's see, UEV 16A. Nope, can't overclock that anymore. Okay, what's the part that it actually needs activated netherite for? The final stage? No, omnium, let's see, it needs it for the regular UV energy hatch. So if I feed it the 4 amps, okay, so that's what we're gonna do. It's also a 4 amp? Yeah, it's also a 4 amp. save that in there as well as that. Give me 2 more emitters. See, you are UEV 16A active. UEV 16A active. Okay, what do you need to be fed now? You're fine on resources. You're fine on water. Is it just the output bus? Yes, it's actually the output bus. So we're gonna... You guys are just gonna get an ME1. An ME output bus. Oh, that's green. Okay. Green. Where is that hatch as well? That fluid hatch. Oh, the output hatch. Where are we storing this? We do not need to store this. This is going to be a let's see, output hatch. That's a quadruple. Here's ZPM output hatch to a fluid trash can. There we go. Now it is running endlessly. And how's omnic acid dust? Okay, well, it looks like crushed ancient debris is no longer the bottleneck, which is nice. It's actually now this LCR here. And it won't let me parallelize it any higher unless I run it another tier, I guess. Let's see, matter, processor. Let's see, oh. What, maybe you are the bottleneck here? No. It is producing the purified. That is the bottleneck. Which has been turned bottlenecked by omnic acid. Okay, I have an idea. I was gonna use this over on the RHF for the EBF area, but it's very clear that this is needed somewhere else. UIV substation. Okay, what do I need for a UIV or a laser? I guess we'll say laser target. UEV laser target hatch is 1,000 amps of UIV. I can give at most 4 amps of max, but I think I have like 1 max energy hatch. It's on the assembler, so I can't. Max, can I make it 4A? No. Um. Okay, so what would be 1,000 amps of IV, like converted? I think Monifactory has not sorry, the Moni Discord has a bot that can do that. Uh, what's it like? Let's see. T convert. Let's see. 1,000 like 1024A IV to UIV, I guess. Oh, damn it. Oh my gosh. Okay, that convert 3 ZPMLU. Okay, I see. Okay, 1,000 amps of IV is just a quarter amp UIV. At 4,000 IV amps is 1 amp UIV? Jesus Christ. Okay, so if I have right now access to 5 UIV substations, so I could give it 4 for 256 UIV amps. See, actually, like laser target, UIV. Oh, can I make one of these? 256. Is this an assembler? This is an assembler 1. Assembler 1. Let's see, laser target. I need to activate another rate for that. Of course I fucking do. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing I can really do about that besides, I could attempt to feed it, perhaps, okay, omnic acid dust. What recipe tier is this? It's ZPM. Okay, so if I ran... Okay, so let's see. T-convert 256 UIV UHV is... Whoops, I keep doing it wrong. UHV. 4,000 amps of UHV is 256 UIV. So I could active transformer and feed that LCR 4,000 amps of UHV power, which I am actually going to do. I need a 4096 laser UHV. I need to encode both of these things. And neither of these things should require activated netherite. And both of these are circuit 3. Yes, both of these are circuit 3. Assembler 3. A laser 250, let's see, laser 4096. We're gonna need one of these. I need to make, let's see, gotta get this on demand. Here, assembler and see. I don't really care about parallelizing that. I need one of this and one of these, and I need you to come with me, Mr. Active Transformer. Actually, please God, let me even use a laser target hatch on this. Laser target hatch. Because if I can't use a laser target on hatch on this, we're so boned. It really is quite Jover. Is it Jover? Oh, it's actually... It's so Jover. Well, okay. Shit. Can I use a sum station on this? Can I have it 64A? Nope. Damn it. I encoded all that shit and did all that math for literally no reason. 16 amps of UIV. Or UEV. Almost blew. Thought I was gonna blow that up. Um. Uh, wow. Let's see. I guess the most I could ever feed that thing then would legitimately be limited to a max 4A energy hatch, which I need activated netherite to make. Because I can't give it a 16. I can't give it a 64 AU. I mean, I could try and see if I can find a UIV energy hatch somewhere from another machine. Yeah, that could be something we do. What is something that I don't need to run at OPV? I assume there's lots of multi-blocks over here. You're at... I'm running you at OPV. I might... No, you should be running at OPV for sure. You know, I don't need to be running this one at OPV. Maybe. Well, probably actually. What am I running this one at? I'm running this one at OPV. This doesn't need to be at OPV. Actually, I don't even have 42.5 million vines. We're just gonna give this a 16A UHV. Yeah, that'll be good enough. UHV 16 amps. Cool. And then I'll go ahead and run. Okay, 16A UIV, and that's as good as we're gonna get until I can get the max hatch. Okay, now it's resource limited. What are you limited on? This stuff. Mode of Omnium. Alright. Okay, I found a new bottleneck. Let's go. And now it's actually processing the purified ancient debris. We can give you a better para, I guess. See if we can. Can we make any of these? No. Laser source hatches. Let's see. Let's see. A large centrif. Can you take a laser? No. Let's see. Rotary hearth furnace. I think it. Doesn't seem to say that it would take a laser anyway. But I'm pretty sure the RHF does take a laser. Oh, there was a... Huh. I didn't even notice. Uh, there was someone in a bot in chat that I had to ban. Didn't even notice. Okay, well. Jesus Christ, I'm losing my sanity. These two. So I need either another large centrifuging unit to do this job, or I have to I guess salvage another UIV energy hatch from somewhere. Like you, for instance, you're running at OPV. You should run at OPV. If I'm gonna be honest. How about you? You're OPV. Where am I gonna find? Let's see, down here. Did I give any of you guys? Let's see. You are running at OPV. You don't need to run at OPV. We'll give you a UEV. Nice. Okay, we're gonna pull you. You don't need to be running at OPV. So you're gonna give me this hatch. And you can have the UEV one. You're running at UEV at 16 amps. Netherite. Oh, it's terbium. Hold on. Okay. UIV. 16A UIV. And back to work you go. I could now run you at a higher para if I needed to. See, can I? Nope. Can't salvage these things. What about these ones? Nope. I legitimately do not see how you would ever be able to process enough activated netherite for anything without creative energy. Just because of how far you have to overclock literally everything. We're spending like probably around 1 billion EU in this whole area, alone. Actually, we're spending more than 1 billion. We're probably spending like 2 or 3. Like legitimately. Anyway, let's take a look and see what the new bottleneck is. And it is refined ancient debris, which means this one needs to be at OPV. Which means, are we starting to stockpile activated netherite yet? No. I do not know what to... I guess I can go attempt to salvage more UIV energy hatches. You're running at UEV, running at UXV. Is anything over here running at I don't think anything over here is running at OPV. These guys are because they're microverse projectors, and they probably should. This one probably doesn't need to run at OPV if I'm being real. So we're gonna go ahead and swap this one out. As much as I would like to give that one OPV, I don't think it really needs it. Down here. Actually, let's go ahead and turn this off so I don't waste a bunch of stuff. Are you not getting enough resources for 256? Oh, you're not. Here we go. Eat all of that, please. Oh, this thing is full on palladium dust, apparently. Is there not a drive in here for palladium dust? Oh, it is, but it's not a OFD. Okay, well, give me a, actually, why don't even, I just have bulk here. Palladium, palladium dust. IO port. Acceleration card. Okay. Give me another bulk for obsidian dust, actually, since we do use a lot of that stuff. Obsidian dust. And that's gonna take like an hour. Yeah, what if I get the extended IO port? Nice. Okay. Is there anything else I'd like to do in bulk over here? I guess like iridium dust, why not? Here, why don't you just give me a bunch of these bulks? And we'll do iridium dust. Platinum dust. And this one's going to be a netherite scrap. Anything else I might want to do? Osmium dust on bulk? Yeah, sure. Whoops. This one. There we go. Right, okay. This, however, is still the bottleneck, but hopefully once... Do I haven't activated netherite not bottleneck yet? No, no we don't. Okay. What is your bottleneck over here? It's the inert nether compound, which is actually the forming press. What is your bottleneck? Dark solarium dust. And what is the problem with dark solarium? We are out of both solarium and dark steel. Okay, so back to the microverse area to add some more stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna need a storage bus, an interface, and you are gonna be a fluid solidifier. And this is gonna like one tick a bajillion recipes. This is super fast. Alright. Nice. Oh wait, fuck. I'm gonna need one of these things. One of these things. You are gonna produce dark solarium between 40,000 and 60,000. And it's done. um Oh, no it's not. It didn't filter. Hello? Threshold level emitters. Um It doesn't level emit dark solarium? Can I put dark steel here? No. What the fuck? Uh, what the hell? Can I refilter this? Yes. Can I refilter this? Yes. Threshold level emitter. May I filter this? No. May I filter this? No. I can't filter level emitters anymore? Do I have like too many in the game? Okay, what if I try to put it on this network instead and try to level emit something on this network? Okay, what if I try to level emit Electrum on this? Solarium and Darksteel just don't go in level emitters. What? Okay, what about a regular level emitter then? Can I use I would rather use a threshold, but no. You can't whitelist Dark Solarium or Solarium ingots. What the fuck? Um, what the hell do I do about that? You know what I'm gonna do? I am gonna restart the server again. I'm also gonna take probably a 20-minute break. I've been playing for 8.5 hours, and I need to restart the server again, and I would like a break after that. So I hope you guys have been enjoying so far. I'll be back fairly shortly, but I have done a full work day in Greg, so I need a little bit. But don't worry, I'll be back uh, soonish. All right, guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Just had 8.5 hours. All right, let's take a look and see what our new bottleneck is over here. Hi, Kaz. I am currently struggling with a weird level emitting issue over here. Let's see if it fixed itself. Um, can I filter in? No, it literally doesn't let me filter in uh, solarium ingots. I can filter in between, I don't know, 32,000 and 64,000. Maybe it's just not showing up in... No, you just straight up can't filter solarium into level emitters. No, I restarted the server too. Here, like, watch this, right? I was having this before I had a break. Put it down. I can filter, like, tungsten carbide ingots. Can't filter dark steel ingots either. Can I filter liquid solarium in here? I can. I am confused. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. What if maybe I attempt to put it on mainnet? Nope. If is there anyone in like Twitch chat like around? I'm hoping if someone's around they can like clip this. Like watch this. So we have something level limited here. I attempt to level limit from Dark Solarium. Nothing happens. I can liquid Solarium, but I can't level limit. It just disappears. Uh, Wait. Actually, maybe I have an idea. Actually, I think I possibly know what it is. Is that it? Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. The problem is when I grabbed it from to bookmark it, I probably bookmarked it from something that was over a stack of 64. And even though you can bookmark it in EMI that way, you cannot use that to filter AE devices. You can't use it to filter interfaces, storage buses, drives, whatever. So even though it looked like it was in, like I could. Anyway, I'm really kind of annoyed I didn't figure that out ahead of time. 64,000 or 32,000 to 64,000. All right, well, disaster averted. Nothing special here, folks. Just me being an idiot. Okay, and dark steel. Hold on, one more. And give it the green. Uh, Keep dark steel between 32,000 and 64,000. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, so that should be that problem solved. Yes. Running at OPV. 4 seconds per 1,000 ingots. How is activated netherite stockpiled at all yet? Of course not. Of course it's not. Why would it be? Is there a reason you are not making additional... Oh, it's because, yeah. Whoops, I have to turn this off first. Mostly been focusing on buffing activate another, right, for the 4 bajillionth time. I assume it's because you don't have any crushed ancient debris. We're out of redstone again. It does, but it's not worth what you get. You only get a stack of nether. We already have ender pearls on passive anyway. Just turn them into blocks and then cut them down. Oh my gosh. Let's see, this one requires okay, well, I guess looks like I need to go upgrade fluid solidifying for actually redstone ore. Can I buy this? Yes. I'm gonna buy as much as I can. We're gonna let ore processing eat that. It ate that immediately. I guess then we're gonna have to also fluid solidify. Let's see. Blocks in the same. The problem is if I do the blocks, there's going to be some recipe conflicts. So I don't want to do it in that fluid solidifier. So I have to build a second fluid solidifier down there. I don't have room for the fluid solidifier right here either. So I think the option is just to go move the miners. Right, okay, I guess we'll go do that then. Curious how large redstone veins are in the overworld versus the nether. Let's see if we can find some redstone veins. I think they're larger in the nether. I was hoping I wouldn't have to move these again, but, you know. Oh well. Let's see. Is there redstone here? Nope. Already ate that redstone. Nope. Oh, I see some redstone up there. That could be nice. Ooh, some more redstone down over there. Let's see. Any more? Ooh, I'm liking that. I'm seeing some big money over here. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They're all kind of far apart from each other, so I might not be able to get them all with one miner, but I won't be able to get them all with one miner. So if I move over a chunk, I get most of 3 of them. Okay. And output bus, intertank, flex point. Waypoints. Turn all of the nether ones back on, please. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. I meant to remove that one. Wait. Okay. I'm not putting a T3 on that one. Might go rip some just some T2s off the moon though. There should be some redstone up here. Oh yeah, I'm seeing some big money up here. I do not enjoy moving miners, not even in the fucking slightest. Yeah, there's a decent amount up here. We'll go ahead and drop a T3 right here. Let's see. In this chunk? Yeah, right here. Okay, where's another? Oh, I thought that was what is over here? Oh, there is redstone up here. I'm gonna have to get a miner down over here. Is there stuff over here? I'm pretty sure I've eaten all this. Yeah, I hate all that. Where is the next miner? I have to move. There you are. Oh my god. Okay, I guess we'll go... To do the what? To do all of what? Or just... catalysts. Oh, just like the first 4 is fine. Let's make sure that I got everything over here. There's a lot of theoretical redstone over here. Yeah, okay, it's all been eaten. Is there like a... Oh yes, this is where the pump is. Will it teleport me? Yep, it will. Nice. Ooh, I see some redstone over there. See anything else? No, actually, I will just grab a T3 and put RT2 and put it over there. Actually, you know what we can do? We should probably put redstone on passive through HNN as well. We can do that through the witch model. That might be a good idea. Cosmic, do you think you could set that up? I think you'd have to set the witch model up too. Yeah, sure. Give it a shot, and if you need my help, if you need help, just let me know. A little bit of redstone down over here. Not that much though. No, there should be plenty of space in the machines already. I think. I mean, you can't add any more stocking buses onto the machines that are already there without breaking the multi-block. So if there aren't any, at least on the simulators, if all of those stocking buses are in use of various models, you'll have to build another multi-block. And in terms of the assemblers or the super fabricators, it depends on what circuit number it is. I'm sure you can figure it out. Oh, then I guess you'll have to on the simulator. Then I guess you'll have to build another one and set it up that way. Um, we need a heart of the universe for them, so we might not be able to even to make one because we're out of redstone. There's just a single redstone thing over here, so not good enough. Don't put the liquid redstone on the fluid solidifier we have in the microverse. You have to use the block form for that, and we'll get recipe conflicts with the other things that are already in there. So you're gonna have to set up another fluid solidifier multi-block somewhere else if you want to fluid solidified redstone blocks, because we ate all of the redstone blocks, by the way. Nope. You could try and see DMC, I guess. It would fit somewhere in there. Because there's not enough space next to the one that's already in the microverse area. I think that's all of the nether ones. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and remove all the ones off, I would just go put it in the DMC. There's plenty of space in there. I mean, we have plenty of, like, gold dust, for example. Do I want to, like... we're fluid solidifying it, so it's fine. I won't, let's see. Remove... Teleport, let's see. Move. I'm gonna go drop a T3 on this one over here. Better have not used two. It did. Wait. It did use a second. Where did it put the other energy hatch? Right here. Okay. Not active. Bus. Hatch. Flux. Okay. Miner, another. Okay. Should be a little bit more over here, maybe? Run it as high as you can. So give it a 16A UEV. Oh, there's a little bit of redstone over there. Oh, nice. I'm gonna plonk a T3 over here. I'm thinking. Let's see. Well, let's see if how we can aim it. Okay, we're gonna go up a chunk, like right here maybe. There is 1500 redstone ore, and if I go up one more, I lose 1500, but I gain not 1500. So we'll go right here, and we'll move over one chunk. Okay, T3 it is. Not IV, please. There's LUV energy hatches for a reason. Okay, nice. And where else is there some redstone? Let's go check over here. Oh, there's some redstone down over here. Oh, nice. I see a couple of veins over here. All right. Don't mind if I do. Let's narrow in on a good spot to put my last T3. I might order more T3s, if I'm being honest. I would lose about 500, and I would gain 1500, or like several thousand. So right here, I think probably the best spot for all the redstone. Yep. Oh my gosh. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Miner T3, another. Man, I really was a little bit optimistic about getting possibly chest done today, but I didn't realize how many holes we had in the infrastructure until I got on. Oh, we're finally building up an activated netherite stockpile again. Let's see, ancient debris. Uh, cool. So that means we can order some more 16A UIV hatches. Can I have 4? No, because it has to make a bunch of hearts and stuff. Finally! We finally have an activated netherite stockpile again! Fuck! Looks like, I guess a combination of that redstone ore I bought plus whatever is pouring in right now is running through ore processing, and that's got us kick-started again. If I put a T... You know what? Why bother? Here's a good question. Why should I bother with these T2s, whatever, when I can just make a bunch of three threes? Give me 4 of these. I'm gonna like tungsten, steel. Let's see. Robust tungsten steel casing. Give me like 200 of those. Give me like 200 of that. I'm gonna want some ME input or let's see, some LV input hatches. Need 2 more of those. EV output buses. And then I'm gonna need some, let's see, LUV energy hatches. Let's see, input hatch, output bus. Alright, so I guess we'll just start rolling. I'm also gonna need some of these ender chests as well. 2 more of those. 2 more of those. Why settle for less when we don't have to? If I'm gonna be if I'm gonna be just rolling these damn things for the next week, then I might as well make them as big as I can. Miner T3 nether. Cool. Let's go find some more redstone. Ooh, I see some more some redstone over here. Oh, there's really not that much. Apparently I've already been over here. Sure, I'll just go ahead and drop, I can always make more of these teeth, of the large miners. I can always make more of them if I have to. It's not like powder matters to us. All I want is the redstone. Okay. No redstone. There's a tiny, tiny amount over... Oh, that's actually a cinnabar vein. It's not what I wanted. Remove. Thank you. Okay. Give me something more. Yeah, I've been streaming for 9.5 hours now, Gween. I'm still alive, yeah. I did take a dinner break, and I've taken a break every now and then, but I am, still playing, yes. Did you finish for today? Are you going to bed? Or are you taking another break? Oh, nice. You got a double vein over here. Let's see, where's the one? Here it is. Nice, okay. If I learned anything from college, it was how to lock the fuck in. Uh, from, like, what? Level limited on the fluid solidifier? Keep, like, 40 to 50,000 blocks. Oh, right. Well, good night, Gween. Sleep well. I'll probably be playing for a couple more hours, I imagine. I don't... Yeah, well, yeah, because they always overproduce. So it's fine. It's not really too much of a concern if they overproduce. It just means they stay off for longer. um, I'll probably be playing for a couple more hours, I imagine. I don't know. 9.5 hours is a bit much even for me, but we'll see. I really want to get chess done. I really want to be done with Monifactory, so I'm kind of locking in for it. Let's see. Minor, nether. Yeah, I'm still, plonking more miners down. I have another one I have to put down, and then I'll come take a look, and then I'll probably go back to placing more miners. Just all of the redstone. Every single bit of it. And I guess we get a little bit of that. No, we go through... I know you were joking, Queen, but you know what? Fuck it, we ball. Or, fuck it, we craft, I guess. No, we need more redstone. Cosmic, we need more. We go through literally millions. Millions! Oh, cool. Hold on. Let me, ban, a spam bot. Very epic. Remove? Put user in timeout? Hide user on this channel, I guess. Did that work? Yes. Alright. Well, back to the Greg. I'm kind of balling right now. I don't know about everyone else, but oh, nice. A double vein. Whoa. I don't care. I'm placing more miners. Look, okay, I've lost it. I finally lost it. I don't like placing miners, but I like running out of redstone less. Look, I did just craft these things, so I was gonna use them. Alright, well, that's the last one, so let me go ahead and... Miner... nether. Not to mention, we'll get a little bit of extra crushed netherite. Or ancient debris, which will be nice. Not that I think that's the bottleneck, but I'll take it. Where do you want me to go? What's funny you want to take a look at? DMC? Oh, I see. Oh yeah, okay, that probably would have been a good idea for a lot of those fluid solidifiers. On second thought. Well, it says structure incomplete. Is something broken somewhere? At least on. Oh, it's because it's rotated. There we go. Get rotated. Uh. Where is it dumping it into? Where is it storing all the ME, all the redstone blocks? It's not being level. Oh, this is between 500,000 and. Okay. 50, because you're dumping straight to ME, so please don't dump 500,000 blocks into Applied Energistics. It'll really be fine because I turned it off. It's fine. 20 to 50,000 is good enough. Well, we shouldn't run out of redstone ever again. Or cadmium, for that matter. Okay, how is activated netherite doing? We have 11,000 ingots! Yes! Yes! For the last... I don't know how many hours! 4, 5! We've been struggling with activated netherite, and it seems like... Oh, we just ate, like, 3,000 of it. No! No! Well, I guess I go back to activated netherite line and see what's slowing it down. Ancient debris. You're the bottleneck. Okay, so can we get another UIV energy hatch? No, we're missing. It takes 6 Heart of the Universes to make a single UIV? Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. I didn't want to make one anyway. I guess it's still making all of those. I'm gonna make it so it sets, it makes more of those T4s at once. That's not what I wanted to do. Please. I have to catch a T4 and cancel it, otherwise. There we go. Keep 32 and make 4 at a time. It sounds, that may actually, I wish we could put more centrifuges in there. They're a little bit cramped. At this point, it's just been throw ridiculous amounts of power at the problem. And by ridiculous amounts of power at the problem, I mean 500 million EU a tick. Like most of activated netherite line is running on OPV, which is up to 537 million EU attack. And that's most of the machines in this line. This area probably eats, when it's running full throttle, and once I set everything up, will eat like 3 to 4 billion EU attack on its own. And that's, how is this like, how does this make sense as like endgame? Like, I don't know how it's going to be changed in .12, and I really hope they changed how much activated netherite is, because this is a truly insane, fucking ridiculous. I can't get across to anyone watching how fucked up this is. I think the real thing to do would have been to mostly run this through the ore processing system that we already had, and then with like a few extra steps, rather than have activated netherite in its own little area. Yeah, you and me both thought it would be fine. It was not fine. I think really we ran Holmium through ore processing, and that was a really good idea, and that's really robust. And I think activated netherite probably should have also just been run through uh, ore processing as much as possible. Probably done like the LCRs outside of ore processing, and then just dumped those products into ore processing and had that do all of it, and then pulled the scrap out and then do it over here. So like this step, and then these 4 steps could have been done through ore processing. Yeah, you can do some of it. Yeah, you can. I mean, the thermal centrifuges, the macerators, and the large centrifuge unit could definitely have been done in ore processing. Could have pulled those out and put them. But at this point, it's just throw OPV at the problem. And we can actually eventually make the max 4A. Like, this is the, like, so we can make max 4A hatches, as in we can encode them, and we have, oh, great, Nequadria foil. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta go add that now. Which one's foil? You are? Okay, so level limit, Nequadria foil. You're gonna keep this between 6,000 and 8,000. Nequadria ingots. Well, Nequadria foil is done. What cable did it want to make for a tier 10? Let's see. What cable did you want to make? We're out of stainless steel again? What? We have stainless steel over here. We should. Pearl, snowball, gold, iron, indium, argon. Huh. I guess I just never got around to setting up a stainless steel. Okay. Well, we can solve that. Stainless steel. We're gonna need one of these, one of these. Right, actually, why am I doing it this way? When instead I can do it with the quantum tanks. 1 million buckets. Between 32,000 and 64,000 ingots. And it's done. How much stainless do we have? A million. Oh my god. It made 1 million ingots in just a couple of seconds. These things do not fuck around. Hey, why are you still making the various things over here? Oh, whoops. Was wondering why we had several million okay. Hydrogen. Ah, 3.6 million solidified hydrogen. Right. Solarium, 9.2 million ingots. Okay. Dark steel. A reasonable 117,000 ingots. Okay, so what would you need to make a tier 10? You have everything you want to make a tier 10. How about you already have everything you want to make a tier 11? How about a tier 9? Flux infused platings. Let's go take a look at those. Why are you slow? Flux electrum plate. Right, okay, that makes sense. Let's see, quantum. We're gonna have to be very careful with how I level limit this stuff. I'd like to have the level limit first before we actually. Okay. Fluxed electrum. Ingots. They're gonna keep 48,000 to 64,000 of you. And we're gonna see. And let's see, you are gonna be. I'm gonna need some flux to a liquid electrum. Cool. It should be done now. Yeah. Instantly done. Oh man. These 4096 hatches are disgusting. They're so good. Alright, now I need to go add plates. The flux electrum plates. To the bender over here. No, your foils. Why is this one? No, okay, it's good. We're gonna keep you between 10 and 12,000. Let's see, this is gonna be fluxed electrum ingots. Toggle bus. This is circuit 1. Okay, I just ate like the first 4,000 plates immediately. Neat. Okay, let's go back and take a look at fluxed electrum plating. Acceleration cards. And I bet the server is not doing great. Whoops, let's see, health report. Oh, yeah. I mean, it could be worse. I think by the end of ATM 9, we were playing at like 10, 11 TPS. Well, I'm just gonna have it bash me like 4,000. Hopefully that'll let the passive system catch up a little bit. Okay. Oh, Cosmic, did you crash or are you just done? Okay, so how are all the various micros doing? Looks like they're doing okay. It has to do the stabilized Einsteinium on demand. Should be doing that on passive. I see, it's just running an absolute monster amount of those things. Which ones do you want? You want the tier 6s. Okay, I gotta go fix that, I guess. Alright, well, I can't say I blame you. I mean, I've been playing Monty for about almost 10 hours. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade. Actually, all of these things are gonna get much higher buffers. Cancel that one. I'm gonna cancel that one. Cancel that one. Any others want to pop up? Hey, I canceled you. Turn off. Oh. No, I think they're all gonna let me fix this. Okay. We're gonna keep 1024 of you, and you're gonna get made in stacks as well. Whoop. Turn you on. We're gonna keep 128 of you, and you're gonna get made in batches of 16. We're gonna keep 128 of you, and you're gonna get made in batches of 16. We're gonna keep 64 of you, and we're gonna keep you in batches of 8. We're gonna keep 32 and make you in batches of 4. I'm gonna keep 16 of you, and we're gonna make you in batches of 4 as well. And we want to keep 8 of you and make you in single. Alright. Is there anything else I'd like to run? Okay. Sun Eater. Hard carbon. Okay. How do we make hard carbon? I assume that's... I'm pretty sure that's being made in Montana. An alloy smelter with steel and diamonds. Well, I have a multi-smelter. So I guess we'll go dump it over there. Alright. I need to turn night vision on. Here. This is gonna be a little bit scuffed, and I'm not a huge fan, but I don't really feel like digging out a bunch of space right now. Hard carbon is made with steel and diamonds. Here, we're gonna give you lots and lots of this stuff. Sure, there will be no long-term ramifications on our resources for this. We're gonna keep hard carbon between 40,000 and 60,000. Alright, and toggle bus time. Right, it's instantly doing it. It's like, so we with UEVE, with all of our various hatches and creative energy, everything is running at almost like 1 tick to like, I think the longest recipes are like in the circuit assemblers, and these are like 5 seconds. So slow. I wish you were faster. Can I make? Let's see. Do we have any hearts of the universe yet? No. Okay, what do we need for a Sun Eater now? Quantum processors. We just have to wait for you to finish doing that. Yeah, you're gonna keep it between 1500. That way, I'm trying to shorten the range on these things so they run more often, but for less time. Here, you know, like something like this, give me like 8,000 to like 3,000 or like 6,000. There. Sick of waiting for that shit. And it's gonna like 1 tick those for sure. Oh no, it's I don't know what it was. Couldn't see it. I think it was like 6 ticks. Let's see, dimensional. How is Holmium, by the way? I'm sure we've been absolutely chewing away at it. Oh yeah. Tier 11s. We have infinity catalysts. Can we make one? No, we're missing a heart of the universe. Creation. Let's see. Are you trying to make universe creation data? I think you are, but I am gravely concerned about our holmium supply. Whoops. Hmm. Let's see. You are missing. What are you missing? You're missing universe creation data. You are missing the Sun Eaters. Don't we have Sun Eaters? I just saw. Oh, I guess they just got eaten. Okay, well, it looks like it's getting stuck doing those platings on demand, which I am very unhappy about. And the server is not having a good time. Yeah, it's only getting worse. Wow, I can't, but we have to go ahead and see. Can I make UI, let's see, UIV16, can I get 2 of these? Can I get 1 of these? No. I like how there's the widespread of things we don't have, from ultra endgame items to best MV circuits. Screaming. I guess we just go. Is there anything I can do to speed the one up in here? I guess I might have to add. Add more of these things. You know what we can do actually? Here, we can move the flux, or here, the flux platings from the molecular assemblers to the Omnic Forge, because that'll do it in parallel. Flux infused. What's it? Oh, flux infused. Okay. Flux infused plating. And then we're gonna also make this. Here we go. We're gonna do 2,000 at once in the Omnic Forge. And then I'm gonna want some flux. Make me like 1,000. Here, I know. Make me like 40,000. Can you do that? 10,000? I don't want it to craft any plates. Yes. You can see it just like every time it hits like the Omnic Forge, boom, boom, just done. Instantly to 10,000. Let's go. And I'm gonna go ahead and actually add that to the requester as well. I really hate how hard we've ended up crutching on the requesters, but it is what it is. Let's see. This is going to be flux infused. I want 64,000, and you will make them in batches of 10,000. And that should allow the EBF over here to make a bunch. Yeah, it makes 2 every 1 tick. I'm gonna have to... You're gonna have to get upgraded too. I think we don't have... We might have UEV. Let's see, UEV 16A. Can we make 2 of these? Yes, okay. That'll be good enough. Is there something on this side? Oh, there isn't. That's okay. I'll use it somewhere else, I'm sure, eventually. We're just gonna go ahead and see. Energy hatch. You're gonna be 16A UEV. And I bet that 1 ticks you. Yeah, okay. And the fluids, way more xenon gas. There we go. Nice. Okay. So now, yep, you are 1 ticked. Very cool. Very cool. Alright. So that plating's good. I have a question. How is steel doing? Badly. Let's go fix that before that becomes a problem. Liquid steel. Quantum tank. Okay, like that. And then I'm gonna need all this stuff. Storage, extract only. Here, we're gonna set you up first. Oh, what did I put? Steel ingot. And keep you between 40,000 and 60,000. Right, and I bet it's done. It's literally finishes that fast. Yeah. It actually it very much overproduced. 1.4 million in just in like a second. Oh man. I really wish I knew how I wish I knew I could catch how fast it was doing recipes. Because it has to be doing way more than 4,000 recipes in one tick. It must be doing, like, legitimately, like, a million recipes in one tick. It must be it must be, like, ultra mega sub-ticked or something. I don't know, but it's really funny. Cool. Well, I don't have to worry about that for a while now. Okay. What else was a problem? Tungsten steel? Are we using a lot of tungsten steel? We're doing okay on tungsten steel. What else are we using a lot of? Maybe we should go take a look at the benders? The benders seem like they're a little bit of a slowdown. Wow, I wonder what the universal navs are at OPV. The universal navs have overclocked to OPV is still 9.3 seconds. Jesus Christ. Alright. Well. Tell us, what kind of knowledge do you have for us, Nakwita reactors? Wah. So true. So true. How are we doing over here? Oh, nice. We're making up our infinity ingots. We're pretty good on Hadal shards and Warden hearts. I guess we'll go take a look at the bender. The bender looks like it's probably the slowest thing at this stage. Look, Cosmic, I've been playing Greg Tech for... We just hit the 10-hour mark, okay? What makes you think that anyone would be sane after 10 hours of this? 10 hours of this! Okay, I'm gonna give this thing a better para, and then, go through all of its recipes. Can I make a... Yes. Alright, sorry, I alt-tabbed for a moment. The insanity got me. Yeah, okay, we are definitely going to go ahead and go through all of these recipes and set them all to a much higher para. I'm sure this won't take hours. It will. Let's see, so which one of you is... You are Circuit 1. Very cool. Whoops. Okay, cool. But that's fine, you go back in there. Okay, all of these plates. Except the Monium. The Monium plates will not get mega parad like this. Wherever those are. titanium, neutronium, crystal matrix, silver, osmium, rhodium, annealed. Holmium will also not stay megaparad. Infinity will stay normal. Activated netherite will stay normal. Else will stay. All of you guys will stay wherever you are right now. The rest of you guys can get megaparad. Very cool. Okay, so that should. Alright, double tungsten carbide plates. Now I have to do the next circuit. And your circuit 2. Okay, so how many of you do we actually have here? Oh man, this server's chugging. God, it's really bad. Yeah, it's like I might have to do another restart soon. Okay, we'll finish this up and hopefully a restart will save it. Let's see. Header modifier. Is there anything in here that I probably wouldn't want to... Nope. It all looks fine to me. I might need to swap these input buses with bigger ones. CPM input buses. Give me like 4 of those things, please. Nice. And let's see. CPM input bus. This will be circuit 2. Distinct 2. Yeah, you'll be okay. Battery alloy. Okay, I don't know what you guys are getting used for, but okay, I guess. Let's see. And this is oil, so you'll be fine. Okay, that's probably the only one I really needed to swap buses on. Most of the foils, let's see. 512, 512, 128, 128, 128, 128. Oh, figuring out how to do multiplication on all these is going to be fun. Hey, where did I put all the mega paired ones? Concerned. Where do they all go? Did they just get Okay, sure. $128. 512. Did I get the tungsten carbide plate? No. I need to get the tungsten carbide plate. That's the big one. Okay. We'll turn it on and see if that helps. Available. What's going on in here? I think some crafts got fucked up when I did some changes. I have to go fix quantumize. Okay, let's see. Quantumize. Ah, okay. So we're gonna go ahead and deal with this. 64. Why aren't you running? Oh, you are. You're running at 512 up to 1024. Quantum. Oh, eyes. Eyes of Enders, fine. Can I make a UIV energy hatch yet? No. Yeah, I'm not sure what your problem is. EV sensors. Are we making those through the assemblers, maybe? I know I canceled a few recipes, so that might have been a problem. Over here. Hmm. Are there any leftover items? No. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel you, and might have been something that got fucked up with the para. Yeah, it seems like some of that might have gotten fucked up when I did all the para changes on the bender. Seems to be fixed now. No. HV field generators. Why? Let's see. Oh, you know what's going on? I know what's going on. I think I have an inkling. I have an idea. I'm having a thunk. Yep, it's stuck behind all the fucking chemical bath recipes. I gotta... Okay, let's see. Long rods are gonna go on the multi-block. I just need to remove the chemical bath recipe so it just doesn't do that. So it's stuck behind all those things that it thinks it's waiting on. As for the HV field generators, what does HV field generators even take? Oh, they take the quantumize. Okay. Well. Haze, I need you to be faster. I need you to be faster. Let's see. And you are going to between... Yeah. Let's see. Actually, here. We don't need that. We need you to be like this. Instead of being exactly a bunch of recipes worth, you're just going to gobble up as much fluid as you can to do as many recipes as you can, as fast as you can. I'm so tired of waiting. Okay, there we go. It's doing 1,000 recipes every 2 seconds. That's pretty damn good. Okay, and it basically one-ticks the Eyes of Ender. That's sick. Well, I guess there's not much I can do right now for that. That's pretty fast. You're not using all of the power that you can, so let's go give you a better para. But you're only at 64. Where is your para hatch? It's back here. Ah, right here. Yep. You can have a 256. Whoops, the wrong one. Nice. Oh, you're still not doing all of the recipes you can. Can I make a okay, I can't. Okay. Whoops. Oh my god, it's doing 1,000 at once, and it's still not using all of the power it can. Okay, well, I'm not gonna give it an Omega one. I think it's just gonna do 1,000 recipes and then be done. How many neuroprocessors is it supposed to keep? Between... Oh, right, because you're subnetted, so it just devoured literally all of those things. So it's never gonna turn on. Again. Well... Very cool. How are we on circuits down here? Anything it wants to make? Yes. What do you want to make? You want to make crystals. Why can't you make crystals? You can. You have the parts. Oh. It immediately turned off. It did make them. One ticked all of them and then turned off. It's like the flash. Hmm. Okay, how are the various micros doing? They're doing pretty well now. Let's go ahead and add long titanium rods to the bender, the extruder over here. This one's for gears. Oh, let's get another stocking. Here we go. I'm gonna need a stocking. And you're gonna pull everything. You're going to be a green feed line. Okay. Down here I'm gonna need a barrel. Extract long titanium rod. Or hold on. I'm just gonna need a long rod. Long rod. Extruder mold. Actually, I have quartz fiber in here. Distinct buses. Nice. You're all on distinct buses. Yes. Yes. Very cool. Very cool. Now, where am I going to level emit you from? Where am I gonna... Where is... Okay. Because... Oh, that's gonna be a problem later. Um, wonderful, terrible spaghetti. I hate this. I hate what I've done. Give me some more room here. I guess we'll go ahead and we'll do the orange cable. Uh, um, all right. So where I want the feed to be like orange cable to be like right there. Oh man, my hand hurts. Okay. Well, let's see. So interface, storage bus. Toggle bus goes to there. And we're gonna see another yellow cable just right next to this one. This is not my best put together multi-block, but it is a put together multi-block. Let's see, it's extract only. Let's see. We're gonna feed you titanium ingots. And you will be level limited on long rods, which will be 6,000 to 8,000. You do see those things, right? Yes, you do. Okay. Nice. Okay, long rods done. Alright, how are the micros doing now? How come we cannot make any more eternal catalysts? What's wrong? If I wanted to make 1,000 or like one... So if I want to make 256 now, what's the problem? The gears. Oh god. Fine. Fine. Let's see. Liquid redstone gets used in fluid solidifier. Okay, I have to go put you in this one down here. This is a much better system. I wish I had designed this one. I'm actually gonna need to go make some more quantum tanks specifically for this. It's Omnic, special crafting. Let's see, I'm gonna need some creative quantum tank data, and on circuit 1, which one of you is circuit 1? You're 2, you're 1. Give me some quantum tanks. That should be good enough. Yeah, it was a good idea. It was very intelligent, especially doing it with like this barrel too, meaning so it holds its mold internally as well. So I probably should upgrade the other one to that, but I don't really want to touch the other one, so I'm just gonna continue just working on this one instead. Let's see, create. Let's see. You are gonna be. I'm gonna need another. Let's see, storage bus, barrel. I'm gonna need a bunch of these. Let's see. So barrel, You are going to be a gear cast. Do we have a gear cast? Yes, we have a gear cast. Very cool. Gear cast. Empowered, Emeratic, and Redstonia. So I'm gonna need one of these. These. So you are going to be Empowered Redstonia. What are you level limited to? You are level limited to nothing. So you are going to be Empowered Redstonia Gears. Keep this between 16,000 and 20,000. Oh, cool. So in the 5 seconds it took for the output bus to realize it had something and then stuff it into the applied logistics, it made 46,000 gears. uh, okay, well, that's good. I guess now we'll do the Emeratic. I need a quantum, or that's not quantum, it's tank. Wait, creative quantum tank, yeah. Let's see, and you are going to be the Emeratic gears. Keep it between 12,000 and 16,000. Another drawer. And another gear cast. Cool. It's done. It made 50,000 of them. Alright, so now it should be able to make as many Eternal Catalysts as it wants at a time. How is the server doing? It could be worse, it could be better. The server is, hasn't, like, completely frozen up, so I guess we'll take that. Take the wins we can. Alright, how are the micros doing now? They seem to be doing pretty well. Okay, so Holmium, let's see, tier 11. Let's go take a look at the microverse project. Let's see, what are you doing? What do you want to do? You want to send Stellar Creation, and you are missing the UHV sensors. I'm gonna go, actually, not necessarily put them on passive, but I'm gonna go... We can do this in... Yeah, okay. Here's what I'm gonna go do. Let me go parallelize the recipe. And also actually parallelize all the assemblers over here as well. I don't need great paras on them. Just give me... We have a bunch of these extra master ones, so we'll just use those. Cool. And now I just need to grab that UHV sensor recipe. And we are going to multiply this by 4, so it's going to do 4 at a time. I'm sure that will have no long-term ramifications on our resources. Nice. Okay, you wanted to order a stack of these tiers. What are you missing? Silver ingots and titanium plates. My fingers hurt. Oh, I found some more down here. Interesting. Anyway. Let's see. Quantum. Creative tank. You know what I realized I should have done? I could have put everything on demand at this point through a single fluid solidifier. All the plates, all the gears, all the... Not the double plates. The double plates don't have a cast. But anything that could be fluid solidified could have been done through mega fluid solidifiers. But I don't really like hammering the on-demand button. If you guys know me, I like the passive stuff. I think it's more fun. 10.5 hours! Oh my god! I might actually have to be done soon, because my fingers hurt. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll just forget about it. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Should probably do titanium ingots while I'm down here as well. So, okay, we'll grab silver and titanium. This one's gonna be silver. Actually, let me go check the storage drive up here. Is this still a subnet? Are we doing okay over here? Yeah, we're doing okay over here. And you're going to keep silver ingots between, let's see, silver ingot between 40,000 and 60,000. And as soon as it hits that first, yep, okay, and it's done. Oh, you can just filter it from EMI? And it made a few 100,000 silver ingots. Let's go. Okay, we'll try for that for the next one. Quantum. Titanium. Oh, you can. Neat. Let's see, you are going to level limit on titanium ingots, 40,000 to 60,000. And it's done. Nice. Yeah, I could have. But I mean, all the fluids. I think the one that was probably the worst was probably something for PECA. I think that stuff was pretty bad. But it only took me like 25 minutes anyway, so I'm not like that broken up about it. Awesome. Oh, this is the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, I saw it didn't want to order a stack of this. It's only ordering a. Let's see. Tier Y do not want to order a stack of them at a time. Copper ingots. Liquid copper. Extract only. Level limit. You're going to on copper. Where are you, copper ingots? There you are, copper ingots. 40,000. 60,000. Let's see. Okay, so race up here. See if we can see how fast it's working. No. Oh, it did 32,000 ingots in one tick. I saw that. That was cool. Nice. Alright, so are you willing to order a stack of those things at once now? No, you are still not willing to. Let's see. Tier. Oh, you can. It just has to craft a bunch of stuff. That's fine, so it should be able to do that as it wishes. Yes, there it goes. Okay. Now is ancient activated. We're up to 35,000 ingots. Let's go. Huh. Okay. It seems like we have at this stage more or less. Actually, I'm not even gonna say it. Nuh-uh. I'm not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. All we know that currently activated netherite is not a problem. That's it. I won't say it's a solved problem. It's just not currently a problem. Those are very different things. All right. How is dilithium actually? This is a good question. Very good. Microverses. Let's see. How is universe data? Nice. Shattered universe data. Actually, let's go take it. Since it's not crafting that, we can actually go buff that up in the requesters. Let's keep 16 of this stuff around, and you can make it in batches of 4. All right. Holy shit, we're looking. Oh, it's not making bools. Why are you not making universe bools? No hearts of the universe. Okay, how is holmium? Fine. Let's go take a look at the down here. You are not. You are running hearts of the universe. You're running one every 19 seconds. You know what I'm gonna go do as well? I'm gonna go turn off the infinity line for just a little bit. Which one's infinity? Not you. Yes, you. Okay, I'm gonna turn you off for a little bit so I can let Hearts of the Universe stack up again. I think all we have to do for that is just wait a little bit. I don't even think we have to wait that long. Like 10 minutes maybe? And then we should be pretty good at Hearts of the Universe. Okay, can we order the causality exempt? No, we could not order the causality exempt. We need... What does it want to craft? 800 UV universal circuits. which is a shitload of dimensionals. Oh my god. Okay, so how many... what does it want to craft? See, available 800 matter processor assemblies. We have 92 of those available. So it wants to... what are we using for the UV universal circuit? I forget. Matter processor assemblies. Okay, so we do have plenty of those. So what does it want to make that is so goddamn expensive? Oh, it's all the dimensional supercomputers. Oh, and also 181 energy clusters. Right, let's go see if I can upgrade that passive system. We're just gonna uncap you and then run you at what are you currently running at? UV. Okay, let's give you let's take a look at the energy cluster recipe actually. Energy cluster. Oh, I'm losing my mind. If we run this at it would be at UXV. It would be 4.3 seconds each. Yeah. Okay, we can do that. Sure. I'm gonna have to go do all the other ones though as well. So give me some UEV 60A. Give me like 4 of those things. And I'll work backwards. I'll start with the lower tier energy orbs and then... let's see. That's the energy. What's the one above that one? U. Yes. Uh. Need some more emitters. Actually, here, there's something I do want to... I'm curious about. How long is this playlist? This playlist is 3 hours long. We are almost at 11 hours. We have listened to this playlist, what, 3 times over the stream? Nice. Running it, yes, okay. And then this one needs to be... UEV 16A active. Turn you back on. Let's see, and oh shit. Okay, that's gonna get... I'm gonna have to just toss that. That sucks. NBT data, my behated. It's 1-to-1. It has NBT data. We'll never be able to use it. Fine, I'll toss it in there. And you off now? Here, we'll go ahead and make sure you turn off soon. And I'm sure this is gonna absolutely chew up... I think we've already done osmiridium wire, that should be fine. Uh, this is gonna eat the UV circuits for breakfast. Wait, I might switch these to dimensionals. Energy modules. Matter processor assemblies. We're gonna switch you over to dimensionals. There we go. That's a little bit cheaper now. We're still doing okay on whole new ingots. We still have 3,200. I do wish we send those tier 11s soon. Is it making another tier 11? No. Why would you not want to make another tier 11? Missing a heart of the universe. Well, all the hearts of the universe are going for stuff that we want, so... Oh, there we go. It's making one now. Okay. Let's go ahead and overclock you. UEV16A active. Go ahead and turn you back on. One every 4 seconds. Whoa. Okay, so... energy clusters have been cranked, like no tomorrow. Is there anything else I might want to crank? Oh, I guess universal navs, since we eat a lot of those. Oh, we're still running this at UHV. Here, I'll turn that off. That's just this. This is one every... Okay, so if I run UniNav at UXV, it's 18 seconds each. Okay, so I probably don't have to upgrade anything else. Probably should, though. Let's see. Can we make more UEV 16As? Oh, we can. Life is good. Holy shit. I can make energy hatches when I want. I might have those solar panels the assembly version of the solar panels get made in batches as well, actually. Also, what are we making you with? What's the processor? Because robot arms do get a processor, right? We're gonna give you a dimensional. How are we on dimensional processors? We're doing pretty good. Dimensional processors, wetware processors. Oh. UEV 16. 18 ticks a robot arm. Righto. Making sure you don't have any processors. Oh, you're the piston. Pistons don't get processors. Where is... Oh, the UV electric motors are over here. Where's the energy edge for this guy? Electric motors, let's see, UV electric motors, they don't get any. No, you do not get a processor. Nice. 18 ticks. Alright, alright, alright. It's pistons. Now we gotta run the sensors that high as well. I have to check you for processors, because you definitely use processors. Right? Yes, matter processor assembly. We're gonna feed you a dimensional. What's the cheapest dimensional? Can you make it? Oh, this is the... There's only one dimensional recipe. Okay. Alright. Now we can go over here and we can give you a better one as well. At UXV, it's still 19 seconds. Let's take a look and see what kind of processors it uses. Matter supercomputer? UHV tier? Yeah, okay, I'm fine with that. I don't really want to feed it a dimensional assembly. Well, maybe we should. Yeah, let's go ahead and actually do that. We'll feed it a dimensional. Okay, so it should have eaten those last supercomputers. Oh, it only eats one at a time? Oh yeah, it only takes one. So yeah, we'll feed it dimensional processors. Cool. Where is my shrinking gadget? There it is. Okay. How are we doing on holmium? It's... Okay, it's 3100 right now. Let's go take a look over here. Deep Mountain Complex. You are not making more creation data. More universes. We have creation data? We do not have any creation data. It is making the Sun Eaters. I think they got stuck. Let's see. Ancient debris. Scrap. Let's go actually go take a look at the activated netherite line again and see if there's any. I'm kind of sick at looking at this place, but what is its bottleneck? Diamond lattices. Wow, I'm fucking shocked. I'm so shocked. Diamond lattices being a bottleneck? It's the first time it's been like that in 4 hours. Actually, no, not 4. Fucking 7. Jesus Christ. The multi-block assemblers should be making it. This is else line. What the fuck? Why are you not making that many dimensional or diamond lattices at once? Diamond plates. Diamond blocks require. Okay. I have a better idea than attempting to craft diamond blocks. I assume a compacting drill will compact them. If this doesn't actually compact them, I will be, yeah, of course it does. So you know what I'm gonna do? Instead of attempting to craft diamond blocks like we are over here, do we have space over in floor 1? Don't need any of this stuff. Cool. Let's see, item pipe. Let's see, we're gonna lock that. Then storage drawer, storage bus. Cable. Sure, just purple. I don't care. And you are only gonna pull diamond blocks from this. Extract only. Need some wrenches. Nice. Okay, and we'll just slap a stainless in there for you. Wonder where all those. We have 5.6 million diamonds. Is that from HNN? No. HNN actually is like starved for shulkers. And your diamonds, oh, actually between 100,000 and 80,000. What are you trying to run? Oh, elemental. Okay, and we're gonna give you an oversize. Give you a lot of that. There you go. That should be enough to keep you running. And I need the other oversize. Which one of you is Shulker? Gotta be one of these ones, right? Oh. Are we... Oh, no, it just got cut. It's using most of the power from that, but let's see. Can I make the Omega? Can I make these things? No, we're missing dimensional processing units, which gravely concerns me. We still have activated netherite. Okay, so what is holding back dimensional processing units? Oh my god, they're just really fucking slow. I'm glad that's a problem I'm having again. I'm very happy to have that being a problem rather than, oh my god, activated netherite line is too slow again. Okay, now I'm gonna need emitter. I'm just gonna rip out. You done? Good. Yes, you're done. Okay, that's pretty quick. Here, we'll give it some more of those. Nice. Oh, cool. Another bot spam. Hold on, let me quickly hide this user. Alright. Well, it looks like this is fast enough. I'm concerned about our holmium consumption, though. Deeply concerned. Like, more tier 11s. We have plenty of quasi-stable. Why is the Hadal core slow to craft? What are you missing? Ah, the empowered and erratic. Here's a question. I need a compacting drawer. And some emeratic. Oh yes, I'm so fucking smart. Okay, I should have thought of this earlier. Uh, Give me like 4 of these, please. I would like you to run. Let's see. Oh, nice. We're getting the good heart of the universe recipes up. Let's go. Okay, so that means I'm less concerned about T11 usage than I would be if we had no heart of the universe as well. But I want more of these framed compacting drawers. Here we go. To factory floor 1. Let's see, empowered. It's going to be Anori, Emeratic, and Diamantine. Emeratic, Anori, Diamantine. Nice. Okay, more storage buses. You only extract this one. You only extract this one. And you only extract this one. Extract only, extract only, extract only. Erratic. Okay, and then now we're going to give you the item pipes again. Oh, ah. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, it's true. I am putting them back there, but look, it's we're in real scuffed territory. And they're just they're just drawers. You go into extract. Is there a reason you're not being fed those things? Okay, well, instead of doing it this way, we can always just have just a new extended interface over here. Oversized interface. Okay, so it's gonna be Anori crystals, Emeratic, and Diamantine. Come over here and just remove all of these things. It's also going to be regular diamonds. Let's see, LUV conveyor. There we go. Okay. Cool. Alright, we'll go ahead and just, start covering some of this up, so at least it doesn't look so bad, so I don't feel so terrible. Wrong facade. Nice. Then we just have to tie all this up. Alright. Back to the redstone flux bullshit. Okay, cool. Time to go figure out why that broke. Probably because the assembler is doing a... I need to give a... Okay, well... Let's see, how is activated netherite doing? It's doing alright. Holmium. We are out of holmium, which is gravely concerning. Let's see, tier 11. We have no holmium. Oh my god, the whole system is locked up. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay, so what do we need for this? It needs, okay, these are gonna get swapped over back to matters. Let's see, matter. And then matter. Let's see, hopefully this will allow it to build more tier 11s. Now we need advanced SMD inductors. You're stuck behind that son of a bitch. Yeah, this is between 6,000 and 8,000. And this, we're gonna keep this between 8,000 and 6,000. 8,000 and 6,000. 6,000. 6,000. Is it making tier 11s yet? What do I need to make it? See, tier 11. Riobulus. We passed the 11-hour mark, by the way. Unfortunately, we did not get quantum tank or quantum chest today because it is almost no longer today. This shit is just so expensive. Let's see, this is going to be liquid cryobulus. Level emitter of cryobulus ingots. I don't know, 40,000, 60,000. Cool. I think we're good on cryobulus ingots now. Tier 11. Available, yes. What else do you want to run? You want to run Holmium, and you want to run Corrupted Universe data? You are just missing the tier 11s. Okay, so we have more Holmium incoming. The biggest slowdown are actually the solar panels. Okay, so if I do actually run this at a higher... Let's see, UEV 16A and an emitter. I'm curious if it'll run it faster. I don't think it will, but... Yeah, it does not change how fast it runs. So I guess we can go ahead and work on the solar panels. All these fucking solar panels are done. Here, we're gonna go ahead and we are just gonna duplicate this. We'll make 16 at a time. That works for me. Oh. You're done an assembly line. Assembler NC, I believe. Yes. Gonna have to cancel that one because I moved that thing around. Go on, go make another one. Can you make another one? You make me 4? No. Can you make me 2? No. Make me 1 though, yes? Yes. Do it. The discharger is now the slowest thing in, I think, probably the on-demand area, at least when it comes to the micros. Might have to build another Skulk discharger, bioalloy, or the Skulk biocharger. This is running. Can I make? Here's a very good question. UIV 16A? Oh my god, no! It takes almost 1,000 ingots of holmium to make one. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually. You know what I'm gonna do as well for that solar panel? I have an idea. Let's see. Chemical dye. Oh, let's see. Light blue. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna need. I need one bucket. Okay, so I'm gonna. Do we have glass lenses? Passive. Lathe. No, glass panes are made in a fluid solidifier. Okay, so we'll go ahead and add actually to the lathe first. Glass pane. Glass lens. 2,000 and 3,000. Nice. Okay, so we're making glass lenses now. About the glass dust, I guess. What do we use glass dust for? Does it get used in anything? Small? Tiny? I mean, we can make it on demand for this stuff if we actually have to. Okay, well, I guess I'll go deal with that in a moment. That's a byproduct I don't really want. Wait, nope. Yes. You are going to be... Let's see, glass lens. Light blue dye. You will be light blue lens. You'll keep it between 1,000 and 2,000. Don't need exactly that many. Alright, I need to place this right there. Cool. Now it's time to go deal with the glass dust byproduct. That'll be easy enough. Mission card. Hold on. Let's see. Actually, I need to name you actually before I. Let's see. Small glass dust. Cool. Well, problem solved. Okay. How are the T11s coming? They both got locked up on that, which sucks. How is Holmium? Are we coming back up? No. No, we are not. This is the only thing it wants to run. I got locked up again on the ultimate battery. Let's actually go ahead and take a look at the assemblers. Maybe we'll be able to diagnose it now. We have the dimensional super asses. Okay, so if we need to make, like, say, an electric piston, which is, this is what it looks like, it's it's just not running the recipe? Wait. For piston, it's one big, two small, two cable. One big, two small, two cable. Four rings, four plates, 16 rounds. Four rings, four plates, 16 rounds. What is your fucking problem? Oh, you've just been turned off. Okay. So, is it still stuck on that ultimate battery? Yeah, it is. It's like it loses it in how it parallelizes recipes. When it's pushing it through the pattern P2P, it's like it loses it. Which I don't know how to fix. Can you even fix that? Why do you keep getting turned off? And look, it's stuck on the ultimate battery again. It's like it's not being delivered. I guess the only solution to that would be to actually put the ultimate batteries on passive. Or to just break down and put them on passive. I wish that wasn't a problem. That would be something that I would have to actually to do. It's like playing for 11 and a half hours. I guess I could go build another assembly line. I haven't built an assembly line in a while. That's the thing. Like, most of the time it works, and sometimes it just doesn't work, and it just doesn't work. And I can't figure out. I'm pretty sure it's something to do with it just not pushing the items through the pattern P2P because of TPS lag. I think that's my only guess. Okay, I guess we'll go do the Enderium. Well, okay, let's go take a look at the cutter, the cutter down over here. Bet you're you're chilling through UHPICs. Which one of you is UHPICs? Yeah, you are. We're gonna go ahead and give you an oversize. And we're gonna give you, you're gonna hold 1,000 UHPIC wafers. You're gonna cut 1,000 of them at a time. UXPIC. Stand up bolts. Plates. Where are the UXPICs? Here you are. You're not idle limited. You're power limited. What's the output bus? Oh, is that the output bus? No, it's an ME output bus. It's running 128 recipes. Wondering why you're not running anymore. Should have given you plenty of... Do you just not want to? I don't know. Got stuck again. Okay, well I guess we get to go put ultimate batteries on passive because they keep getting stuck on demand. Woohoo. stuck again. Okay. Ultimate batteries. What do we need for this? Lots of really annoying shit. Great. Super cool. It's gonna require 13. Okay, so we're gonna give it. And also, how long does it take? 200 UXV, 6 seconds per? Okay. The problem is, we're never gonna be able to feed it that many energy clusters. Unless I build a passive super ass. Well, and you're also out of homium, so this won't even work. Oh my gosh. I guess I just sit here and watch it. I don't know how to fix this. I think maybe we just accept that it's broken, and there's... Look, I think it's gonna get... Nope, there, okay. That time it did it. So it gets stuck like 50% of the time or something right now? It's hard to say. But it only ever gets stuck on the ultimate batteries and the power units. So I don't know why it's specifically those things in the assembly line. Like, I've never seen it get stuck on anything else. Not in a long, long time. How much nether quartz do we have? 1.1 billion. Are you able to keep up over here? Yeah, you actually, the centrifuge, however, has not. I need some, some bulk storage. What am I bulk storaging in this one? Nether quartz and purified diamonds. So I'm gonna need 2 of those things. Here we go. You're gonna be that. And you're gonna be that. Cool. And I'm gonna have to quickly... well, that's why we weren't getting any fucking homium, because we still had a bunch of shit that wasn't getting sifted, because it all got backed up. Is the autoclave fine? Yeah, the autoclave's fine. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Right. Well, that's a lot of shit it's gonna have to process. I'm gonna have to feed it a bunch of more shit, too. That's gonna take a little while. Let's go take a look at the centrifuges. Maybe we can upgrade them. It's got stuck on anything? No. Why do you not want to make? Because you are out of stuff. You are not the centrifuge. centrifuges. Okay, so let's see. UE 16. Can I make 7 of these? No, we have no holmium. What kind of pairs do we have? I bet 256 on some of these things. Okay, so I guess 256. Oops. Okay, now we're getting some holmium shit in. Can I have some UEV 16As? Yes. I need some more emitters. Alright, and can I get some of those more? Can I, like, 4 more of these? Yes. Good to know where all my holmium was going. Suddenly everything makes a lot more sense. Well, I guess now it's tomorrow. So we didn't finish today, unfortunately. We're living in the future. What else is getting centrifuged into the holmium stuff? Ruined hulls? No. What does holmium oxide come from? Holmium oxide glass dust. Which we have 2,000 of that. So that's a bunch of holmium, that's a bunch of holmium, that's a bunch of holmium. Let's see, you get stuck. You got stuck again. Where are my pairs? There they are. Alright. Oh! Okay, the glass breaking sound kind of startled me, I'm not gonna lie. UEV 16A. 16A. Loud machines, tell us, what kind of knowledge do you have for us? We're... Alright, okay, so ruined hull goes in the centrifuge, so we should actually take a look to see what we get by running it at UEV. Oh, it doesn't go up in chances. Okay. Whew, it's really plowing through all that stuff. Thermals, the washers. Let's see, how are the autoclaves doing? The autoclaves are fine. Electro separator? Oh, Jesus Christ. Why aren't you running? Crushed capacitor. That is UEV 16A, okay. Crushed capacitor. It's an electromagnetic separator. Why aren't you running? But I never set that parallel. So the reason why I had no holmium was because when I upgraded ore processing and rearranged some stuff recently, I broke like half of it and forgot to fix it. And the other half was because I got chock full of nether quartz and everything locked up. Crushed powellite ore. Really? I don't have powellite? I figured I would have had powellite. No. Okay. How do we deal with crushed powellite? Do we care? Not really, so we're just gonna hit it with the water wash. Crushed powellite, and it goes into refined. Powellite dust gets electrolyzed. We are apparently... Where do you get the dust from, though? Huh. Graphite dust? I think that's all just overflow. Yeah, okay. Did it get stuck again? I bet it got stuck again. It did. Oh, it's because we're... Oh my god, the server's running at like 5 TPS. I think I may have to restart the server. Purified powellite. Oh, you just get crushed. There we go. It's really not getting any better either. um, okay, well, let's see if we can wait until this barrel empties. Uh, I'm gonna I'm gonna get up very soon, probably in the next 10 minutes. It's almost 1 in the morning and I've been playing for 12 hours. But we got a few more minutes. And I'm also gonna restart the server when I get off as well. I'm hoping it's just TPS issues that's causing um, the ultimate battery to fail. Uh, Lots of other stuff is just like not really working. I figure it might be TPS issues, and once I restart the server and stay off of it, I'm hoping um, that'll help improve performance and it'll just do stuff overnight. Even if not, we do have an absolute monstrous amount of various things that have to get processed and/or processing for holmium dust. Electromagnetic separator has already blown through 10,000 of that stuff. We have 6,300 holmium dust. Let's get a bulk for titanium dust. Meantime, titanium dust. Pull you off there, and then we're gonna have to, let's see. Oh, I just got disconnected. Um, let's see if the server's still up. No, I think the server just crashed. Yeah, the server just crashed. uh, I wonder why it crashed. Suspected ME requester did something stupid. Okay. Go ahead and start it back up. If it loads up fine, I'll log back in and see if I can finish some stuff up. But if it crashes again, I'm just gonna get off and I'll have to talk to support tomorrow. It looks like it's loading okay so far. I don't know, it usually takes about 70 seconds to boot at this point, so we're gonna be here for a minute or so. Hey, maybe this will fix my TPS issues. 7, yep, the server took 70.8 seconds to load. Let's hop back in and see if everything's okay.